Come on! He dropped it! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Yes! 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 Great turning! Great turning! Second round knockout! I hit it on the head!
Walking up the head of Edmen with the legs, and Rodrigues is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodrigues from the bottom submits Josh Emmett. He threw up a try. Wow! He threw up a try! Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even, he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
From the completely new studios of Arizona, UFC Vegas 102, Rodrigues versus Cannonier, full fight card reaction with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Guys and gals of the chat, I'm going to ask you once, and maybe more times throughout the stream, hit the fucking like. We are live with the MMA-Holes reacting to UFC Vegas 102. Gregory Rodrigues versus Jared Cannonier. I'll be a host, the Mystical Moss. As I gather the information from what I see with my eyeballs, I'll spit it out with my mouth so you know what's going on during this event. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the greatest fight reaction channel on YouTube. In fact, in the world, the MMA-Holes. So make sure you bash that like button. Shout out to UndisputedBelts.com. They supply our belts for our champions of the show. The money belt, the goat milk belt. Go over to MMAHoles.tv and get your picks in. If you missed this week, no problem. We'll see you next week for the UFC Pick'em League, but it's free on MMAHoles.tv. If you got some bets, go to mybookie.ag. Use code MMAHOLES. That's right, mybookie.ag, and use that code MMAHOLES to get a 10% match on your first deposit and only a one-time rollover. Okay? I put in 2 more bets. I got a lot of bets. I did my inappropriate parlays. I'll tell you about that in a second. Got a bunch of those bets on this card. I also did an all-favorite parlay on the main card, so if you want to tail that one, main card all-favorite parlay, feel free to do that. And I did a straight-up bet on an underdog because you know I love the plus money. They call me Plus Money Moss, so I love the plus money. So on the main card, Rodrigues versus Cannonier. We put it on the Tiny Mexican. That's right. I love watching this kid fight. And one of the reasons why I placed the bet on the Tiny Mexican, I'll show you in a second when it pops up. There we go. His name is Jesus Aguilar. This gentleman right there. One of the reasons why I did this was because a lot of people have been losing the O's in 2025. And you see Estevam, who has limited data for us, only 12 fights, but he is 12-0. A lot of people losing those O's, and Aguilar knows how to spoil the party. He's a fun-size fighter. He's a scrappy fighter, and I think he can get the decision win. So that is my prediction for this Well, that's my underdog for this event over here. Let me know what you guys think about that, and I'll show you my predictions as we go through the card. RoboCop knocking him out. Yeah, I'm with you, man. 70% of our community is also with you, saying RoboCop is going to win over Cannonier. Get your votes in the live chat. We'll see how that thing plays out over there. But, yeah, I think RoboCop is going to get the knockout as well. Ace of Spades says Moss is...
Wonderful, wonderful.
That's right. I'm wonderful, wonderful, and I'm wearing the wonderful, wonderful, mystical Moss shirt over here. It's in the store. Check it out. My face on my shirt. Oh, my God. Who would have thought I would have done that? But here I am. Here I am with my own face on my own shirt. So go get it at MMAHoles.tv. You can jump into the store over there. Now, I want to kickstart this into the algorithm, and I'm going to ask you to hit that like button so we can refresh this like button that's down below over here. And once that thing is refreshed, I'll leave you guys alone. But hit that like button if you haven't done so. I see 68 likes. Let me refresh it again. Let's see if it works. If not, I will revisit this throughout the stream. We have a goal in the live chat. If you want to do a little after-party phone call extravaganza, hit that super chat, and we will do a phone call live party extravaganza. If you want to become the top dog, you got to be the top dono of the stream, and you'll show up over here. You'll be up in the lights. Up in the lights. Okay, here we go. Let's see. I heard Captain America, that Captain America movie is...
This is #1 bullshit.
I heard it was #1 bullshit.
Wonderful.
Anyone
wonderful.
see it? 206, thank you for the 2. He's like, 206, you got to give 206 credit. He gets in there nice and early and says, hey, cheap real estate, let's become the top dog. Let's kick off the party. Congratulations. You are the first top dog of the Straight Gold. Top dog. And that's how it works. You show up over here, you hit the donation, you have the top donation, boom, you're prime real estate on the show. Okay, we got the fighters behind us. We're going to have the little statisticals between the fighters over here. And let's get to the first tale of the tape, powered by mybookie.ag. And there it is. I'm like, where is it? Where's it? Wait. The names aren't on the screen for a second. I don't know why. I don't know why their names on the screen over here.
Who the fuck is that guy?
I mean, how do the people know without the name? Well, we got to let ESPN Plus kick off. Anyway, Avila is on the left side, 5'7". Cavalcanti is 5'8", 134. Coming in under championship weight is Cavalcanti. Avila coming in at 135, right on the button. 36 years of age is Avila. 27, her opponent in Cavalcanti. Cavalcanti, 70-inch reach, 68-inch reach for Avila, both out of the orthodox stance. Now, I picked Cavalcanti, and I picked by a decision. Let me know in the chat who you got. You know what to do, chat. You know what to do. You like the clam? I like the clam. Make sure we have clam throughout this fight over here. Very important. Kick off this. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, what?
Come on, get loud. MMA holes in the crowd.
We got Terry.
Come on, get loud. MMA holes in the crowd.
Got
MMA holes in the crowd. MMA holes in the crowd. MMA holes in the crowd.
what you got, Terry? Thank you for the 6.
Fight Night LFG MMA Holes.
Let's who can go.
Wonderful, wonderful.
There he is, Terry up in the lights. Fat! $6 donation. Thank you so much. Let's get the first fight on the card underway. And let's put the time in the box here, 4:30. We'll sync it up at 4:29. If you want to sync along with the MMA holes, feel free. The time is right up there. And once, let's see, let's refresh this. Let's see if these graphics get correct. 13 fights on this card, by the way. So we're gonna be here for a little bit. You know, we're gonna be hanging with the boys. There we go. Okay. What do you guys think of the dark background? I went dark background. The white background wasn't doing it for me. So here's my dark background. It's a little Game of Thrones.
Wonderful, wonderful.
3:50 on the clock. Avila Cavalcanti. I picked Cavalcanti by decision. Avila is a smidge up in the rankings at 12, Cavalcanti at 13. So not much movement, not much meaning in this fight, but here they are. Here they are. Cavalcanti is out of that orthodox stance, swings a right hand over the head of Avila. Avila ducks and returns fire, misses on that. 3:30 on the clock of a bantamweight bout between the ladies, the Clams. Going down here, first fight on the card. This is the Apex. And it was weird because when the camera panned around at the Apex, there was no one in the building. It was like a ghost town. There's limited seats. I don't get it. I don't get the Apex, but that's where they're fighting. I guess if you got exclusive tickets and you're there, it's like a private showing for you. I guess it's weird. It just sucks the life out of the fights. Anyway, nothing is really happening here. Nothing's really happening. There's a kick towards the belly button, Cavalcanti. There's a good flurry by Cavalcanti that comes in. Lands about 3 of the 5 shots. A right hand slides in by Cavalcanti again. So Cavalcanti has a little smidge in the leading. In the strikes, a leg kick by Avila follows up. The left straight through by Avila. Avila's got a long... What's her reach? Avila got some long-ass arms. We'll be going back and forth on our Pick'em League. By the way, our Pick'em League is running nice. We're working on the speed. We're also adding some new features coming in a future update, a very soon update. So stand by for that. But, oh, nice combo again by Cavalcanti. Return fire by Avila. Avila pops back in with a good right hand on the mush. So go on over to MMAHoles.tv, get your picks in. If you missed this week, no problem. We'll see you next week. Good leg kick there by Avila. A leg kick. 11 of those in favor of Avila. Avila trying to chop down Cavalcanti early. 2:02 on the clock. Cavalcanti is the aggressor, though, but Avila is holding her ground. Swoops in with the left hand and misses. The older you get, the meaner they look. It's just a byproduct of being on the receiving end of their shenanigans. Who are we referring to? 1:41 on the clock, and Cavalcanti still holds her ground. Set in the center, but there's a good right hand by Avila popping in on the outskirts. There's not much circling. They're standing in the pocket, but a lot of swinging and missing, too. See 56 strikes. Actually, the stats look a little cleaner in the dark mode, so I think I'm going to leave it like this. I kind of like it. It's dark. It's dreary. It's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Keep those clams fired up in the chat. I like it. I like the clam activity. You guys are ferocious early. It's only 2:20 p.m. Good leg kick again by Avila. Avila popping in 14 leg kicks early. And a nice right crack into the face. Oh, a left hook by Cavalcanti on the mush of Avila. Those are the best shots of the round for Cavalcanti. And a good right hand by Avila in return fire. Under a minute left in the first round. Not a bad scrap for the first fight on the card. Clams trying to put each other down here early with 45 seconds on the clock. I had to change stuff up with my production here because there's green on this shirt. And there's a green thing, I got to get rid of. Now, anyway, 30 seconds on the clock. I would say Cavalcanti's got the lead in this round. She's up 32-19 in strike. Good body shot, left hook, right hand off the blocked arm of Avila. Avila towards that cage. And Cavalcanti's pressing here late. 15 seconds on the clock. Dun, 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 dun. Where are the clams? Long John Silver in Captain DS has the... What, Terry? Ooh, good right hand again by Cavalcanti. And swinging punches coming in towards the end of the round by Avila, not quite landing. So 35-20. I mean, all right, we know who got that round. Right? Right? We kind of get it. Let's go to round number 2. We kind of get it. All right. Let me know if you have hit the like button yet. 77 likes. Let's see if this thing is working to my liking. It is a fight night early in the day. It's Jared Cannonier versus Gregory Rodrigues. And, I think it's fixed now. 106. Let's see. Keep on hitting that like button over there. Appreciate everyone that hits the likes. But, there's no juice. There's no juice at all to this card. But we should get some good carnage in the main event. We should. And throughout the card, I feel like there should be some carnage. Although I did pick, if you look at my picks, I did swing back in the decision thing again over here. In fact, I was like, what the fuck? I picked Angie as an upset. Well, that's even fight. I picked Aguilar. Those two stand out to me. Let's see who else over here. I picked Delgado. I went, favorites over here, but I did go knockout there. Shahbazyan knockout round 1, and then Gregory Rodrigues knockout round 2. So there's the cliff notes to my predictions. But I do have a lot of parlays I'll tell you about in a second once I sync up this clock that are quite interesting. I mean, I can't even keep track, to be honest. So as the card progresses, we'll start figuring out which parlays have a shot of hitting. But I'll tell you right now, in the second round here where you go 434, I have the gay parlay, which hit last week. Gay parlay saved me. I have the cauliflower ear parlay. I have the pedophile parlay. I have the racist parlay. I have the I don't like their face parlay and no way parlay. Like, no way that parlay is going to hit. I also have a all favorites on the main card parlay, and I have an Aguilar underdog straight up bet. Okay? Bets everywhere. And you know what's funny? With all those bets, I'm still up. I'm still up overall the last 4 weeks. This is week number 5. I'm still up overall when it comes to all of my betting. So even if I lost everything this week, I'd still be up like 100 and change. Don't want to brag, but let's hit. Let's hit on some of these bets. Let's really catapult into the plus money section, okay? All right, and if you want to know where those bets are, it's on our inappropriate predictions. It's in our members only section, so become a member. You can catch those over there, and you could be a degenerate like myself. A kick up forward towards the face, Cavalcanti just scratches the nose with her toenails. Now shooting in is Avila, and she gets popped with a right hand by Cavalcanti. So far, so good if you're team Cavalcanti. If you're team Cavalcanti early, so far, so good. Cavalcanti's a minus 950 favorite in this thing. So not much drama going on here. Hopefully Avila makes this a little bit more competitive. Most eligible to be queefed on twice parlay, maybe next week. Call in next week. Remind me. We might have to do that. You know? That might have to happen. Some people laughed at our parlays and said, hey, that's a funny segment. And other people thought it was very inappropriate, which means we did our job. You know? My beard's a little unruly over here. I'm not liking that. Anyway, 2:42 on the clock, and Cavalcanti controlling the center pushes a kick towards the belly button of Avila. Avila fires back but misses. Flurry coming in by Cavalcanti, straight right up the middle by Cavalcanti. 2:32 on the clock. In this small apex cage, which I should have taken in consideration when I was making my picks. Hopefully that doesn't hurt or help. Would that help? Which fighter would that help in the main event? Cannonier, Rodrigues. Less room to run. Let's see. Now that's man that knows how to bet. That's a man that knows how to bet. It's true. It's true. Inappropriate. Are they new here? I mean, there are some new people. Yeah, there's actually there's an influx of new people that are in our community. A lot of new names that I haven't seen before, or maybe they've been lurking and they're more active in the chat now. But let me know in the chat, how long have you been an MMA hole? As Avila is trying to get going here with 148 on the clock. You see 50 strikes to 28 in favor of Cavalcanti. Little jaundice kicking in for Julia Avila. So looks a little sickly right now. She just got punched in the face. Oh, nice right hand, and Avila goes down. Avila shoots in for a takedown, begging for the ankle. Cavalcanti does get dragged down. Nice job by Avila. It was very sloppy, but Avila did settle inside the guard of Cavalcanti with 123 on the clock in round number 2. Now, will this swing? Like, if Avila there's enough time for Avila to steal this round. They're clam to clam. And by the way, where the clams? They're actually clam to clam. They're clam to clam right now. We gotta, you know. By the way, if there's any ads that pop up, go to, there's a cut as well. There's air blockers on your computer and this and that. If you're on your phone, let the ads play. Let me get paid, okay? Starving artists over here. I got mouths to feed. Thank you, Nazim, for becoming a subscriber of the channel. Man, so Cavalcanti had the whole momentum here, and now there's damage, and elbows are coming in from the top by Avila, just slowly on the face of Cavalcanti. And there's a cut that has opened up, so when the camera can show the face a little bit better, it looks like it's on Cavalcanti. And with the damage, this could be a split fight. Big opportunity for Avila here. And there's a lot of blood coming out of the face of Cavalcanti. We'll see where this cut is once this round is over. But it's clearly on Cavalcanti. 18 seconds on the clock. Cavalcanti still on the ground. Cavalcanti trying to roll around here as Avila puts pressure on the back of the head. Cavalcanti gets back up. Avila. Oh, wait, hold up. That might be Avila that's cut up. Wait, hold up a second. It looks like it's Avila. So as they get up, correction here. Wow, it's Avila. Oh, my God. Oh, geez. Holy moly. Not Cavalcanti. That is Avila. Avila's face is mangled. As they finally separated from each other, Avila does get the takedown, but she sacrifices her face, and there's a lot of blood coming out of the nose. There's blood all over the place. All right, I'm going Cavalcanti. Even though she got that takedown, you can't give that round to Avila looking like that. You can't do it. Now, Avila did even up the score a little bit with the striking there. But what do you say in the chat? Do you say split fight? There's the clams. Nice job. Thank you, Jake and Kevin, for subscribing. You show up in blood if you subscribe to the channel. Welcome. Dr. Stoppage, I bet. It looked pretty bad. We're going into round number 3. I think they'll let it go. I mean, I think her nose is busted open. Nostrils were inflamed. Almost 6 years as an MMA hole. Hell yeah, Wes, thank you so much for your service. Thank you for your service. I appreciate you being part of this community. Yeah, it's the nose. The nose is busted. And there's a cut over the left eye as well. Avila looking to high five, saying, hey, fair game, but Cavalcanti just nudges with the knuckles, and here we go. We're in round number 3. So, yeah, 2-zip. Cavalcanti. Thought we got a little bit of drama there for a second, but not so much. So, Avila was bleeding all over Cavalcanti, which I thought Cavalcanti might have been cut, but not so much. Cavalcanti got all cleaned up from the blood. She looks fine. All right, so we are in the final round of this fight. I'm looking at Goat Milk. 7% of our community picked Avila. 93% picked Cavalcanti. Majority of them picked by decision. So it's going to be a big-ass tie here unless Cavalcanti finishes her. Cavalcanti.
Wonderful.
Cavalcanti? I don't think that's how you pronounce it. But thank you guys. Those that are hitting the clams right now in the chat, unsung heroes. Unsung heroes of the stream right now. First fight on the card. The clam cardio is looking pretty good. Tagnoni's the ref of this one. Leg kick coming in by Avila. Avila's got to fight with a little sense of urgency. She gets popped to the right hand up the middle on the nose. Grabbing the leg is Cavalcanti. Spinning around. And Avila is aggressively swinging, but got hit with the left hand by Cavalcanti. Oh, a nice right by Cavalcanti. So now Cavalcanti is just sitting back, waiting for Avila to charge in sloppy, and then she slaps her with a couple of shots every time she comes in. Be shocked if Cavalcanti doesn't win this. Like, literally, completely shocked. Take notes, Sean Strickland, right? I mean, Kevin, right? You got both of these girls. Listen. I mean, even Avila, she's getting beat up in this fight. At least she's trying. Right? At least she's fucking trying. Cavalcanti's using her as a punching bag right now. The 1-2 right up the middle. The nose busted back open. 3:05 on the clock. Cavalcanti is cruise control. So the big favorite looking pretty good. 2:58 left in the third and final round here. Let's see if Avila can shock the world in the Apex. Let's see.
Super chat.
Hey, thank you, Pickin'.
We can use subscribers, pickers, heart.
Let's go. Pickin' Lovin'. What do you mean on your channel? What do you got? Are you talking about your channel over there? Or are you talking about the MMA-Holes? How about both? Pickin' Lovin'. What's your channel? I'll check it out after this fight. Just remind me. Thank you. You are the top Fukin. You are the top Fukin. You are the top. What the? Let me try it again. You are the top Fukin. Dog. We got it. There you go. Thank you. Thank you very much for the $9.99 up in the lights. Let's go. Remind me. I'll look at your channel. Remind me after 150 left in this fight. Cavalcanti still cruising here, pushing back Avila. Avila does pop in with the right. Avila chilling right now with blood all over her face, about to lose his fight. Cavalcanti comes with the 1-2. Good right. Swinging in by Avila. The striking 72-55 in favor of Cavalcanti. And the favorite looking pretty good here, just cruising. I mean, if you're the favorite, don't take any unnecessary chances. Just keep spamming those combos, and it's working. The jab just lands in, stops Avila from charging in. 1:14 on the clock. In the final round, Cavalcanti. The likes are working. Everything's good now. Everything's kosher right now. Everything's looking wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
The clams are flying. Charging in is Avila. That's brushed aside by Cavalcanti. Reset back to the center. Cavalcanti puts a leg up high. Does not land with that. 53 seconds on the clock. And Cavalcanti is seconds away from getting her hands raised as she throws another left up the middle. And I am seconds away of getting my first perfect on the card, which can't really, not surprised, motherfucker. All hail the mighty sausage. Sausage. 30 seconds on the clock and spamming jabs coming in by Avila. 25 seconds left in the third and final round. Avila trying to grab onto the body of Cavalcanti, pushes her to the fence with some underhooks. Let's see if Avila can land a late takedown here. Cavalcanti playing defense, trying to weigh on those underhooks. Avila trying to break her down to the ground. Avila's face a little busted open, but she still has the heart to try to get a takedown. Slips off. Cavalcanti knees and rights up the middle. Another knee up the middle by Cavalcanti. That one lands nicely, and the fight is over. So perfection.
Wonderful.
No
wonderful.
claps. No claps. That was terrible. It turned into a complete hot shit show towards the end. Very forgetful. But good job by Cavalcanti doing what she was supposed to do. And we'll get ready for the next fight on the card. Let's hope every fight's like that, right? Just a laugher. Best fight ever? Yeah, that was a good one. That's one we're going to be talking about for years to come. We'll be talking about that fight. You remember Avila versus Cavalcanti? I mean, talk about a back-and-forth nail-biter. 30-27, Cavalcanti is my prediction. Greatest fight in the world? Yeah. Listen, if we're here early, let's shout out the 453. If you're here early for this fight, on a fight night in the Apex, Cannonier versus Rodrigues, if you're here for a Cavalcanti versus Avila, you need a standing ovation. That's a real fan. It's a real fan. Right?
Wonderful.
That's a real fan. Let's get to the scores. Those are the real hardcores those are the real MMA holes, Time now to get the... Come on, give me the scores. $30-27. Okay. All righty. No drama there. Every time I see this girl, I think of the gay kid in Wedding Crashers that was trying to have sex with Vince Vaughn. Every time I see this fighter, Avila. Every single time I see her, that gay kid that was painting pictures of Vince Vaughn, climbed into the bed. Every time I see her. Money making Saturday. That's right. I'm going to hit on all. Well, I can't hit on all my parlays because some conflict. Let's see. Was she part? Avila, I think, was part of something. I have so many freaking. Here, let's take a look. She's part of something. Cavalcanti, I should say. Did anything bust from that? Oh, yeah, Avila was in this one. Which one was this? This was the... Ah, shit, what the hell was this one? Avila, Jesus, Connor, Matthews, and Calvin Kattar. That must have been the underdog parlay. Yeah, that was... Okay. Not shocked about that one. Okay, so that was the no way parlay. Okay, we knew that wasn't going to hit. Okay, no problems. All right, no way parlay. That's fine. The parlay we want to hit is the pedo parlay. That's a good one. The pedo parlay. That's a juicy one. I also want if Aguilar hits straight up, then we're good. We're up plus money. Aguilar can save the day. Just one swing right there. Which one's the Pito parlay? The Pito parlay is here. This one looks like it. Yeah, $1 to win $558.97. That's the juicy one. That kicks off with Valter Walker, which is coming up next. So we need Walker. He's the first Pito. Okay, we need that to hit. Let's go Pito parlay. If you want to jump into Pito parlay, you have like limited time to do so. If you want to jump in Pito parlay, very limited time. Okay? It's Walker, Morales, Ruzhabov, Souza, Delgado, Sadykhov, Budka, Zalal, Gregory Rodrigues. Okay? If you want a piece at a $1 to $558.97, this is your last chance to get in. It's mybookie.ag. The code is MMAHOLES. It's called the Pito Parlay. I mean, it's a swing for the fences. But if you want that action, you're welcome. And thank you. Wait, why is this over here? Let's put you. Thank you to this guy. Or Ali T. Thank you. Thank you, Ali T, for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate you. You subscribe for the Pito Parlay, right? I know you. Yeah, Pito Parlay, we don't condone pedophiles here, but if we can make money off of them and then send them to jail, it's a win-win. Cavalcanti looked like a female Carlos Prates.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You think she smokes cigarettes? Okay. We're gonna test the leaderboard. I'm gonna put it I'm gonna put it in the flames here. We're gonna test the leaderboard and see. I'm gonna see what's up. They're gonna roll right into the next fight very soon. Leaderboard's looking good. It's looking sexy. All right, so it's gonna be a big tie here for first place. I'm part of the tie, and almost everyone's probably part of this tie over here. Yeah, massive tie. Everyone picking the decision, favorite, yada yada yada. No drama. There's a couple of people that did pick finish here that took a swing. I like that. Hearns is one of those. A lot of champs actually took swings. I understand why. You take one swing, you hit, you massively move past everyone. So I get why people take swings. A bunch of people took swings there, and then there are people that just got it wrong. My brother got it wrong there. He took a swing for a big under. Interesting. But I like the aggressiveness. I like the aggressive nature. Oh, I just noticed something. I switched pages. It didn't open up a new tab. It's weird. It's all right. I'll just open up a tab here. Okay. I think Robocop wins 1 and 2. If he doesn't finish, he'll lose the next 3. Wow. I tell you what, Cannonier's a live dog. He could spoil a party. You know? There is a 10-year gap between the two. I am not confident, really, in Cannonier getting the upset, but it's always a possibility. You tire out Gregory Rodrigues. Cannonier knows how to squeeze out decisions. He also knows how to knock fools out. So, I mean, maybe. But you're in a small percentage, right? 37% of the live chat so far picking Gregory Rodrigues. 63% picking Gregory Rodrigues, 37% for Cannonier in our Pick'em League. Let's see, 27% picking Cannonier. A lot of people picking Rodrigues, a lot of people picking finish. So, that's that. Why couldn't Dana put even one single good fight on this card?
Casual.
You don't think the main event's a good fight? Come on. Stop it. Do you remember Cannonier's last fight? That was a banger. Gregory Rodrigues is always looking to take fools' heads off. You don't think the main event's a good fight? You're definitely trolling. You can't be that much of it. I mean, listen, I understand there's some casuals here, but that's just a little ridiculous. Now, Don'Tale Mays, I think, is in other parlays. Let's see. What parlay is Don'Tale attached to? Let's see. My email says I was gifted a Gummy Gang. What does that mean? That means on my Gummy Gang channel, you are a member on the second channel. Someone gifted you. Congrats. Use it wisely. Use it wisely. It's the greatest second channel in the world. Let's see. Maze. Not in this one. Is he in this one? Nope. I don't think Don'Tale's in any of them. Is he in the pedophile? No, that's Walker. Yeah, Walker's in this one. Wow, Walker. Oh, shit. Yo, if Walker loses this fight, he's in a bunch of my parlays. Don'Tale's in none of them. No love for Don'Tale. Don'Tale can squeeze a decision. You know, this guy's terrible, by the way. He's freaking horrible. So I hope Walker just runs through him. But I actually picked decision in this fight. I think it's going to be a sloppy disaster. They're both 6'6". It's going to be ugly. Or it could be Walker just knocking him out in the first round. So it's one of those situations. You get past the first round, most likely it's going to be an exhausted 6'6" sloppy mess. But yeah, I went with Walker. And here's the tail of the tape. Check it out. Yeah, we got the names now up there. Hell yeah. They're on fire. Look, they're in flames. All right, so Mays is 6'6", so is Walker. 245 for Walker, 266 for Mays. Mount Walker crawling into the cage and get right up into Don'Tale's face. Walker he's looking a little too confident. 33 years of age is Mays, 27 is Walker. Walker got a 78.5-inch reach, but Mays got 81. Got 81. Orthodox versus Orthodox. And remember, this is powered by MyBookie, the code MMA-HOLES. These guys will pop up in a second on the screen. Don'Tale Mays is ranked. That's crazy, right? Because he knows how to win these weird decisions and shit. He is terrible. He is legit terrible. But he doesn't put himself in harm's way too much. Thank you, Overdosed Panda, for subscribing. Thank you. I hope you get better soon. Stay away from those drugs. It's bad for you. Round 1, I was going to say 2. Mays versus Walker. Yeah, Mays is actually sitting at 15th. That is crazy. That shows you heavyweight is it's a deep division. How the fuck? All right, shooting in for takedown is Walker immediately. Walker going for 2 legs, high up in the hips, dumps him down to the ground. All right, so it could be first round finish. Walker gets a quick takedown, sitting on the right leg of Mays. It's like split. Some people say KO. There's a small submission percentage in there, and a little bit of a decision by the chat, or the community, I should say. Drugs are bad, okay? 4:10 on the clock, first round. Walker is on top, puts an elbow to the side of the face of Mays. The 15th ranked heavyweight in a little bit of a pickle here, early. So much time left on the clock, and Walker's creeping up. But Mays, Walker's going for the heel. He's going for the sub early. He's twisted on the foot. That's a really peculiar way to go here. I haven't seen this thing be successful in forever. Just spinning around, twisting on the legs some more. Oh, he tapped. He tapped. Walker did it. He spun around, put the leg in a very terrible spot. He understood his assignment, that he was fighting a complete tomato can, and got a finish in the first round. Submission.
Carnage!
Wow.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Damn it. I knew it. It was either first round finish or decision. I fucking knew it. I just went the wrong way. Nice. Man, Mays is terrible. He is horrific. Well, welcome to the rankings, Walter Volker. Welcome to the wankings. Welcome to the wankings. All right. So here we are, looking to get the Carnage train rolling. Walker with a nice first-round finish, and Mays looks like what he is. Complete tomato can. 2 strikes landed by him, 7 by Walker, gets the submission, and there's going to be a split up now because there's a small percentage that picks submission. So there should be a break in the pack for the people that picked Walker by finish. A bunch of our parlays are still intact thanks to Walker. Thank you very much, Walker, for your contribution. And so far, so good. Things are looking great. 2 for 2 with the picks. This could be a card of all favorites winning, although the Angela Hill one's a pick'em fight. Plus 500 on a parlay. I would make 10K tonight. What's the rest, Gorilla TV? What do you got? Plus 500 on parlays. I would make 10K tonight. Wow, I hope you hit it, man. Who do you got next? I said decision win. Yeah, I thought that Dontel was going to be boring and shit like that. But I did feel like it was either first round finish or we're going the distance. Like I felt like it was one of those two. And I was like going back and forth. I couldn't figure out which one I wanted to go. Did I end up going off with Blind Beauty last night? What the fuck? The hell are you talking about? What the heck? Last night got a little crazy. Went members only. You know? Had to go the adults only. Members only. Adults only. If you after this stream go check out our Fuka Friday last night. It got a little crazy. I put a little clip on Instagram and Twitter. A little story time over there if you want to check it out. Okay, so 2 for 2, baby. Dontel Mays. Terrible. Loses his ranking. What a waste. Crazy, man. How much longer do you think Dontel will stay in the UFC? I can't get over that. He was ranked. That's freaking nuts. All right, let's see if Goat Milk's looking good. MMA-Holes.tv firing on all cylinders. One person in first place. So that submission in the first round, Strange, very nice job. Pulls away from the pack, 175 points. Nice. Lot of ties here. So we're gonna need more information, but I am kicking myself that I did not pick. Yeah, I'm tied for number 8. I'm kicking myself. I did not pick first round. Kicking myself. Just couldn't do it. So that's the thing. You take a swing for the round in the finish, you will move up in the rankings. Very nice. Walter looks scary. Yeah, Walter, this guy would be kind of fun. He would be kind of fun, this dude. Let's look at his resume. If he's got the look, he's got the swag. He's on the mic screaming and yelling right now. I missed it. But he lost to Bresky by decision. He got a submission there. He got a submission against Taffa. Well, let's be honest here. God damn, the heavyweight division's terrible. This win means nothing for Walker. This win, I can't even put him in favorites or anything like that. Honestly, he's buds with Johnny Walker. Valter Walker. Oh, aren't they related, these two? Are they brothers or some shit? I guess. Maybe they are. God, he looks nothing like Johnny. Are they related? Is he related to Johnny? The fuck? I just saw Johnny Walker in there, and I'm like, wow, they got the same last name. They are brothers? Fucking hell. What? They got to have one parent different, though, right? There's no possible way those two have both the same parents. What kind of... Are they brothers like the same mother and father? There's no fucking way. Is his husband? Half brothers. Half brothers make sense. Yeah, there's no way they're... All right, so I'll just believe Joe Mama in there. Half brothers. Am I taking Jessie to Hawaii? Jessie used to live in Hawaii. I don't think she really wants to go back. She used to live there. I have no yeah, so they're brothers. I'm assuming they have brothers. Well, yeah. Valter or Walker, don't get too excited, guys. I just looked at his resume. He'll be ranked. Doesn't really mean anything. We got to see more. And since he's got Johnny Walker's blood in him, he's probably a complete can. So don't get too excited. Don't get ahead of yourself with Walker. What's up with the crotch rocket hair? What the fuck is crotch rocket hair? Get the shirt. Get the shirt. No fucks given. What is a crotch rocket hair? It doesn't even make any sense. What does that even mean? It's weird that you would say that. I have my concerns about you. Who wins the next fight? You want the guaranteed win like I've been doing? I picked Elijah Smith, but I picked another decision there. Elijah Smith is going to get the job done. Although, I think the other guy's intricate part of my parlays. Yeah, Morales is in my, he's in my pedophile parlay. Pedophile parlay is probably going to explode. I should cash out right now and just take the 4-cent loss. Morales is an intricate part of my pedophile parlay. We'll leave him in there. We'll leave it together. Morales is also part of, is he part of this one? No, he's only part of the pedophile parlay. That's the only thing I got Morales involved in. Okay. But we'll see how this plays out. You think Vince wins? How many people think Morales is going to win? Like, even though I picked Smith, it's a pick 'em fight. Although he was getting a little plus money when I put the money in. Now it's even. Now they got it minus 110 apiece. Well, this is 115, but my site says 110. Weird name. Which one? Vince Morales or Elijah Smith? The one UFC fighter with one eye should fight Michael the Count Bisping, who has one eye. Whoever loses the good eye for eye.
Wonderful, wonderful.
WW's in the chat if you want to see that. I keep on hearing, like, people are saying Shara Bullet retired and shit. I tell you what, I was so happy when MVP won. Not only did we bet on MVP, but I don't need Shara Bullet. I have no need for him. Nothing about him. I don't care. I don't care about his double spinning back fist thing. He can go away. I'm fine with it. You know, I have zero interest in that guy. I don't know what it is. I just can't get with it. He's just fun to root against, I guess. I just need Khaos to win to complete my 3-leg parlay plus 1860. Good luck. I did pick Bonfim, but you never know. Khaos got some pop. Good luck. The best of luck. Although, which one's the worst Bonfim? Which one? I feel like Gabriel is the more questionable. Which one's the worst Bonfim? I think Gabriel's the more questionable one. Who knows? I can't remember. I'm contemplating cashing one ticket. I'm overexposed to Smith. Choose wisely. I'm with you on that. So glad MVP humbled him. People were so I don't know. I don't understand the Shara. I don't get it at all. Like, I don't get it. I don't know. Like, if you see a neckbeard, don't you want them to grapple? Don't you want them to fucking drag you down to the ground and smash and shit like that? This guy's like bouncing around, trying to fucking do whimsical shit. Once in a blue moon, he'll connect. Other times, he's just fucking bouncing around all ugly. He doesn't speak English. Like, he's got one eye. It's like, we don't need him. I don't get it. You not on the shower train either? Yeah, that MVP bet was easy for us. I don't want to hear you call anyone a casual again. What are you saying? I don't know. What are you talking about? Who are you talking to? Would I Russian ginger? Yeah, maybe it's I don't like Russian gingers. I don't know. UFC should make it a policy where you need to have minimum score of 18 on ACT to qualify. 95% would not qualify. I don't like. Yeah, I'm like, I think I'm racist against half blind people because I don't like Bisping either. So you might be onto something, Jamie. You could be. I could be someone that just clearly does not like people with one eye. Now I like blind people. I like Blind Beauty. She's fantastic. But one good eye, fuck them. Oh, actually, Nicole's got one good eye. Shit. Nicole's all right. So that takes that out. Maybe I don't like one-eyed people that are guys. Anyone else in the chat that has one eye? Let me know if you have one eye, and I'll tell you if I like you or not. But yeah, Nicole's got one eye, and I like Nicole. She's cool. Maybe it's one-eyed men. If you're a one eye with one penis, not a fan. Did not like business. I'm not a Bisping guy. In fact, I hate him even more now. Like, no, I don't hate him. I don't know. I think he's fucking annoying. Although I did root for him. I did root for him against Rockhold. I did do that. I celebrated pretty hard on that one. Cyclops. Cyclopses are. But I feel like Darren Till's a pure Cyclops, you know? Like Darren Till's eyes are so close together, it's like one. That to me is a Cyclops. If you lose an eye, you're like, no, forget it.
Aw, super chat.
Forget it. I'm going nowhere with this. Going strong.
What's up? Mystical the MMA-Holes.
Thank you.
Great show.
Thank you, Going Strong Podcast. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the $1.99 and your support. We're 2 out of the 50 for a bonus show. Any super chat that comes in goes towards the 50. If we hit it, we open up the phone lines. Oh, I got you on top chat. Make sure you guys put it on live chat down here so you can see all the comments. But yeah, if we what's it called? If we hit the goal, we'll do an after show and take some phone calls and chill with you guys. Oh shit, you got over 10K? Let's go, Going Strong. Yeah. Going strong. We're not talking about your eyes, Nicole. I was saying, I don't like people with one eye. And then I was like, oh shit, I like Nicole. She's all right. So then I was like, well, maybe it's just men with one eye. So if you show up at a meetup and have like a patch or some shit, no, in the back of my head, I probably don't like you. I might be nice to you, but in my head, all I'm looking at is the patch. That's all I'm paying attention to. I'm just telling you right now. You know, I am very transparent. I don't want to, I don't want to lead you on. I'm not that type of guy. Although pirates are pretty fucking cool, I just prefer the pirates with 2 eyes. They're just, 5'9", both guys. 136 for Morales, 135 for Smith. Smith, only 22 years of age. Just a baby. 34 for Morales. Morales got that 70-inch reach. 71-inch reach for Smith. Orthodox versus Orthodox. 4 eyes in this one. Powered by MyBookie. Code MMA-HOLES. Morales is part of a parlay that is our most profitable parlay. It's the pedophile parlay. And clearly, he belongs on that parlay. So let's find out if he gets the job done. With that being said, I picked Dark Chocolate over here. I picked Elijah Smith, and I picked him by decision on MMAHoles.tv.
Let's go, champ.
One-eyed Willie.
One-Eyed Willie. We had, there was a guy that used to call in as One-Eyed Willie. He was actually a very funny caller from the community, like from way back. He used to call in, he's like, hey, it's One-Eyed Willie here. And it was actually pretty funny. I don't know what happened. I think he died. But may he rest in peace. He was a very good caller of the show. Big fan of One-Eyed Willie. So you know what? I did like him. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Joe Mama was wrong, I should say. All right, so here we are in round 1. This is a bantamweight bout between Smith and Morales. Morales got the red wrap gloves to match his red hair. Blue wrap gloves for Smith. Smith on the outskirts here, only 22 years of age. Morales is coming in with some hooks. Good footwork by Smith. Resets to the other side. Small octagon that we brought up before. And let's see if it plays a part. I don't hate the small octagon because it's less places for people to run. Honestly, I think they should take the small octagon and put it in the big venues. Keep them more confined. No place to run. 4:15 on the clock. Morales cutting off Smith. Smith pops him up the middle with a beautiful left hand, and that nose is popped. Morales is really messing with it now. Morales a little pissed off, but man, Smith got some speed on him. Put a zinger up the middle, trying to ruin my pedophile parlay. Now, even if I lose on the pedophile parlay, it's fine because it's only a $1. And 2, Smith has taken out a pedophile, so it's a win. It's a win for us, right? So secretly, I do want Smith to win this fight. A kick to the bottom is not quite the secret. Smith working the outskirts, and Morales trying to cut him off here. Now, by the way, I don't think he is a pedophile. Not trying to make but he just kind of looks like one, right? Oh, what happened over here? Looks like an illegal shot, and Smith is on the ground. Let me stop the clock. Mark Smith looking at Smith, and Smith is in a lot of pain. Oh, where did this go? It might have been an eye poke, I guess. Let's see. Here's the replay. Oh, that was on the nuts. Oh, fucking. See, he is a pedophile. The top of the foot right on the ball sack. Oh, fucking hell, dude. So Morales, oh, man, Smith, he is pounding the floor. His balls are probably inside out. I mean, this guy's 22 years old. Imagine losing your nuts this early in life. Oh, he just got fucking castrated. He's on his knees right now, Smith. He is in a lot of pain. Oh, this is not good.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cough shot! That really fucking hurt! Cough shot! Why did you do that? Cough shot! My balls are inside out! Cough shot! My penis is in pain! Cough shot! Cough shot!
That might be one of my greatest creations ever, you know? The lyrics. So good.
Ah, super chat.
Can Khamzat beat Islam at 170?
Yeah. He sure can. Oh, actually, he can't even make 170, so I'll say no because he can't even make 170. We can't even count that. Thank you, Raheem, man. I do hope that Islam becomes multi-division champion. Think about the people that hate Islam, right? They're going to be crying so much. I'm all for it. I want Islam to win every fucking belt he possibly can win just so I can hear the crying. I need to I need to drink the tears of the Islam haters. Because, listen, it's funny. It's pretty funny. Islam just goes in there, wins all the belts. Then he does what Khabib couldn't do. It's great. It's great in all different areas. Now, Smith, it's 2:22 on the clock. He's got 5 minutes to recuperate. And he's crouching right now. He's up. Looks like he's going to be able to shake this off. But, yeah, Morales got him good. Catchy beat. Yeah, Cup Shot's it's a hit. It's a They should play it on the radio. Okay. You hear that song? You on like a road trip? Cup Shot. My penis is in pain. My songs are like adult nursery rhymes, you know? And sometimes they don't even rhyme. It's like adult children. So anyway, Morales is very aggressive here. This works out great for Morales because you don't take a point. You just get a warning. And this dude has like his testicles. He goes up the middle again with that kick. He almost clipped Smith again. So now Morales, he can recuperate from, he got popped in that nose earlier. Let's get the clock synced up a little bit better. 2:46. By the way, good turnout. 500 people in here for a fight night. Thank you for stopping by. This is the weirdest fight reaction show on the internet. Oh, there was a little bit of an eye poke by Smith. Smith puts his hands down on his hips. He's like, "Are you okay?" And Morales says yes. Mark Smith stands in between, and Morales is working on the eye. So now we have an eye poke.
Oh, no. Not again.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Ouch. My!
Why'd you poke me in the eye?
Okay. All right, we're good to go. Morales is fine now. So we got a cup shot and an eye poke in one fight. We're really getting our money's worth on this card, on this fight. Morales is good to go. There's a jab coming out by Smith. So we're foul for foul. First round. Morales engaging, coming forward. Oh, nice combination. 1-2. Oh, and up the middle comes Smith. A retaliation by Morales. Morales pops in with a right. Smith grabs on with the underlocked arm, spins around Morales. Damn, that was a good sequence. Both guys landed good shots. I mean, if they could keep it clean, this is a pretty solid fight. 145. Smith goes to circle the cage, then trots backwards, comes back again, stops. Morales is pointing at something. I don't know what he's pointing at, but his mouth is all bloody. Fires in with the... Oh, nice right by Smith. Morales engaged, and Smith greeted him with some knuckles. 127 on the clock in the first round. Nice jab by Smith. Yeah, this is solid, man. It's a good fight. Smith, a prospect out of the bantamweight division. He is the favorite in this fight. But actually, not really. It's pretty much even. But Morales is on him, man. He's cutting him off. Standing in the pocket, letting them go, shoots. Oh, they collide off each other. Smith pops in with the left hand. 1 minute on the clock in the first round. Smith trying to hit him with the outside leg kick. Morales gives him a smile, but that follow-up leg kick works nicely. Smith is just a smidge quicker in the exchanges here. Morales comes in with the right hand off the arms of Smith. Morales just steps away from a leg kick. 42 seconds on the clock in round number 1. Smith eats a combination by Morales, then fires in with a flurry, but doesn't really land quite. Flush on those. Morales says, give me some more. Morales' left eye, he's kind of winking that thing. It's still bothering him. But Morales is showing some toughness out there as he's trotting around. 22 seconds on the clock. I think Morales is buying some time to get out of this round real quick. Oh, Smith shoots him for a takedown. Morales saw it coming, but could not stop it. Smith drives through to solidify the round. Gobbling up 2 legs, Morales takes a ride to the mat. 8 seconds on the clock. Morales is rolling around from the bottom. Smith is trying to keep him in place. Time's about to expire, but that was pretty entertaining. Other than the fouls that happened, not bad. Not bad work right there. I got an eye poke. Oh, boy. 1-0 Smith. Yeah, I agree. I think Smith got round 1. He has the longest round in history of the UFC. Not really, but still, I mean, foul for foul. Probably Smith 1-zip. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And then the takedown just solidifies it at the end. But Smith landed cleaner shots, I would say. More effective striking by Smith. Morales did get banged up on the face, too, so some damage on his face. The hair color is ugly. Yeah, it matches the blood on his face. Matches nicely. So my pedo parlay in jeopardy. This taste and smell in my mouth is of rotten garbage. Oh, my God. Seattle Ryan got that rotten garbage taste and smell going on over there. I got an eye poke. All right, here we go. We're in round number 2. By the way, make sure you hit the like button. I want you guys to abuse that like button. The goal is 777 likes. Could you imagine we hit that on a fight night in the Apex? You guys could make dreams come true by smashing the like button. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. 97,000 760. We're looking to get to 98K. We need your help. 98,000 subscribers on a quest to 100K. We'll take a little pit stop at 98K. A flurry coming in by Morales. And Smith spins him to the fence, hits the underhook. So now Smith in control, high up on the crotch. Should I let Dragons fly at 98K? I've kept him in the cage for a while. They're getting restless. Let me know in the chat, yes or no. Or should we just hold the line and wait? Whoa, lifting up is Smith, slamming him down to the ground. Smith escorted him to the other side of the octagon. But let me know in the chat if at 98K we should let the Dragons fly, or do we wait for 100K? Let me know right now. Smith takes the backside, puts a hook in. Morales in a pickle here. 3:53 on the clock. Smith looking for the neck. Smith pulls him back down. Morales is fighting hands. 3:45. 98K, let him fly. Smash the like. Eye poke song is underrated. Simple but effective. Much like actual eye poke maneuver. Yes. Oh, squirming out of it is Morales. Then jumps a ghillie but slips off. Smith on top and trying to pass over the right leg of Morales. 3:20 now. So Morales looking to crank the arm of Smith. Smith holding him down to the ground. I have Smith by decision in MMA-Holes.tv. He's dunking his cup on the face of Morales. Morales is trying to use the cage to kick off. The 22-year-old still on top here, north-southing. And Smith holds him down. Morales trying to squirm around to the knees. He does. Grabs onto the leg of Smith. Smith puts pressure on the back of the head. Morales stands back up, grabs onto the left leg, and looks to give Smith. Oh, takes Smith down. Nice job. Smith looks to scoot out. And Morales is looking for the neck here as Smith gets on his knee. Oh, shit. Morales is looking for the choke. Very crafty here. Can he get it? Oh, man, he's got a good angle on this thing. He spins and flips Smith around. Smith is trying to create enough separation, and he has a little bit there, but Morales is trying to... He's on an awkward angle now. Smith doing a great job surviving here, but Morales now dunking the cup on the forehead of Smith, looking for a way to put him out cold, being very crafty, trying to get the neck. Smith is in a little bit of a pickle now. With 2:13 on the clock, Smith is spread out on the ground. He's trying to put a lot of pressure to... Oh, Morales gets a little tighter. If there's any crowd, I would love to hear it. Anytime we're in a position like this, I'd love hearing the crowd. It's like dead silent in the apex. Oh, Smith is about to slip out. Morales slips off a little bit, even though he's still trying to go for the neck. Smith rolls around to the knees. And it doesn't look like, this is going to work for Morales. Not only is he not going to get it, he's burning out those arms, and Smith slips out. You could hear a pin drop there. You could hear a pin drop at the apex. This is embarrassing. Apexes are ridiculous. Dude, go to a freaking cheap-ass wedding hall or something. Invite 80 people there or something. I mean, something. Jesus. So now Smith is on top as Morales is trying to put pressure on the neck to get back. Oh, Morales uses enough pressure and then spins and flips Smith down to the ground. Morales trying to get on top. Smith rolls around to the knees. We got 1:10 on the clock, and Smith gets back up. Morales still trying to... Oh, nice knee to the head by Morales. Another nice knee. Morales is being crafty. Smith drops down to the knees to stop the knees from hitting him in the head. So Morales jumping off with the ghillie again, rolls Smith around, trying to lock up this neck. Smith might be caught here. Smith rolls out of it. Damn, Smith gets out of it now, wraps around the neck of Morales. Both guys on the knees. Smith draped over him, 45 seconds on the clock. Damn, both guys. Crafty here. Harry Houdini type shit. Smith rolling around to the backside of Morales, puts a hook in. Morales trying to slip out. Morales does slip out, pushes Smith down to the ground. 28 seconds on the clock. Good round, man. This is a good fight. Smith trying to get out of this position as Morales takes the backside. Smith slips up to the fence, wide legs. Morales drives the shoulder in to the belly button. Hey, Morales probably got this round, right? Lifting and dumping. Oh, Smith stays upright, slips Morales off. Now Smith on top, takes the backside, lands some left hands. Morales is bent over. This is just back and forth. A roller coaster ride of a round. Good luck. Yo, good luck trying to score this. Good luck trying to score that round. Sheesh. I see 1-1s in the chat. Fair. I guess I'm going to give that to Morales too, I guess. I don't know, man. Dude, that's very close. Wow. Whew. It's a good round. For sure. I don't know. Nothing is for sure in this game with the judging. I mean, I'm leaning towards Morales in that round, but nothing's for sure. They would be good training partners. Well, they get nothing accomplished. It's like they're identical here. It's crazy. They're just nullifying each other left and right. It's nuts. Thank you, Ann. Ann put the Goat Milk Pick'em League if you guys want to jump in for free. By the way, we're growing on there. We got like 520 plus members. We just kicked it off last year, like halfway through the year. So the Goat Milk, MMA-Holes.tv Goat Milk Challenge is un fuego. We got a lot of members over there for free. I get it, man. The belt is fire. You want to see the belt? Go to the community section. We're giving away a free belt. Once everything is done on the website, we'll be doing some more giveaways, and there's going to be a live chat, messaging, some more features, all for free. MMAHoles.tv. So go check it out for yourself. Who the hell's going to win this fight? So I'm kind of torn because I have him in Goat Milk, but I have him helping me win $500 out of $1, you know? It's crazy. Either way, I win on this. Jabs coming out by Smith. I will say this, though. The damage on the face of Morales is more apparent. So if you're scoring by damage, if you're in tiebreakers and you're looking at damage, clearly Morales. Now, most of it came from the first round. But Morales is pretty lumped up. 3:50 on the clock. Smith puts in that left hand again. Ooh, just missed with the hook. Good head movement by Morales. Morales keeps on messing with his nose. So his nose might have to be reset or something. It already looks like it's broken before the fight. So he's had issues with the nose already. Morales comes. Ooh, good right hand by Morales. And then puts the underhook in on Smith, pushes him towards the fence. So we got 3:30 on the clock. Now Smith spins around Morales and puts Morales against the cage. Ooh, nice uppercut by Smith. Shoots him for the takedown. Nasty sequence there. And Smith lands it. Now Morales' nose is really busted open. Blood just trickling out of the face of Morales. Smith looking to put the nail in the coffin here, but Morales got heart. Morales is real. Oh, his nose is fucked. Morales keeps on fixing his nose. He's looking down at the mat, just blood pouring out of his face. And Smith, who cracked him with a good, it was a right up the middle. My goodness, that nose is done. Woo! Oh, another left on the nose of Morales. Oh, my God. His nose is going to fall off his head. 2:50 on the clock, but somehow Morales is coming forward. Tough as nails. Vince Morales, got to give my man props. Oh, a nice left again up the middle by Smith. Smith's on cruise control. Uppercut by Smith. How many people picked... Oh, my God, only 18% picked Morales on Goat Milk. That's crazy. Only 18%. More lefts, another right hand. Yeah, the nose is fucked up. Morales is taking shots, and you can tell, man, he's feeling that. 2:17 on the clock. Smith in cruise control here. Let's see if Morales can swing it back in his direction. Throws a right over the top. Smith shoots in. Morales puts pressure on the back of the head. They're both on their knees. Morales has a little bit of a better shot here. Now, with all that blood draining out of his face, they're going to be super slick. Morales looks like he wants to try to jump a ghillie. We're trying to at least grab onto the neck in some sort of way. Smith is staying patient here as Smith is holding onto the ankle of Morales. Morales is nodding his head yes, as he knows he's in a slight better position. Smith is on his knees right now. Can Morales advance here? As he puts the knee on the back of the head of Smith. Smith is looking to just play defense here. Morales looking for the backside of Smith. Smith hand fights and gets back up. Or wrist control gets back up. And Morales cracks him with a good right hand. Here we go. 1:23 on the clock. There's a separation reset. Nice job by Morales, though, making it tricky for Smith there. Throws out a couple left hands. Another stabbing left. Oh, another left hand coming in by Smith. Morales got to start rolling with them things, man. Oof, that nose is fucked. Nice leg kick there by Smith. Morales is... Oh, God, more left hands. Don't finish him, though, Smith. Don't give me my decision. 1 minute left, so my pedo parlay taunting him there. Slides a right off the side. A left slips in. Well, actually, that misses. Morales resets, waves the hands around, comes in, grabs onto the body of Smith. Smith got a little Morales blood on his face. Morales lifts and dumps him down to the knees, but slides off as Smith gets up. Morales trying to look for the neck. Oh, he gets the backside. Oh, shit, he's under that chin. He's tight. Morales is tight under that chin. Oh, man, Smith's eyes are bugging out of his head. There's 3 seconds left. Holy crap, Smith is popping him with right hands. Oh, my God. Yo, Morales going for the home run late, and the Smith's eyeballs were just popping out of his head. It looked like he was going to get squeezed out cold there late, but just hangs in there. Smith looked like the Beetlejuice snake for a second. Eyes are just bulging out of his head. Damn. Good fight. Nice violence. Almost Beetlejuice snaked him. Whew. Smith stopped fighting hands because he knew that there was limited time left. He was throwing rights, and if you had a couple more seconds left, he would have went to sleep, man. That shit was under the chin tight. Who won could go either way? I don't think so. I think easy Smith win, to be honest. You can't have that much damage. You know what I'm saying? Easy Smith win. But who knows? I hope Morales won for my parlay. I picked Smith in goat milk, but I think it's an easy Smith win, to be honest. You could argue the second. I think 1 and 3, pretty confirmed. Remember, damage is pretty high up there in scoring. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's listen to the judges. Martinez. Smith doesn't even look like he was touched. 29-28. Elijah Smith goes 8-1, and he's celebrating like that. I don't know what kind of celebration that is, but yeah. So 1 and 3 for Smith. Okay. Goat milk unblemished, but unfortunately, my pedo parlay has fallen apart. It's okay. We live to see another parlay. It's okay. Everything's fine. So now, what's left? Now we can focus a little bit. Little bit. All right, so Smith was involved in this parlay. This 23-39 was, I don't like their face parlay. Smith is involved in that one. Also, I have a parlay. Oh, yeah, I got a bunch of parlays left here. All right. Yeah, I got a bunch of parlays. So, oh shit, we're doing great. All right, there's a bunch of parlays still in effect. So, let's just let these all play out. Great fight, Smith. It was a really good fight by both guys, and credit to Morales too for being super resilient. You know, made it interesting throughout the fight. Even though Smith got 2 of those rounds, Morales made it interesting. He sure did earn that. Yeah, Smith is good. In fact, I kind of want to put him. I'm going to give him one more fight, but I might have to put this. I mean, he's only 22 years of age. I might have to put this guy in one of my favorites section here. He's very green, but I like his resilience. He's not a huge. I mean, 5'9" bantamweight, decent sized bantamweight. He's got some grappling. He's got pop in the hands. He's so very young. His last loss was to Reyes Cortez outside of the UFC, but this is his UFC debut. Looked good. He came in off the Contender Series. Keep an eye on him. I can't put him in favorites yet, but that's a solid win for the kid, for sure. Chaos. I see some chaos in the chat. So we are unblemished in goat milk. We are unblemished in the milk. By the way, if you have not followed us at the MMA-Holes on X, I ask you kindly to follow the MMA-Holes on X. We should have a post here. Let's see if Jesse put it up. If you repost this, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Our stream for today. Uh-oh, Jesse didn't put it up. What the fuck? Jesse. She forgot to put a post up. Hold Well, follow us anyway. Ay, ay, ay. Adios mio. Okay. Adios mio. We need another player. I need a social media person. Anyone want to work for free? You could take over my social media for free. Eventually we'll pay you. We need someone. Jesse's busy with the kids and shit. I can only do a couple of things at a time. Yeah. It's a lot going on here. Who fighter nuts suffered more than what? Who fighter nuts suffered more than, I don't know, what the fuck? What are you saying? Let's go to the leaderboard on goat milk. Okay. All right. Freedom Guy and King Girth tied for first place. 225 points. Freedom Guy and King Girth. We scroll through the rankings. Lots of ties. Ties for second, third place because favorites are winning. So we need more. We need more to separate. I'm bumped up to 7th place. Big tie over there. We need some separation. I'm hoping Aguilar gives me the separation that I desire, but there we go. Okay. So unblemished in our goat milk. Not surprised. It's what I do. Next fight I got Bonfim. Gabriel Bonfim by decision. It's not fun, but that's how I see it. Would you break out the baby oils on Mbabi? What? What you talking about, Willis? Mbabi? All right, so Gabriel Bonfim walking out now. To the cage. The octagon. Got 20K on Bonfim by TKO. What? You bet $20,000 on that? People say the craziest shit. Or are you going to win $20,000? How do you have $20,000? You just casually just bet $20,000 on Bonfim by KO? Imagine having that kind of money. That would be amazing. Yeah, I got Bonfim by decision. 20,000 pesos, maybe 20,000 pennies. Who wins, you versus Jamie? His Glock 19. I'm a Smith & Wesson guy. So me all day. I don't think Jamie has a Glock, though. I don't know. You never know. You never could be too sure these days. Freedom Guy says by sub. Okay, we're going to find out. We're going to find out very soon. An ox is a bull with its balls cut off. Calling yourself the ox fighter is like calling yourself the castrated bullfighter. That's a good point. Which one's the ox fighter? Which one? Glock's better. I disagree. I like the Smith & Wessons, to be honest. I've handled both. I know the cops use the Glocks. I know the thugs use the Glocks. Thugs love a Glock. But I got to be honest with you. I like the Smith & Wesson. I like the way they look. I like the way they feel. But then again, I haven't shot a Glock. Maybe if I shoot it, I'll change my mind. I feel if you shoot a Glock, though, you kind of have to shoot it sideways. 6'1" is Bonfim. Williams, 6 foot. 170 for Bonfim. 169 Williams. Williams got that 30 years on this planet. 27 years on the planet for Bonfim. 72.5-inch reach versus a 77-inch reach. Williams, both orthodox. Okay, who we picking? There are some Khaos. I see 30% went with Khaos. Khaos, always a scary-looking fella, man. Like, if I were to stand in the cage and look across and see Khaos, I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I changed my mind. I don't think I want to fight this guy. I don't know if I'd fight this guy. It wouldn't be the MMA Holes if there weren't at least 5 unintelligent posts or super chats per show. How about you fucking post something intelligent? How about you change it up for us? Because that's not one of them. You're just adding to the dysfunction. How about you post something intelligent, bro? It wouldn't be you unless you posted something stupid. I don't even know who that was, but whoever that was, post something intelligent, please. Lead by example. Lead by example. Oh, God. I don't see it on X. X is weird, man. X got this weird glitch that if you don't stay on the page and you post something, it'll go away. It won't post. I don't know when this started to happen with us, but it's fucking annoying, man. It's really stupid. X used to be super smooth. You post it, boom, you're good to go instantly. But now it's like there's like this delay, and as soon as you leave the app, it doesn't post. It just happened to Jess. Anyway, 4 minutes on the clock over here. Bonfim versus Williams. This should be a good one. Bonfim out of that orthodox stance, peppering in with the jab early on Khaos. Khaos leads in with that left as well. Comes in. Whoa! Comes over the side with the right hand. And Khaos showing some speed early as he lands that one there. A whipping jab by Bonfim. The brothers on the card. We got the Johnny Walker brother. Now we got the Bonfim. It'd be great if Johnny was on this card. Actually, I don't need to see Johnny Walker fight anymore. More lefts coming out by Bonfim. I think we're good with Johnny Walker, right? Remember when Johnny Walker was going to beat John Jones? Speaking of John Jones, you guys see our short? John Jones posted a live. I caught it. He posted a live on Instagram. And it's so funny. I saw John Jones. I'm like, when does John Jones go live on Instagram? So I hit record. I went on the thing. And it was the most ridiculous fucking thing ever. So go check out our stories if you want to see that. He was clearly under the influence. And he was just like mumbling about something. So him and Connor never fighting again. 2:45 on the clock. Good leg kick by Bonfim. There's Khaos leaping in. Ooh, nice left hand by Khaos. Goes in for the ghillie on Bonfim. Bonfim drives through. Khaos on his knee. Bonfim trying to pull him down to the ground. 2:34 on the clock. Bonfim in control against the fence. Khaos on the knee. But Khaos slowly getting back up. Bonfim dragging on him. Nice job by Bonfim. He's tangling up the left leg of Khaos. And Williams trying to stay patient and get back up. Herb Dean watching out of his side eye. Bonfim by sub. Pretty sure there's a Neuralink computer programming alien technology or something. Is it up on X? Uh-oh, here we go. Bonfim leaps on the backside. Oh, man, whoever got sub, looking all right now. Bonfim all over the back of Khaos Williams. Khaos is fighting hands. The hooks are in. And Bonfim's on the hunt for the neck. I picked decision. It's in jeopardy here in the first round. Khaos spins, gets out of it, and pushes Bonfim to the fence. They both get back up, so Khaos not staying there. Bonfim, the Drake of the UFC. Got that hotline bling going on right now, trying to get the underhook to get off the fence. But Khaos in control now. The underdog holding against the fence, driving the shoulder into the chest of Bonfim. Bonfim underhooks. Khaos hits him with the left. They separate. All right. A reset by both boys. 1:15 on the clock, first round. This should be good. The reason why I picked Bonfim by decision is I do feel that Khaos could nullify Bonfim in last, but I think Bonfim is just more well-rounded. We'll see how this plays out. I could be wrong. Khaos controlling the center here. The strikes 9 for Khaos, 7 for Bonfim, so Khaos has a little lead in the striking. 50 seconds on the clock. Khaos comes in winging with shots. Bonfim resets, puts his hands out like, okay. But Khaos controlling the center some more as Bonfim looks to engage, hits him with the outside leg kick. Khaos slowly coming forward. Bonfim circling. Khaos Williams kind of looks like Patrick Ewing. You remember the former New York Knick, Patrick Ewing? Khaos got that look. Khaos swings in with the right hand, misses. 23 seconds on the clock. Imagine Patrick Ewing as a MMA fighter. Like, dude was tremendous. How tall is Patrick Ewing? Big dude. Shooting in for a takedown. Bonfim spins Khaos around to the cage. Lifts. Khaos goes for a ride to the mat. Big takedown to side control for Bonfim. Khaos does put pressure on the neck. Bonfim looking to pop the head out, but there's only 1 second left, and that is the end of round number. Wow, Khaos doesn't want to let go. Entertaining round. Entertaining round. Even though Khaos got the lead in strikes, I don't know. I think Bonfim won one. Let me know in the chat what you think. What do you think? Where were you leaning? Ewing was 7 foot. Yeah, he was a big dude. Khaos, Ewing. Khaos Ewing. Let me know. Patrick Ewing. Hell yeah, he was one of our rivals because I'm from Indiana. Oh yeah, Pacers-Knicks is a big rivalry. I lived in New York and hated the Knicks. I couldn't stand them. I'm a Pistons fan, so living in New York that worked out great for me. But yeah, I remember the Pacers. Actually, Pacers and Pistons back in the day. But Knicks was big. Remember, Knicks Pacers was big. Reggie Miller. When is the next time you're going to have after fight calls for us fans to talk to you? I would love to come on your program and have something I would love to share about MMA. Hey, man, listen, Tom. Listen. We hit that super chat goal up there. We hit that super chat goal. Guaranteed lock. We're going to open the phone lines and talk to the peeps. Hang for whatever. It's an early card, so feel free. You can drop $1 super chat, and you go one step closer to that goal over there if you want to get an after party. So today could be your lucky day. Call up the show. If not, wait until next time. Hey, yeah, I wasn't a Miller fan either. He had that face, right? Reggie Miller was such a prick. Although if he was on your team, you'd like him. But he had that face. He has the same face as Anthony Pettis. You just don't like him. You don't like looking at them. Like Anthony Pettis, that fucking piranha face. Reggie Miller had the same thing. Reggie Miller, Anthony Pettis, the piranha face. Can't stand a man with a piranha face. Anyway, 4:13 on the clock. And they're going punch for punch here. Bonfim landing that left hand on Khaos. Khaos hits him with the leg kick. There's a little bit of a lump on the forehead of Bonfim. Very close first round. Could go either way. There's spamming jabs. Good left hook by Williams there. Bonfim throws out the left, so we're going punch for punch here. 3:44 on the clock. Bonfim pops in with the left. Inside leg kick by Khaos. Outside leg kick by Khaos. Khaos making it very competitive. Bonfim trying to kick up the middle. Khaos separates. Khaos wings in with the right hand, misses on that. Bonfim throws out the left. So a lot of respect by the boys here as they landing, but good head movement as well. Inside leg kick by Williams. Good leg kick there by the Drake-looking Bonfim. Khaos resets. Oh, a popping jab by Bonfim right on the kisser. Khaos kind of stumbled and says, okay, let's reset there. 3:10 on the clock. Bonfim high. Bonfim's chin, even though every time he throws out that jab, that chin is forward. If Khaos could find a home and land on that chin, but I could see Bonfim going to sleep. That chin is just like, hey, look at me. He's got to tuck that shit in. Don't like that. Khaos circles around, throws out the left hand, misses on that. Bonfim hits him with the jab. Bonfim's jab's working. The reach is in favor of Williams, but somehow Bonfim's jab is a little bit more successful. Khaos hits with the inside leg kick. A chopping kick forward by Bonfim. Outside leg kick Bonfim. 28-24 in strikes. Still pretty competitive here as a kick to the body comes in by Bonfim. 22-24. Oh, Khaos gets popped with a left, stumbles to the side. Postures back up. Khaos hopping in place. Looks like Bonfim's hit a little bit of a groove here. Williams looking to bait Bonfim in. Bonfim's trying to find a way to engage, and there's that jab's there all day. It's weird that Khaos with that big-ass reach, how is his jab not working? Good leg kick by Bonfim. 29-27 in strikes. Williams hops in place, looks to fire away with that right hand, but he's having trouble. Outside leg kick lands by Khaos, and Williams eats that jab again. Just telegraphs a right hand, misses on that. Khaos. Bonfim resets. Did Williams get a little tired? Bonfim's just staying busy, throwing things out there. Good leg kick by Bonfim. Khaos just can't figure out what's going on here in the second. Good leg kick by Bonfim again. Khaos wings in with the right and left and misses. He's just coming in spurts and missing. Good leg. Oh, those leg kicks are adding up. 10 leg kicks for Khaos, 14 for Bonfim. And, nice combo. 1-1-2 to the face of Williams. So Bonfim taking the lead and strikes. There's that leg kick again by Bonfim. Khaos looks like he's frustrated in this round. He blitzes in again, misses on that. Bonfim is just ready every time. Spins around back to the center. Williams blitzes again. Bonfim back in with the left. Khaos chops one forward. It's round number 2, 55 seconds on the clock. And Bonfim in control, but one shot can change everything here as Khaos comes in again. 110 thrown by Williams, 33, or now 114, 33 have landed. So Khaos, blitzes in, does land that left. Bonfim shoots him for the takedown. He gets it. Khaos puts pressure around the neck, but Bonfim lands on the mount. Khaos is pressure enough to spin out of it, gets on the knees. Bonfim looking for the sub. He's going for the choke. Trying to lock up the head and arm here. Khaos' head is twisted. 23 seconds on the clock. The clock is a-ticking. Tick, tick, tick. Herb Dean taking a look, but Bonfim trying to tighten it up. Khaos is trying to keep enough separation here. 10 seconds on the clock in the second round of action. Khaos has enough separation here to stay alive, but Bonfim's trying to choke him out and put him away. And Khaos, he's done. He's sleeping. With seconds left, the eyes have rolled back, and he is twitching on the mat. Khaos Williams' eyes all over the place, stiff as a board, and Bonfim leaps on the cage. There it is, the submission in the second round. Gabriel Bonfim. Carnage. Whoa.
Carnage!
Wow.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote
Wow.
for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, put a post to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Damn, Khaos is doing a good job surviving, but in that round, the momentum was clearly going in favor of Bonfim, and right when he had the opportunity, leaps on the neck, locks it up with the arm, and honestly, Herb Dean couldn't see. A little bit of a late stoppage there. Dude, I think Khaos was sleeping for a couple extra seconds. It was dangerous there. A little dangerous. But in fairness to Herb, there's really no way to see it. It was so tangled up, you couldn't even tell if Khaos was out. So with seconds left in the second round, bro was eating the air. Yeah, Khaos took a little time to regroup there. He was out for a minute. Not a minute, but he was out for a little bit longer than he should have been. Definitely scary. Oof. That was definitely scary, man. So Bonfim gets the win in the second. Damn, that thing looked like it was cruising to a decision. But Bonfim with seconds left. Beautiful job by Bonfim. Man, masterclass performance. Khaos Williams, he at one point was scary. But I felt like this is a pretty easy pick. I think this is pretty easy. So another win. Another win here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 wins for the Mystical. Unblemished, undefeated. But that was a submission in the second. So let's see how many people picked Bonfim submission. A handful of people picked it. That red over there. So out of the 70%, actually more people picked submission than decision. So we're going to see some rewarded people there in the leaderboard. That might bump me out of the top 10 because of those perfects. Well done. Well played, friends. Well played. Khaos used to be good, but then he changed his name. I tell you what, I don't think Khaos was ever good. But in the beginning, he was a little scary, right? He had the look. He was very ferocious, trying to take your head off. Then he kind of I don't want to say rebranded, but just, I don't know. His game changed a little bit. And he lost that aura, that scariness, you know? So he is what he is. That was an easy pick. There was a reason why he was the underdog in that one. Was he in any of my parlays? Let's see. My crazy ass parlays. I don't think he was. Let's see. All right, so these. All right, so let's see. The Morales one. Let's see. This is a big one here. Yeah, Morales busted 2 of them. Actually, Vince Morales busted 3 of them. But they're like dollar parlays, no big deal. This one here, Avila screwed that one up. So now the unsettled ones. So Elijah Smith, Walker kept this big one alive. We got the all favorites parlay. We also have the Jesus Aguilar straight up. Jesus Aguilar is the one I'm really looking at. That is my juiciest one. If you want to run on that one. So let's see my quest to be plus money. Fight's more conservative, yeah, and it didn't work. Right, it backfired. He kind of gassed a little in that second round. It looked like to GFL.
Super
maybe.
chat.
AJ.
Khaos went to say hi to Carlston Harrison Kamebach.
All right, thank you so much, AJ. Appreciate you. We're 4 out of the 50 for the bonus extend the show. Phone lines, the whole deal. If you want to get that, hit the super chat. Thank you so much, AJ. Appreciate you. I'm moving out of Michigan. That's right. Yeah, KS is from Michigan, right? All righty. All right, so here's one that I am interested in. I love watching this little guy fight. This guy's great. This guy over here, Jesus Aguilar. He's so much fun. Plus 450 underdog. I threw $25 on him early this morning. I like it. He's the under that we're going to go with here. See if it hits. Got a lot of house money that we've been playing with, so let's roll the dice on Jesus. He's fighting a guy that's unbeaten in Rafael Estevam. Rafael Estevam is now 12-0. We've seen a lot of people's undefeated records get destroyed in 2025, so I took a swing for the Mexican pride in Jesus Aguilar. Let me know in the chat if anyone's riding with me on that one at the bookie. Remember, use code MMA-HOLES. You're good at anaconda chokes? Aguilar looks like yeah, he's like 5'3", I think. I'm going to go to goat milk in a second here. 5'4". Let's go to the leaderboard. Refresh. Not riding along on. You don't have to be sorry. It's your loss, not mine. Don't have to be sorry. I'm not twisting your arm. I'm just telling you where the value's at. That's all. You're getting that much plus money on Aguilar. I got to leap on it. Not guaranteed, but I like it. I like that plus. Okay, let's see. Oof. A 4-way tie. Dan H. 718. John Guy. Tropic Tom. Upuful. A 4-way tie. I hope you guys did your tiebreakers. Hope you did your tiebreakers. 4-way tie for first place, so that's that. A lot of ties here. We need some underdogs to shake things up. Hopefully Aguilar is the one. I popped out of the top 10 because I didn't get the perfect. Got it right, not the perfect. 14th place. Hold on a second. I'm looking. Maybe I'm losing my vision, but I don't see Blind Beauty in there, who was talking smack last night. Where's Blind Beauty at? Blind Beauty? Where are you? 14th. Let's see. Blind Beauty? 17th. Okay. He'll be all right. It's okay. Gotta talk shit while I'm ahead. How is the gay parlay looking? Oh, that's a good question. Actually, not good, right? Gay parlay's done because of Morales. Yeah, Morales is in the gay parlay. So gay parlay's dead. Let's see. The parlays that are left. Let me get the appropriate names to them so you guys know. I wish on my bookie, like when you make the parlay, they give you the option. I'm going to ask them to do this, where you can like name the parlay. That would be awesome. That would be a cool feature. So 2339 is the... What's the 2339 one? Which one is that one? 2339. Is that the I don't like your face parlay? Oh, Gabriel Bonfim hit on that. Oh, no, this is probably, yeah. Hold on, that might be... Now it's reset. Okay. Which one is this one? 2339. Hold on, I'll go back to that. 1783 is the... What's this one? Gordon and Gregory Rodrigues. Which one was that? Is that the cauliflower parlay? 1783. Oh, yeah. That's got to be the... Oh, that's the cauliflower parlay. 2450 is the... Which one is this one? Wait, what's going on here? I don't like their face. I think that's still alive. I don't like their face. And then this one here is the all favorites parlay. All right, so the ear, I don't like their face parlay, still intact. And this one's almost complete. This one here, I need Ketlen Souza. If I get a Ketlen Souza win, $23. So I did pick Angela Hill on Goat Milk, but if Ketlen Souza wins that fight, that is a complete parlay. $5 to $23.39. Bonfim, Souza, and Smith. $23.39. So that's got to be the... That's going to be, yeah, I don't like their face parlay. So, okay. We're good. Aguilar wins. We looking really good right now. The co-main was the other fight I had a hard time picking. Now the gay parlay's dead. Morales killed our gay parlay, unfortunately.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Optimistically cynical.
How is dressed racist parlay doing? And are we really gonna Italians pretend to be white?
And are we gonna Italians pretend to be white? Wait, what? All right, how is the D-rest parlay? So his racist parlay was the 42.55 one. I think that one is dead. I think. Hold on, let's check. What was on? I gotta write these down better. Next one I do, I'm gonna write them down better so I know exactly which ones are in that parlay. So the racist parlay was the one that got 42.55. That one's dead. Yeah, the racist parlay's dead. Wait, let's see who busted that one. Settled. Oh, I can't see the amount. Anyway, yeah, it's dead. Unfortunately, yeah, the racist parlay 2 weeks in a row. We can't go with racist parlays anymore. Not very effective. Why did you pick the Mexican midget? Because he's going to win. And he's going to spoil the party. He's going to get the upset. He's going to do it. And he's going to do it by decision. Manlet decision. This is where I charge up goat milk. And this is where I get my bet. My only one underdog prediction. I didn't go any other underdogs on this card. In fact, if you did all favorites on this card, Angie, this one's a pick'em with Souza and Hill. But if you did like all favorites on this card, you probably most likely are going to hit. All right. Let's get ready for these boys. You ready for the tale of the tape? What do you guys think of this card so far? What do you guys think? You liking it? You not liking it? You bored yet? Estevam coming in at 5'8". 5'4" is Aguilar. Aguilar 125, 126 for Estevam. Estevam 28 years old. So is Jesus. Jesus got that really long 62.5 inch reach. 69 inch reach for Estevam. Both coming out of the orthodox stance. Remember, go to MyBookie, use code MMA-HOLES. I want to know your MyBookie bets. in the chat. What do you got left? Did you hit on anything? Let me know how you doing. I hope you guys are doing well. I don't want no losers in my chat. That plus money is crazy. That plus money right there is insane for this fight. I understand why he's the under, but chill, man. Chill with the plus. That's nuts. Chill. No respect. Okay, Estevam, who does look pretty scary out there. I got to say, I'm a little worried. A little bit. You got the I don't like your face parlay. I'm in for the MMA-Holes. Okay, good luck. I don't like your face parlay. That's still alive, right? Yeah, I don't like your face parlay is still alive. Let's go. Let's hit on that. I don't like your face parlay. I like it. Listen, $1, $5 bet's not going to break the bank, right? Aguilar charges in, shoots him for the takedown, and Estevam stops it, spins Aguilar to the fence. Aguilar trying to lock around the body and push him to the fence here. Estevam stuck against the cage. Remember this. These O's have been going in all different directions lately. Why not take a swing at the little man? Aguilar still controlling against the cage here. Like the attack, because, when you're that tiny, might as well try to push him up against the fence. Aguilar working on the grappling early as Estevam is playing, not defense, but just trying to get himself off the cage here. Now, nice job underhooking by Estevam. Aguilar has an underhook as well. Aguilar trying to stay patient here. And, he was thinking about jumping to Gilly, but Estevam says, let's go to the ground. And Estevam takes him down. Nice takedown by the big favorite, undefeated fighter. Aguilar stuck on the mat. Oh, shit. Estevam has him away from the cage, looking for a side control. Aguilar looking to pull him into a guard here. So Aguilar trying to pull him into guard. Estevam in control on top. The big favorite. Going for the arm here is Aguilar from the bottom as he's attacking the left arm of Estevam. He uses as leverage. Gets on his knees, tries to get back up. Estevam looking for the back. Estevam leaps on the back. Aguilar trying to dump him forward. He does. Estevam still picks him up and escorts him to the cage here. Aguilar gets on his knees. Estevam leaps on the back again. Aguilar trying to dump him forward. Estevam trying to stay on the back. The little manlet shaking him off. Let's go, Aguilar. Looking for a Gilly. And Estevam pops out of it. Aguilar, look at how tiny. He's so adorable. Estevam takes him down to the ground in an elbow by Aguilar. He's so cute. So cute, this guy. Come on. It's just so freaking adorable. Taken down to the mat. Estevam on top, sitting on the right leg of Aguilar. Fun-sized fight going on right now. And Aguilar tries to get back up. It's crazy that this dude's in the UFC. It's nuts, man. He's so tiny. Estevam sitting on the right leg. Aguilar scoops the hips out to the side. Aguilar trying to get back up here as Estevam holding him down to the ground. Estevam locking around the body of Aguilar. There's 2:22 left on the clock. Aguilar's two legs are scooped up. Aguilar trying to grab onto the body of Estevam. Estevam trying to push away and land some shots, but Aguilar is trying to pull the legs out. He pulls one out, then Estevam regroups, hits him with some lefts on the forehead. Aguilar gets back up. Aguilar's back up to the feet. Estevam trying to take him down, and Aguilar's looking for that Gilly. He was hunting for it earlier. He looks for it again. Aguilar trying to get tight. Come on, choke that motherfucker out. Aguilar is trying to go for it, but it's sliding off. Estevam's trying to peel apart the hands. Aguilar's getting tighter. The manlet's trying to go for the choke. He's trying to regroup as Estevam's trying to pull the head out. The head slides out. Pops that little pea head, getting out of the choke grasp of Aguilar. 1:40 on the clock, and Aguilar stuck to the mat again. Estevam in a good position on the top, inside the guard, landing some rights on the side of the head of Mexico. Mexico trying to get back up here as Estevam holds him down, hits him with a left hand. It looks like big brother, little brother fight going on right now with 1:22 on the clock. Aguilar's trying to squirm away from the bottom, but getting eaten up with some left hands from the top by Estevam. Estevam trying to keep Aguilar down here, gobbling up the legs. Aguilar rolls around, tries to put the knees on the mat. Left hand slides in by Estevam. Aguilar looking to push forward here as Estevam's trying to keep him on his ass. Aguilar pushed up against the fence, and Estevam gobbles up two legs again Aguilar trying to control the breathing as Estevam scooping up legs, lifting high up on the little man, hits him with some right hands. Aguilar trying to grab onto the body as more right hands are coming in by Estevam. The undefeated fighter leaps onto the backside. Aguilar trying to dump him forward. Estevam trying to stay on the back. The hooks don't stay in, and Aguilar tries to dump him off. But Estevam does a great job holding onto the backside, and takes him down again. Aguilar trying to get back up here as Estevam wraps around the backside of Aguilar. Aguilar on a knee. Aguilar standing back up again. Estevam sliding off. The toes are in the cage. The ref doesn't see it. Aguilar pulls him away, and both guys are on the knees as Aguilar is trying to peel apart the arms of Estevam. Estevam draped over him. We got 10 seconds on the clock in the first round. The strikes are 4-25 in favor of Estevam. The control time, 3 minutes and 54 seconds for Estevam. But round 1 is over. Woo!
Wonderful, wonderful.
So Estevam won round 1, but don't worry, we got 2 more of these. 2 more of these. Aguilar about to turn up. Aguilar is a crazy looking bastard, man. Let's see. Let's watch him spoil the party right here. One round closer to my perfect. Literally big bro in him. Yeah. Estevam's just big. He's too big for a little guy. But yeah, his little pea head got out of that choke there. I liked how Aguilar tried to go for the ghillie. Wasn't going to get it, but at least it made it uncomfortable for Estevam for a little bit. But Estevam definitely got round 1. All right, let's see how round 2 plays out. Entertaining nonetheless. I mean, listen, even though the undefeated guy got round 1, I was definitely entertained there. Let's hope we get a little bit more competitiveness here in the second round. I want to see some more offense from this guy. So both guys pacing back and forth. We're getting ready for round number 2. Estevam getting wiped up. Estevam coming out of the corner all wet. And Aguilar is nodding his head like, I'm ready for round number 2. Aguilar's crazy looking. Aguilar's nuts. Anyone from Mexico in the chat? Let me know. Anyone from Brazil? Let me know. Round 2 got started here. And here comes Aguilar firing away. Oh, a knee up the middle. Estevam looks to pounce on him. Aguilar trying to stop a takedown. Estevam going for 2 legs. Aguilar stops it for the time being. Puts an underhook in. Estevam grabs onto the right leg. Aguilar wants the ghillie again, but he's got a little pea head. Aguilar looks for the ghillie again. And Estevam just slides him off to the side. Estevam eats the left hand. A right hand by Aguilar. Aguilar fires in. Estevam goes for 2 legs and pulls the legs down by Aguilar. Aguilar on the mat. This is like madness. Aguilar stuck on the mat here with legs gobbled up by Estevam. This is some fight circus looking shit. 4:20 on the clock, and Aguilar's trying to get back up as Estevam's looking to gobble 2 legs. The undefeated Brazilian looking to stay perfect here as Aguilar's looking to spoil the party, but Aguilar is having all sorts of trouble. The bigger man is looking strong. On top with 4:05 on the clock. Aguilar trying to stay patient here with his back up against the fence. And Estevam's looking for places to land the hands, but Aguilar's just too compact. He's staying too close, and Aguilar getting back up. Estevam pulls the legs down and says, no, bro, stay back here. Aguilar really trying to get the ghillie, but the left hand slides into the face by Estevam. Come on, little guy. Elbow by little man going to the face of Estevam. Estevam trying to gobble the legs as Aguilar looks to get back up. Aguilar on a knee. Estevam pulls from the hips and slides the legs back down. Aguilar nodding his head yes, like, yes, he took me down again. We are 6 for 8 on takedowns. 5 minutes and 20 seconds of control time by the favorite here. And Aguilar in a pickle. Aguilar trying to push off the chin. Trying to push away. Scooting the legs out ever so slowly. But Estevam regroups and gobbles up the legs again. Aguilar pushing on the back of the head. I got to be honest with you, though. It's very frustrating because Estevam's doing nothing with this. He's just literally holding the little... Dude's a manlet, bro. Aguilar's pushing on the back of his head. Aguilar gives up the back. And Aguilar's getting back up. Estevam's locked around the waist. Estevam looking to give him a ride back down. He trips him down again and hits him with some hammer fists. Here we go. Here's some shots by Estevam landing. Aguilar is protecting, looking to dump him forward. He dumps him forward. Tries to leap. Oh, he jumps the ghillie. Let's go. Let's go. Aguilar jumps the ghillie on Estevam, then slides off here, trying to drag him down by his head. Aguilar knees him up the middle, and they separate. Let's go, little man. Estevam shooting in for the takedown. Aguilar stops it for the time being, but Estevam lips on the leg. And Aguilar is trying to use that Mexican heart. He gets taken down again. Aguilar's on his knees, and Estevam is trying to get the dominant position on top once more with 2:14 on the clock. Oh, my God, dude. Estevam landing some right hands. Aguilar stuck in a pickle. On his knees. Estevam on the back. You cannot put hooks in. The guy's legs are too small. Aguilar just staying patient, putting his head back and forth as Estevam locks around the body of the little man. Don't be scared, Estevam. Don't be scared. Let him up and fight. Stop holding him on the ground. You're just holding him there to win. We want to fight. Don't be scared of little man. So now against the fence is Aguilar. Aguilar back against the cage. A left hand to the body by Estevam. The undefeated fighter, seatbelt locked around the waist of Aguilar. Little man trying to get back up again. Puts the foot to the mat. Pushes off on the wrist. He gets back up. Aguilar back up to the feet and dragged down to the ground again by the big man. Some right hands coming in by Estevam. Aguilar backs up again to the feet and he's getting taken down again by Estevam. Aguilar trying to roll out of this as Estevam takes him down once more. Aguilar pushing the hips to the side. Estevam holds him down to the ground. And Aguilar locks around the neck and is trying to get back up. Estevam hits him with a couple of hammer fists, and Aguilar is trying to get back up once more. Estevam getting tugged around from the bottom as Aguilar has the hand around the neck. This is crazy, man. This is so nuts. Estevam settles on top nicely here. Let's see if we can get something off from the top position. 51 strikes to 11. Aguilar, look how efficient he is. 11 for 16. He lets him go when he has to. Estevam has him on the mat. Going for the head and arm on Aguilar. Can he get it? This is the first big moment for Estevam here. The undefeated fighter trying to land the choke, but little man squirming from the bottom. Estevam's trying to tighten up. Oh, it's getting tighter. Does Aguilar have enough space to survive? As Aguilar plays defense, Estevam is trying to he gets out of it. Aguilar has separated from the grasp. Even though Estevam still has the back position, Aguilar's trying to get back up. He's on his knees. He hits him with an elbow, and that is the end of round 2. Well, Aguilar is losing 2 zippy smiles and sits on the stool. He's going to need a finish. He's going to need a finish here. As Estevam looking exhausted. Estevam, he looks so shot. Even if Estevam wins this thing, it's the funniest fight ever. Oh my God, dude. Aguilar's doing everything he can to make his night a living hell. It's so fucking funny, man. Oh, fuck. I hope Aguilar finishes him here. This is such a funny fight. How do you not like rooting for this guy Aguilar, man? The dude is hilarious. Dude is fucking hilarious. This guy, I hope he stays in the UFC. Okay, so Aguilar stretches between rounds. Estevam has his hands on his hips as he paces back and forth. Little smirk to the ref. And here we go. Hey, Zeus. Hey, Zeus. Let's go. I'm going to lose my shit. If Aguilar can get the finish here. 16 strikes thrown, 11 landed for Aguilar. 54 landed for Estevam. Estevam's got 8 minutes and 24 seconds of control time, did nothing with it. Shoots in again, uppercut up the middle, misses by Aguilar. Let me sync up the clock a little bit better here. 4:41. There we go. Oh, boy. So a leg kick. So, I mean, if you're Estevam, you don't have to take any unnecessary chances. You clearly won 2 rounds. And Aguilar's headhunted. Swinging for the fences. Estevam gets pushed back to the fence. Oh, left hand. Now Aguilar goes for the takedown on Estevam. As he was doing some good stuff on... Yo, Aguilar, stay on the feet, bro. Stay on the feet. What the fuck you doing? Estevam trying to hip toss him here. And now Aguilar separates. 4:12 on the clock. And Aguilar eats a right hand up the middle by Estevam. Aguilar with the inside leg kick. Estevam looking tired out there. Aguilar kicking to the body. I mean, Aguilar's got to be shot, too. There's good teeps there by Estevam. That's a great job by Estevam. And there's a body shot by Aguilar. Aguilar misses with the right. Now Aguilar looking a little sluggish out there. Those teeps are a good job. That's all he's got to do is teep. And a wild left hand comes in by Aguilar. Aguilar goes for 2 legs. Estevam plays defense. Aguilar separates. And they reset. Aguilar coming forward. Estevam shoots in. Little man trying to sprawl. He does. And Aguilar's got Estevam on his knees. Aguilar thinking about going for the ghillie again. Oh, no. Is he going to jump it? Nope. Just using as leverage, they separate. 3:30 on the clock. And there's a left and right by Aguilar. A body shot by, a right hand, a left hand by Aguilar. Uppercut Aguilar. And Estevam against the fence. He eats a left hook by Aguilar. And Estevam stands against the fence waiting for Aguilar's engagement. Estevam looking for a counter. Aguilar trying to knee up the middle. Almost times it perfect. Sprawls. And Estevam can't take him down. Aguilar loops around. Goes for the ghillie again. And then gets separated by Estevam. Oh, a nasty right hand on the nose by Aguilar. Kill him! Kill him! Left hand's coming in by Aguilar again. Cracks him again! A right up the middle by Aguilar. Aguilar swinging for the fences as Estevam eats a nasty uppercut. Estevam goes to the other side of the cage, and Aguilar's on the hunt. Destroy him! 2:49 on the clock. And Mexico is trying to make a comeback of epic proportions here. Slams him with a good left on the face of Estevam. A right hand sliding in by Aguilar. Aguilar fires in again, an uppercut. Estevam is exhausted against the cage, and Aguilar's trying to find something to happen here in the final round. Phenomenal stuff. Estevam threatens to shoot it, and he doesn't. Estevam looks like Genghis Khan. Estevam trying to hit him with the right hand, misses on that left hand by Aguilar. A kick to the body by Estevam. Aguilar comes in. Estevam taking his time, circling around. Aguilar slowly walking in on Estevam. Oh, a nice swooping hook to the face by Aguilar. Estevam regroups. Man, if this is a 5-round fight, could you fucking imagine? Aguilar would have killed him. Leg kick coming in by Aguilar. Estevam resets. Estevam trying not to take any unnecessary chances here, as he should be up 2 rounds on Aguilar. 1:40 on the clock. Good popping jab by both guys landing. And there's an Aguilar right, a right hand, a left hand, shooting him for a takedown again as Aguilar lifts, slams down Estevam, looking for the neck. And then Aguilar lets him back up here. Estevam separates. Estevam circling around the cage. Aguilar pops it with a combination uppercut up the middle. The problem is Aguilar does not have zip behind those punches. Estevam shoots in, tries to get a takedown. Aguilar stops it. Aguilar puts pressure on the neck. Cranks on it a little bit, looks for the backside of Estevam. Estevam on his knees. Aguilar leaps on the back, looks for the backside, sliding off the backside. Estevam has a chance to get on top here, and Estevam does. Inside the guard is Estevam. Night, Aguilar. It was a good run. It was a good run in that third round, but now Estevam looks like he's going to cruise for the victory. Aguilar looking to squirm around from the bottom, trying to get back up. 50 seconds on the clock. Aguilar on his knees. Estevam still on the backside here. Aguilar gets back up, bent over. Estevam escorts him over to the fence. Estevam has him up against the cage, and Aguilar is back up to the feet once more. Not one takedown resulted in anything by Estevam. Estevam trying to drag him down. He does. On the knees again. Aguilar gets back up. 22 seconds on the clock. Time's a ticking, and Aguilar gets taken down. Once more over there. It looked like he was holding onto the fence. The corner was not liking that. Aguilar gets back up, slides him off the side. Estevam hanging off the side of him. Aguilar separates, pushes Estevam to the fence, lands some right hands, shoots in. 5 seconds on the clock, takes down Estevam, hits him with some right. Finish up! 2 seconds on the clock, and that is it. Fight is over. Damn it.
Oh, super chat.
Oh, that was entertaining. I'll take the L.
Sup, you beautiful holes.
Hey, Dark
Starstruck,
Matter.
Smiling face with hearts. Call me. Rock on gesture. Peace sign.
Thank you so much, Dark Matter. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate the support. Well, didn't go how I planned it, unfortunately. Oh, that was the third round. Fucking hell. I had the wrong round there. I was too into it. I was too invested. Well, bummer. All the favorites are still winning. Aguilar. Look at this, though. Look at this guy and look at this guy. This dude did nothing. 9 minutes of control time and just held him there. Even though he won that fight, in my heart, he won that fight. This man won that fight. This dude did jack shit. Jack shit. You didn't want to fight. You were afraid. You were afraid the whole damn time. Future champion right here. $29-28. And still undefeated, Rafael Estevam gets it done. 29-28, embarrassing. This was a 5-round fight. This dude would have, if this was a championship fight, 5 rounds, easy money. Future champ right here. If every fight was a 5-round fight for this guy. If every fight was a 5-round fight for this guy, he'd be undefeated. Heart of a lion. Give my man some respect. This guy should be called Estecan because this guy, how the hell is this guy undefeated? 9 minutes of control time, did jack shit with it. This guy is terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Super chat.
That will go.
Work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that like.
Power clap that like. Oh my God. That's crazy, man. All right, dude, I hope this card. So, like I said before, this could be an all favorite card. The entire card. If you picked all favorites throughout this thing, put money on that, you're looking pretty good. Like, you would probably have to skip this one because this is a pick'em fight over here. Now, with that being said, I think Estevam, if I'm not mistaken, might be part. Oh, yeah. All right, so he's part. I needed him on this parlay. So Ketlen, Souza, so Rafael Estevam, thank you very much. That is the I Don't Like Your Face parlay, looking fantastic. Need Jared Gordon and Gregory Rodrigues for this one. Estevam is in part of this one as well. Wow, we're live, baby. Okay. All right. Let's see if I hit on. I got to make up that $25 now from Estevam. I shouldn't have bet on him. That little bastard. I mean, on what's his face? Aguilar. But not bad. The parlays are all still intact over here. The ones that were still. All right, we might actually wind up plus money. Holy fuck. All right, so I took a hit on goat milk. Unfortunately hit on goat milk. It is what it is. Let's go to the leaderboard. My first blemish. Trying to swing at it under. Let's go here. Oh. Okay. Cannonier Rodrigues. Let's take a look. Damn, man. Aguilar would have pushed me up the rankings. Easily. Bastard. It's still tied? Is this right? Oh, let me refresh this. It should be. Yeah, still. Oh, a 3-way tie. Dan H, Tropic Tom, and Pooful tied for 390. Very nice. Oh, damn it. I dropped. God damn it. Damn underdog got me again. All right, where did I go? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, Blind Beauty got ahead of me. How dare Aguilar. 23, not bad. Okay. I thought I would have dropped worse. Actually, I thought it would have been a terrible drop there. Not terrible for taking a swing on an under. How many people picked? Only 17% picked Aguilar. I thought it was a 5-round fight. It's my bad. Thought it was a 5-rounder. We're going to get that 100K plaque. That's right. We're going to get it done. It's a guaranteed lock. 2025, the plaque is coming.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
So, you could either subscribe. You could either subscribe to the most entertaining show on YouTube, or you can get the fuck out of the way. That's what I got to say to you. Subscribe or get out of the way.
Wonderful, wonderful.
D-Man.
Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap, 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 power clap that like, clap, 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 power clap that like, as I celebrate by clapping the sh5 out of dat wife, that heifer. Musical notes, musical notes. What up, big mystic mouse?
Hey.
Next fight is 2 little dudes.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Yes. Get the clams ready for the dudes that are coming up next. You know what you got to do. We got to get those clams flowing here. I picked Angela Hill in this one, And 44% of the community pick Angie. I think Angie's going to squeeze out a decision, although she's got her hands full because this dude looks like she's tough. You know what I'm saying? This dude looks like she's pretty tough. Who'd you pick in the chat? Let me know. Angela Hill I got for the win, although Souza is an intricate part of some parlay activity. So either way, I could either win goat milk-wise or I can win parlay-wise. Which way are we going to go here on this one? It's a win-win for me. We're going to find out really soon. What's the name of the app? MMA-Holes.tv. Go get your picks in. Goat Milk Challenge, the greatest pick'em league in the world. Did I miss the tail of tape? There it is. Take a look. The big thing that stands out, Angie is 10 years older than Souza. 10 years. 40-30. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, I think Angela's going to get a decision, but let's see. Let's see how this works out. Angie, listen, you got to give Angela credit. She's not going to be a champion, but she is always game, man. She's always game. She's always tough. She's starting out pretty strong here early. Souza trying to spin a kick towards the body. Angela Hill creeping forward. So I'm like, this is like bittersweet here because I want Souza for my money, but I want Angie for my goat milk. Souza stuck against the fence here. His knees up the middle are coming in by Angela Hill. More knees. I tell you what, Angela looks way stronger here early. We're very early in this fight, but Angie's showing some strength, and Angie's in great shape. Knees coming off the cage by Souza. Hill is ranked number 13. Souza's looking for that spot, and Angela's saying, look, I could still do this in my 40s. More knees. We're going knee for knee here, but Angie's getting the better against the cage. Souza trying to get the underhook. She's got it now. But Angela's got the hand on the clam. Now, remember, if it's a clam fight, we need some hardcore clam activity in the chat. By the way, the super chat goal, 6 out of 50, we got to get to work if we want to get that extra bonus show, some phone lines. So hit the super chats. We'll get to that 50 goal. We'll open them up, and we'll chat. We'll hang with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Oh, here we go. Souza pops in a good combination as she separates off the fence. Angela gets backed up there. Now, Souza trying to keep going. Angela kicks to the body of Souza. Souza waving the hands around. Back and forth she goes. Angela eats the right hand, and Souza lands a good one there. Angela trying to maneuver the hook in. Misses on that. Souza good head movement. There's some lefts coming in by Hill. Hill's trying to say, oh, nice hook by Hill on the face of Souza. Souza return fires with the left. Souza looks like she just got out of bed with that hair. Right hands are coming in by Hill. There was a little bit of a head bunt there, and Angela taps on the head. 2:55 on the clock, round number 1. There's a lot of fights on this card. 13 on this card. So we are constantly going with the commentary. All I ask in return, hit the like button. Smash up the like button. In the pocket, both girls land. Angela pushing back Souza. Souza circles around as she kicks on the lead leg of Hill. Body shot Hill. Hook over the top missing. Souza gets escorted to the fence with the underhooks by Hill. 2:28 on the clock. Good knee by Hill as she's controlling against the cage here with all 2s on the clock in the first round. Souza trying to remove her body, but Hill just keeping her up against the fence, and those knees are adding up by Angela to the body. Souza separates. Hill greets her with another knee up the middle. The body work by Angela looking nice. Souza leaps forward with the left and right. Angela to the body. 1:54 on the clock. Oh, man, Souza times a right hand terribly, and good takedown by Hill. Souza looped over the top, missed with the hook, and Angela Hill perfect with the takedown. So 1:40 on the clock. Big takedown for Angie. This goes to show you, man, you got to put some respect on Hill, man. She's been in the game way too long. Still very early in this fight. Souza gets on her knees. Angela putting pressure on the back. Angie's still holding her down on her knees. And Souza trying to get back up here as Angela is draped over her. 1:16 on the clock. Angela kneeing towards that hip of Souza. Another knee coming in off the side by Angela. And Souza still on the knees here with 1:05 on the clock. Oh, another knee on the rib cage by Hill. Hill really grinding that knee into the body of Souza. Souza's got a lot of ink on her, man. Maybe less time getting tattoos, more time in the gym. I don't know. Angela working her here. 49 seconds on the clock. Keep the clam activity in the chat. I want to see you keep the clams moving. As Angela Hill is dominating here in the first. 37 seconds left. Hitting to the ribs some more. Right hand's drilling on the side of Souza. Angela putting the finger in the asshole, too. She's trying to use her like a bowling ball. 25 seconds on the clock. Angela's still on top, drape over her. Souza on her knees. And Hill puts a hook in. So parlay. Souza loses in this. This parlay in trouble. Souza puts the hook in. Which parlays is Souza in? Angie cracking some right hands in. 4 seconds on the clock. So easy Angie round. But Souza dumps her off at the end of the round. Up kicks by Hill. And the round is over. So the parlay that has Souza. Oh, man. Souza completes a parlay here. If she wins, she completes one. That is $5 to win 23. And that's the only parlay. Yeah, if Souza can squeeze this out. Now, Hill easily won that round. We're only one in. But what do you guys think in the chat? I think this thing's an easy decision. That's for sure. Bye-bye parlay. Yeah, this looks more friendly to my goat milk. I don't like your face parlay in Jeopardy. Afternoon, Moss. I'd love to see Izzy versus MVP this year. What do you I'm fearful of that fight, them nullifying each other, to be honest. And it being a lot of respect, and I don't need it. It's not my things to do list. You know what I'd like to see? MVP Strickland. Give me that. I wouldn't mind that. And Izzy Strickland rematch is interesting to me. I don't know. There was a time where I thought Izzy versus MVP is kind of interesting, and then the more I think about it, I'm like, what if they just nullify each other? It's just a shit fight, you know? They might just be doing whimsical shit and like high-fiving a lot. Who knows? All right, so 424 is where we're going to sync it up here. But I'm so glad that MVP beat Shara. So Souza has a little bit of a sense of urgency here. She's coming in very aggressive on Hill. Hill stops, threatens to kick something forward, eats one on the face, and then a left. Ooh, a nice left up the middle by Souza. Angie just keeps coming forward, though. Even though she ate it on the nose, she's looking very upset about that, and she comes in with a couple right hands, left up the middle, right again by Hill. The one thing about Hill is, another kick to the body by Hill. Hill is about the volume, man. She just lets everything go, pitter patter, gets her hand raised type deal. Never looks like she's got a lot behind those punches. Punches and bunches is what Angie does. She's ahead 48-27 with those volume strikes. So Souza's got to sit on something and rock Angie, slow her down. But Angie's got some good cardio, circles back to the middle. Souza trying to cut her off. 3:29 on the clock. Hill trying to chop one forward, shoots in on Souza. Souza stops it with the underhook. Separation, 3:20 on the clock. How you doing, John from Dublin? How you doing, man? Thank you guys for stopping by. Appreciate everyone subscribing to the channel. We're on a fight night. We're still on the preliminaries of a long one. There's only one more fight in the prelims. And then we slide into the main card. 3:03 on the clock. Angie separating off the fence. Kicks towards the body. Coming forward on Souza. Angie trying to protect the 13th spot. And Souza pops back with a combo. And there's Angie again. Left and right to the face of Souza. Souza unfazed. Walking forward. Body shot by Hill. Hook over top missing. Hill shoots in. Stopped by Souza. 240. Left in the second round. So many people were picking Souza. This is almost a pick. This is close. Angela has 44% on goat milk. So it's pretty close, man. Only 56% picked Souza. So understandably, this is an even fight. Although I got to be honest with you, I easily picked Hill in this one on goat milk. Now, Souza does hit her with a knee to the face, and we still have a lot of time left. The nose busted open on Angie. Angie spins him with an elbow. This could get a little close now, as Souza does create damage on the face of Hill. Hill puts in the right hand to the face of Souza. Souza whips in a body shot left. This should be interesting.
Wonderful, wonderful.
D-Man.
This fight sucks. Ooh, yeah, it sucks. Musical notes. This fight sucks. The Browns love it. Musical notes. The Yellows love it. Oh, what could it be? Musical notes. It's the MMA-Holes.tv. The MMA-Holes.tv. Fallin and Anadolu and Anadolu Wichu.
D-Man's singing all the hits. He's singing all the hits. Thank you so much, D-Man. Appreciate you, man. 1:24 on the clock, and Souza's looking better in this round. Definitely looking better. Create some damage on the face of Hill. Hill trying to creep in there. Good leg kick by Souza. Souza mixing it up nicely. Souza, spins a heel off the side of the face of Hill. Hill's having some trouble. Shoots him for a takedown. That's stopped by Souza. Knee to the body by Souza. Hill elbows, and Souza pushes off from the fence. All righty. Let's see if the Twitter post went up. It's still not there. What the fuck? Just as she put up a Twitter post, there's nothing on there. That's crazy, man. Jessie says she swears there is nothing on Twitter. Well, anyway, share our stream on Twitter since we can't do it. I don't know what that's about. That's something new. Angela controlling against the fence here. Good right hand. They separate. 25 seconds on the clock. Who the hell won this round? I mean, both girls having their moments. But I think so. Oh, nice spinning back fist by Hill. 15 seconds on the clock. Spinning back fist by Souza missing. And Angela loops in with the right hand. That's crazy, man. There is nothing there. Oh, God. Yeah, X has been really strange. Okay, so 2 in the books. Typical Angela Hill fight. Same type of thing we've been seeing over and over again. Angie likes going the distance. She enjoys that. So the parlay, I feel like is back. We're back in play. That I don't like your face parlay. That's back in play. Although Angela Hill did win round 1. I don't know about round 2. Let's see how round 3 plays out.
Super chat.
Thank you, Dark Matter.
Bit random like me. I had a dream last night. I meet Dana and told him I'm an MMA hole. He didn't smash me. Embarrassed smiley face.
Wow. That's what you got to do. When you meet Dana White, you got to tell him about the MMA Holes for sure. Is it weird when you dream about the UFC? Is that odd? How many people in the chat? I want to know what WW's in the chat.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If you have ever dreamed about whether it's a fight, the MMA Holes, or anything related to the UFC, let me know if you've ever had a weird-ass dream like that. That's when we have to reevaluate our lives, right? Thank you to Dark Matter. Another step closer to extending the show. 7 out of 50 on those super chats. And we have how much time? Oh, 29 minutes left. Oh, boy, we got to get to work. You can spam $1 donos or whatever if you'd like to hit that goal. And Angie's shooting it for a takedown, and she finally gets it. Souza's going for the ghillie. And Angie trying to spin it up. She's out of it. Angie with a massive takedown in the 3rd round. Oof. She has been trying and trying. And here she is with the takedown. She has completely broken Souza down to the ground here with 4:20 left in the 3rd. Oh, boy. If you're dreaming about the UFC, you need more weed before bed. Oh, wow. Some people actually have had dreams. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. You guys are real fans. You dreamed that you met... Yeah, what was the dreams about? You dreamed that you met Adesanya? That sounds like it could end horribly wrong. You know? Unless you're into that kind of stuff. Let's go decision. Decision's looking nice. So that's what I picked. Angela Hill by decision. The I don't like your face parlay is in massive jeopardy right now. Massive jeopardy. Hammer fist from the top by Angela. I don't like your face. Oh, my gosh. Terrible. The pedo parlay fell apart. I mean, a lot of these parlays just completely fell apart. I still have the old favorites on the main card. Oh, back up to the feet, and Hill's trying to go for the gilly. But now, hey, listen, we got 3:10 left, and Souza got her ass back up. Souza whips him with the right hand, separates. So Angela Hill's grappling, falling apart. I also have a parlay of Rodriguez. Yeah, so I still got some stuff here. Save face. We all right. We okay. Oh, nice kick up the middle by Souza. Hey, Souza's not dead yet. 2:50 on the clock. A leg kick. Souza hooks in. Oh, Souza coming back, man. Souza showing some grit. 2:40 on the clock, and she's trying to spin the round in her favor. Just when I thought it was over, Angie could not hold her down, and Souza's back in the mix. Souza with the leg kick inside. 2:30 on the clock. You know what? If we didn't have the goat milk or my bookie bets, I wouldn't be this invested in this fight. I'd be like, this fight sucks. It does. It's not. Who cares? But I tell you what, with that action on the line here, I'm pretty invested.
Ah, super chat.
Smokey trying to get us closer.
Fook, did I wake up at the wrong time? Die, Angela.
Smokey is not an Angela Hill fan. Boy, oh boy, who's going to win this? Souza coming back. Souza bouncing back and forth. Hill trying to kick forward. Hill chopping a kick, missing on that. Souza good footwork. Souza looks fresh. 150 left. Souza got some spunk in her step. There's a left hand to the face of Hill. Souza circling around. Hill's standing strong there, throwing in the right, missing on that. Hill has been involved in some controversial decisions. And we're gonna get to a close one here, it looks like, as a left hand by Souza comes in. Damn, man. Is the money gonna hit? Is the goat milk gonna hit? We're gonna find out. Hill trying to fire upstairs off the arms. Nice knee up the middle. I tell you what, man, those odds makers, they are on the money. This being a pick'em fight, they literally hit it on the head. Because Souza's holding her own, but this is a big takedown attempt by Hill. That gets stopped by Souza. Souza spins off. Hill kicks off the leg. Separation. Who the fuck is winning this? 1 minute on the clock in the third and final round. Hill backs up. The left hand lands by Souza. Looping left misses by Hill. Hill to the body with the right. Body shot by Souza. 45 seconds on the clock. Souza holding her own there. Both girls, you can see a lot of swinging and missing. Hill pops her with the left. She's controlling the center, but nice combo by Souza up the middle on Angie. Let me ask you a question. If Angie loses this fight, does she retire? Let me know in the chat. Yes or no. Spam the chat. Oh, Angie gets dropped down to the ground, rolls around, and gets back up quickly. A left hand comes in by Souza. 12 seconds on the clock. What pushed her down to the ground? Damn, I saw her flopping around there. What the hell did Angie do? I want to see that replay. I guess it was a knockdown. There's a spinning heel. I looked down for a second. There's a flying knee coming in by Souza, but she stumbles backwards, and good ending to the fight. This could go either way, man. This could go either way. Who the hell wins? Definitely more damage on the face of Hill. I don't know, guys. I have no idea who won this fight. If Hill wins, my goat milk looks good. If Souza wins, I complete my I don't like your face parlay. Who got it? Hill 2-1. Parlay good. Yes, retire. Souza wins. Hill 29-28. Damn, nah, I'm late. Fuck today. I got Souza plus 600. So whatever. Wait, plus 600 for what? Guys, you got to be a little more descriptive in what you're saying. Like, I don't even know what the hell that means. You got Souza plus 600. On what? How'd you get her plus 600? Doesn't even make sense. A parlay? Is she attached to a parlay? Who the hell wins this? They're going to roll right into the next fight because this is going a little bit longer than it should. On live betting? Souza was a plus 600. Oh. Early, like when Angie was winning? That makes sense. All right, here come the scores. Split screen. I don't know who the hell won this. Split decision. 29-28 each part. Here we go. Angela Hill, my goat milk hits. Parlay bust, but goat milk hits. Goat milk hits, guys. Wow. So we fumble the bag with Aguilar, but bounce back with Angela Hill. Close fight. Very, very close fight. Could have went either way. But damn, final fight of that parlay falls apart. So the I don't like your face parlay is dead now. We have how many left? We have 1, 2, 3 parlays left and a straight up. Oh, no, actually only 3 parlays left. Let's try to hit on something. Let's end strong, guys. Shit. This is going to be a tough one. All right, so we're rolling into the next fight. Got a perfect on that. Angela Hill just knows how to get these wins. Should have cashed. Oh, well, the live betting, that fight was insane. I mean, yeah, I would have jumped on that. That live betting was nuts. Easiest pick ever. Can you bring Bright? Omar, what are you at in the leaderboard? Hold on a sec. See. Where's Omar at? Omar is talking a lot of shit. Let's see how he's doing. Let's see if Goat Milk can. They're trying to move this fight along because these fights along because they're just dragging, man. Okay, so Dan H in first place with Tropic Tom and Oophoofle. So it's still a 3-way tie. 3-way tie up there in first place. Ozzy Cat in 7th place over here. Big tie in 7th. Freedom Guy and Dryden. Let's see. Blue Light, my pop is in 13th. Jesse's in 13th. Look at this. Jesse got her picks in last night. I got to climb a little bit higher. I got it right. Blind Beauty at 19 over here. Where the fuck? 22? What?
This is number 1 bullshit.
I got one wrong. Just coming off a perfect Angela Hill. What the fuck? Tied for 22. No problems. Everything's going to be all right. I got Delgado knockout in the 2nd round. Is Delgado part of anything? Let's look. It is so hot in her. It's hot in her, man. I got to open up the... Hold up a second. It's fucking hot as balls in here. Woo! It's hot. It's hot in here. Why is it so hot in here? Gee, it feels like it's like 90. Maybe is it the fire? It's the fire? Must be the fire. Might be too hot. I might have to turn down the fire. I need Gregory Rodriguez, Jared Gordon in this one. I need Gordon, Vieira, Bonfim, Zalal. We got some work on that one, and then we have the old favorites parlay. So hey, we still got some life in the parlays, but bounce back in the win column on Goat Milk, and one more fight in the preliminaries. Let's go. Menopause. No, the sun sets on the studio over here, and it just cooks me at this time of the day. That's the only thing that sucks about this time streaming. It's 4:45. It's like the sun is just. Hey, Johnny, shut the fuck up. Where are you and your belt? I don't want to hear from you. You know what? I'm going to ban you until you send a picture of you and your belt. How dare you? Never say a negative comment in this chat unless you show me the belt. The one guy that wins the goat milk belt, he's like invisible. Come on, Johnny. Don't be scared. Show me the belts. I want to see that snaggle face of yours. I got to see that thing. Come on, show me the damn belt, for God's sake. Never say a negative comment unless you show me the belt. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's go to Taylor Tape for the next fight. Final fight of the preliminaries. Come on, Johnny. Come on, Jack. Show me the pic. And the only reason why I'm riding him, he's like, yeah, I'll send it to you tomorrow. I'll send it to you next week. I'll send it next week. Yeah, I'll send it next week. Dude wins goat milk. I'll send it next week. Then he has the balls to say something in the chat. How dare you? At least Stoots got the balls. Sends a picture in the snow, in the shorts, with his rainbow hat on. No fucks given. That's a real man. 146 is Matthews. 146 Delgado. 26 years of age. Delgado 32 for Matthews. Matthews 71-inch reach. 73-inch reach for Delgado. Delgado 73 with a switch hit stance. The 71-inch reach has the switch hit stance as well. Conor Matthews. It's hot in her. All right, so Delgado knockout round 2. This is easy. This is a lock. We know Matthews going to sleep. Matthews is the lamb to the slaughter in this fight. Matthews going to get his poop pushed in this fight. Spoiler alert. And here we go. Round 1 has begun. And right off the bat, Matthews pops him with a couple of right hands. Delgado return fire. Hits him with the leg kick. Delgado threatens to go high. Matthews trying to use that jab early. Matthews coming in aggressive, throwing in left hand. Delgado trying to go to the body. 4:34 on the clock. Delgado bouncing back and forth. Matthews coming in with the aggression. Matthews trying to shock people. Ooh, nice left hook on the temple of Matthews. Delgado pushes a foot to the face of Delgado. Matthews grabbing onto the leg of Delgado. Matthews trying to grapple, wrestle, push him on the knees. And Delgado trying to get back up here as Matthews attacks. Wraps around to the body. Delgado trying to peel apart the hands. Matthews still hugging on the backside of Delgado. Delgado goes to the fence, gets back up. Delgado pulls the hands, trying to separate them. And Matthews slams him to the ground. Matthews, wow, surprise Matthews. Matthews puts a hook in on Delgado. It's all right, I got finished in a second. Matthews hitting it with some left hands. Good start by Matthews, my goodness. Matthews is the plus 400 dog, looking to be the first upset on the card. Delgado squirms out of it, gets on the knees, gets back up, grabs the leg of Matthews, pushes off, hits it with the left. So Matthews grappling becoming interesting in the beginning of the fight, but there's a separation and reset. Delgado kicks high. La, da, 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 da. Matthews has small nipples. That's not gyno. High kick. Oh, the spinning back fist by Delgado. After he came in with a kick, he landed that perfectly on the face of Matthews. Matthews doesn't even budge. That landed on the money. 3:06 on the clock. Delgado puts one to the body. Good 1-2. Kick to the body. Delgado. High kick by Matthews off the gloves of Jose. Jose, 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 Jose. Jose, Jose. 2:50 on the clock. Delgado switching stances. Matthews keeps him at bay with that left hand out there. 2:42 on the clock. Final fight of the prelims. Good block there by Matthews. So far, 10-8 in total strikes. So lots of swinging and missing early here. Ooh, Matthews eats another left hand on the face, and there's a cut that appears on the cheekbone of Matthews. Final fight of the preliminaries. Looks like to be a good one, as we have 2:22 on the clock. Oh, it's round 1. Excuse me. This is round 1. Oh, shit. Delgado pops him. Winds up on top. Little ground and pound. Matthews hold on to the body. Delgado has mounted him. No, I got round 2. Delgado. No, I got knockout. Elbows coming in by Delgado. Cracking. Oh, he's out. He's done. That's it. Delgado puts him down in the first round. A carnage. Another favorite. Here we go.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
That's crazy, man. Not really. We said he was a lamb to the slaughter. We were right. I picked second round, though, you prick. I picked second round. That's right, Joe. That's right. Matthews got slept like he was sleeping. Delgado says, I could rear naked. I could do whatever I want. He mounts him, lands a beautiful elbow. Matthews says, I don't want any part of that. Delgado doesn't even go for a rear naked choke. He had the backside. They just switched it. A beautiful right hand is the one that shook up Matthews and put him down. I want to see the finishing sequence. Here we go. So he has the backside. He's trying to spread him out. Nasty elbows to the point. Oh, and then left hand's under the arm. Matthews was snoring. He was sleeping. A couple extra shots coming in. Beautiful job by... Oh, is Delgado an AZ dude? Hold up. We're going to have to get a hold of Delgado. Benson Henderson's in the corner. Looks like he might be an MMA lab guy. Let's go, baby. I like it, man. Jose. Yep, MMA lab. We got to get Delgado on the show. Yo, someone remind me. Slip into the DM. Send me his Instagram. Shit. All right. That's, by the way, guys, only one wrong for me. And I took a swing at it under to get the wrong one. Only one wrong for the Mystical Mas. Only one wrong on the prelims. I'm good with that. I'm fine with that. Although, I got to say, remember we said at the beginning of the card, this could be an all-favorite card. You might get all favorites getting the job done. Damn, I have an all-favorite parlay on the main card. Does it stay in this direction? What do you guys think? Do you think it's all favorites on this card? We got to see a good finish there. What do you think? What do you think? If Vieira wins by submission, I win 3 of my 5 parlays. Nice. Let's see. Was Delgado part of anything? Let's see. On me? Delgado. Whoa. I don't know if Delgado was part of anything here. Okay, main card's going to get interesting. Whoa. Actually, you know what? The $10, $5. So the parlays where I bet a little bit more, $5 and $10 parlays are still intact. So that's good. So I just lost on my $1 parlays. Okay. I like it. I like what I see. I should have never did the Aguilar bet, though. That was silly. You know, I notice every time I put an underdog bet, if I put it on social media, it curses myself. Every time. I'll be up on my bets, but I'll put the one bet. I'm going to stop doing that shit. I think I'm jinxing myself. I'm going to stop doing that shit. I think that might be a curse. Every time I post it on whatever bet I post on social media outside of the YouTube channel, I get zapped. So I'm going to stop doing it. See what happens.
Super chat.
Smokey, baby.
I gotta stop picking what I want to see happen, lol.
All right, Smokey. Gotta shake it up. So the prelims are over. Thank you, Smokey. Now we're 9 out of 50 to extend the show. By the way, we're running out of time for that. There's only 10 minutes left if you want to extend the program and open up phone lines, talk to the peoples. I am going to go to a quick break. When I come back, we're going to do the entire main card. We did 2 hours and 50 minutes on the MMA-Holes, but now we're going to roll into the main card for UFC Vegas, number 102. A banger in the main event. A card that's been okay, right? All right. It's been all right. We'll see how it plays out. But we'll be right back after this quick break. It gives Johnny Smith a time to take a picture of him in his goat milk strap. Fingers crossed. Maybe we'll get it in 10 years.
MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag, MyBookie.ag. Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Your customized belts at undisputedbelts.com. Design your dream belt at undisputedbelts.com. 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 Become a champ at undisputedbelts.com.
This is UFC President Dana White. Don't be a trans-liberal fuck, and make sure you subscribe to the fucking MMA-Holes. Oh yeah, and power slap that like you goof. The channel is incredible. Okay, I have to go and break all the records at the gate.
I love UFC, it is for me. I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
I see a beautiful bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes.
Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
MMA-Holes.
MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes.
MMA-Holes.
MMA-Holes.
Welcome to the Holes, creators of MMA YouTube. First,
Objective combat sports community.
bow down to the greatest channel in the world. Join now. The greatest community in the world. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss said so. MMA-Holes. MMA-Holes. Now slap that, like, bash that, like, bash that, like, cause mystical moss said so. From now. Now slap that, like, smash that, like, bash that, like, cause JVN said so. Let's let the dragons loose. Whoa! Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. MMA-Holes. 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 Wonderful, 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 wonderful.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight that on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick right here coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist. More or less hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over. Yeah, it's a fucking life, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it. Hit the notification bell. Join the party. The revolution. The MMA-Holes. Great night to fight. Most of this is knockout. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes. Should have known that, because that's
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfucker. Wanted to talk a little MMA? Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this? Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. You ready for the main card? You guys fired up? We're getting ready for the main card. Cannonier versus Rodrigues. Yeah. 59. Wow. All right. The poll's evening out a little bit. 59% going with Gregory. That name Gregory. Anyone named Gregory in the chat? It's a rough name, right? Gregory. It's not a good name. It's not good. Like, I feel like you're fighting an uphill battle named Gregory, like in school. Oh, look, it's Gregory. Like, it's, Gregory Rodrigues, 59%. Jared Gordon, 41%. Okay, we'll see how that plays out. Any Gregorys in the chat? Let me know. I want to know, was it tricky being a Gregory? I mean, Greg you can get away with. Greg's cool. But Gregory, kind of like Chris and Christopher. Christopher, and not so good. But Chris, not bad. Gregory's really bad. That's a bad one. I don't know why any parent would do that. Anyway, hello, Greg. Yeah. Most go by Greg. You got it. You can't go by Gregory. It's a bad name. It's a face-punching name. Yeah, it's not a good one. Omar, your name is not Gregory. There's no way. Your name is Omar, which is another tough one. Either Omar, you're losing in both ways. Gregor is not bad. As soon as you put the E, the E in it, it gets drastically worse as a name. Gregory's not a good one. Any other Gregorys in the chat? RoboCop's good. I understand why he goes by RoboCop. Like, if your name's RoboCop Rodrigues, No one's going to mess with you. I don't think there's any Gregorys in the chat. Any Gregorys out there? Let's see. It's okay. I'm not going to shame you for being a Gregory. I just want to know, was it tough? Like, do you resent your parents for naming you Gregory? Mossman Prophecy. Have to have a vowel. And that's right. Ann's commanding Bruce to do her bidding. I'm about to take a morning Gregory. Rodriguez is more common than Rodriguez. Yeah, the Z and the S gets confusing. Both good names, though. I think Rodriguez is a solid name. G-Rod. Oh, hail the mighty sausage. They're really getting Bruce Buffer fired up. Updates coming on the site. Yeah, I spoke to them today. There is a new update. They're working on the speed, but I'm not gonna say what it is, but you'll see soon. There's a pretty cool addition that will make the pick-em process even more enjoyable. On the website, you should have a favorite star visible on the card lineup. You know what? Yeah, I agree. I wonder, yeah, that should be an easy thing to do. It's true, yeah, because if you favorite the fighter, you kind of have to go to the fighter to see if they're a favorite. But if it shows on the card, yeah, I agree. That would make sense, right? Why, like, for instance, Jared Cannonier, you would never know he's a favorite. Like, I'll favorite him right now. Oh, and we're working on that speed. So you favorite him. So he's in the favorite section. So if you go to the favorites, you'll see. But you'll know here. There should be a star next to him here too, to be honest. So when you go to the page, you know it's tough to see that unfavorite. But then when you go to the page, there should be a star next to him, yeah. Or they should be like maybe wearing a suit. Put him in a tuxedo, or something. Well, it would be funny if we had like just a thumbs up or something like them, or a crown on their head, like a little crown pops up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they can pull that off. Actually, DM me that. They're already trying to work on the speed thing, though. I don't want to jam them up too much, but it would be an update that I would be for. Just a little icon there so you know. If you go to the fighter section. And sort by, not sort by, what is it? Show favorites. Then you can see your favorites. Here's my favorites. These are my studs and studette. Natalia Silva is the only clam that I got in here. I got Shire. Oh, let me take Shire out of there. Fuck you. That's terrible. Disgrace. Get out of here, Shire.
This is #1 bullshit.
Another thing, too, is when you go back, it resets the whole thing. I wish it went back to the previous page that you were on. But that's not a deal breaker. Let's get Cannonier out of there, too. Definitely something that would be a good addition for sure. Okay. Anyway, it's MMA-Holes.tv. It's a work in progress, but go on over for free. MMA-Holes.tv. Breasts are corny. I need holes. You don't like breasts, you like holes? What if there's a hole in the breast? Does that change it? Who is winning the main one tonight, and in what round will Cannonier win?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Rodriguez in 2. All right, so this starts my old favorite parlay. It also, if I could win all the fights on the main card, I only have one wrong. I didn't pick any unders on the main card. I win all favorites on this one. That's one thing we could criticize this card for. Very heavy on the favorites. You know, little lopsided matchmaking. The Angela Hill-Souza fight was, honestly, I think Angela Hill should have been the favorite in that fight. But she barely squeezed it out. Angela should have been a little bit more of a favorite. They showed some disrespect. Strickland is done. Well, I think if Strickland becomes a prize fighter, you know, fights for the bag, enough with the belt stuff, you know, just have him fight fun fights. He could still be interesting. He could still be relevant. Cannonier, a boring decision. Did you not see Cannonier's last fight? You know, like, if you look at the Cannonier decisions, you can't just blame Cannonier for it. You know? I think that's the problem. You see guys with some decisions, you're like, oh, he's boring. If he's a part of it, it takes two to tango. The Imavov fight was exciting. Cannonier was winning that fight and then got caught. Mark Goddard stopped it early. The Barallo fight was very entertaining. Even though that went to distance, there was nothing boring about that fight. Marvin Vettori, he's boring. Let's be honest here. Sean Strickland, he's boring. Let's be honest. Israel Adesanya, that was a decision. He could be boring too, is he? Sometimes he's exciting. Sometimes he's massively boring. You know? Knocked out Brunson, Kelvin Gastelum, another one. You know, so, I mean, you can't really kill Cannonier and just say, oh, he's got knockouts there. He's got knockout losses, knockout wins. His last decision was very entertaining. But he can't afford to lose this one. That's for sure. He can't afford. 40 years of age, goes on a 3-fight skid. He's welcoming Rodriguez to a ranking. It's gonna be a rough one for Cannonier. 40 years of age, right? Or a 41? 40. Cannonier's, he's got his hands full on this one. But before we get to that, let's get to the tail of tape on the first fight on the main card. Let's go. And I mean, when you think of fighters that maybe don't belong in the UFC, you know who you think about? You think about Andre Petroski. That's what I think about. He's scary looking. I don't know if he's quite UFC caliber. But anyway, he's fighting a grappler. And Rodolfo Vieira, both of them have grappling. Maybe it'll be interesting. 186 for Petroski. 185 for Vieira. Both coming in at 6 feet. 35 is Vieira. 33 for Petroski. Both have a 73-inch reach. Orthodox Vieira, switch hitter for Andre Petroski. Who do you got? Only 13% of our community, only 13% pick Petroski. Will there be an upset? Make sure you go to mybookie.ag if you want to jump on one of those crazy parlays or make your bets. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Bruce Buffer loves the breasts. Sub incoming. I mean, maybe. I got submission. What did I pick? Round 2 for Vieira? Perhaps. They just showed the Apex crowd. It's embarrassing. The Apex is crazy, man. I don't get it. Like I said, why can't we just do a wedding hall in Vegas? Do it like Elvis, where the Elvis impersonators are or some shit. Get some more people in there. Hey, what happened? Okay, there we go. Okay, so round 1 has begun. If you want to sync it up with our clock, you could do so over there. We got the stats behind my big head. Petroski's got the Slim Shady haircut. Oh, my God. Blonde hair for Petroski. Is this the start of a new legendary fighter? We'll find out. I mean, he's got the scary look. Let's see. Vieira threatens to go for the takedown early here. Vieira was the guy that fought Chris Curtis. Remember, he shot for like 400 takedowns. Curtis stopped them all and beat him. That was pretty nutty. Vieira looking to engage here as Petroski's got the left hand cocked back, waiting for Vieira to shoot in. Petroski moving the head back and forth, trying to bait Vieira. Switching on the stances is Petroski. I mean, Petroski is a huge dude, man. Inside leg kick, Vieira. Vieira threatens to go to the body with the left. Petroski trots over to the other side of the small octagon. Not many places to run at the apex. Vieira looking to shoot. Kicks towards the body of Petroski. Petroski fires back with the right hand. Petroski stops at takedowns. You know, this is a stand-up affair. You might have to give that edge to Petroski. I mean, you have to, I would say. Vieira threatens. Oh, comes in with the right hand, shoots in, stopped by Petroski. Petroski putting pressure on the back of the head and throws the knee in there, misses. Petroski lunges in with the left hand, then goes to the body with the right. So a stop of the first takedown of Vieira. Petroski trying to kick to the body of Vieira. Both guys, pretty big dudes out there for this welterweight. It's crazy, huh? These are big guys, man. And this is only at 170. I wonder what these guys hydrate up to. Vieira looking to engage as Petroski puts one off the right arm. Inside leg kick by Vieira. Petroski. Circle stops. Vieira lunges in with a left hand. Misses on that. Petroski switching on the stances. Now out of orthodox. Back to southpaw. Circles. Orthodox again. Shoots in for a takedown. Lunging in for two legs is Vieira. And a good stop again by Petroski. As he tries to return fire with a right hand, he misses on that, but the left lands to the face of Vieira, and the good right hook by Petroski. So far, so good for Andre Petroski with 2:26 on the clock. Shooting in for a takedown again is Vieira. This is the best shot he's got. Oh, Petroski stops it. Nice. And a nice right hand slips in by Petroski on Vieira. So far, so good here. Vieira hits him with a leg kick. Vieira cuts him off. Petroski moves the head back and forth, but Petroski having a little better on the feet. If you look at it, though, it's even in strikes. 154 on the clock. Vieira is the aggressor. Who do you guys got winning this so far? I think Petroski's got a slight lead, I would say, but lunging in with a left hand missing. Stopping the takedowns, I don't know. Kick down low by Petroski, 139 on the clock. Outside leg kick by Vieira. Herb Dean is the referee for this one. No Mark Goddard, so that's nice. People talking about Zuckerberg in the chat. That's how you know we're in an Apex event. 120 on the clock and a little bit of a dud of a first round as Petroski trots to the other side of the octagon. Unranked middleweights. Looking to put on a show, shooting in for a takedown again is Vieira. Petroski stops it for the time being. Petroski's strong, but Vieira does have him up against the fence here with 1:02 on the clock. Vieira trying to wrap around to the backside of Petroski. And Petroski standing up, bent over, with Vieira wrapped around the waist. 52 seconds on the clock. Petroski breaks away. Good defense by Petroski. A little cut under the left eye on the cheek of Petroski. Nothing to go crazy. Just looks like he's crying some blood. 41 seconds. And so far, so good with the takedown defense. 0 for 4 for Vieira. I got second round submission for Vieira, but he can't even take him down. Good flurry by Vieira there. Petroski resets. So 14-13 strikes. Oh, shooting. Oh, shit. Petroski lands a takedown. Gives him a taste of his own medicine. Vieira gets right back up. So Petroski just takes a big huff, reset. Is Petroski tired already? That's crazy. Petroski standing right in front of Vieira and then circling around. Stops. Vieira kicks towards the body of Petroski. Am I seeing shit? Or did Petroski look exhausted at the end of that round? Whew. Man, fuck y'all. Some bitches, man. What's up, man? Short man. It's Platinum Mike Perry. By the way, that is the real Platinum Mike Perry. I can confirm that. It's really him. How you doing? He's got a lot of free time on his hands lately. Who do you think won that round? I mean, look at the strikes. Pretty much even. Pretty even here. I got to put the fan on. Hold on a second here. It's hot as balls. Okay, let's see if that works. Now, let me know if you hear any unnecessary sound from the fan. Hopefully you don't. But that, it feels so much better. Let me know if you hear any unnecessary noise that you're not supposed to hear. But anyway, it feels a hell of a lot better right now. I haven't used this fan forever. Whew, that feels good. That feels really good. All right, here we go. So let's get it up at 437. 437 will sync it up. Many of us have felt warmth in months. Dude, it's so hot here right now. It's crazy. Okay, second round. We got the clock synced up. It's too loud. Oh, well, you have to deal with it. Shooting in for a takedown is Vieira. Petroski stops it and pushes on the back of the head. Separates. Good right hand by Petroski as he lunges in. So this is the round where I have submission. Vieira subbed this motherfucker. Hits him with a good left. Oh, here we go. Shoots in. Stops it. Again, Petroski. It's cold as fuck in New York. Yeah, not here. Outside leg kick by Vieira. 3:58 on the clock in round number 2. Herb Dean watching the boys. Not the craziest of fights. There's a 1-2 by Vieira on the face of Petroski. And then a body shot by Vieira. Petroski trying to hit him with the leg kick. Vieira steps away from that. With 3:42 on the clock. Inside leg kick by Vieira. Petroski threatens with the right hand and switches stances. Nice body shot again by Vieira. Those body shots, knowing that Petroski slowed down at the end of the first round, might as well keep working him. This is crazy, man. These guys got too much muscle. They're so slow. They're just like two bodybuilders, just standing in front of each other. There's another body shot by Vieira. Good leg kick there by Petroski. Vieira threatens, shoots in again. He's going to eventually get a good one. He's going for 2 legs. Oh, there we go. Goes to the backside of Petroski. Petroski's standing up. Vieira is locked around the body. Petroski's a big, strong man. Vieira trying to be the stronger guy right now as he's trying to put a hook in on Petroski, but Petroski fighting from off the cage here. Vieira has got him in the doggy-style position. This card is slowly going to fall apart. Petroski spins, and Vieira hits him with a couple left hands. There's a good leg kick by Petroski. Vieira stays on him. 2:30 on the clock, a leg kick by Vieira. Vieira fires off with a right hand, then a left hand return fire by Petroski. Good flurry again by Vieira, backs up Petroski. Come on, drop him, sub him. Drop him, sub him. Let's go. Give me the perfect. As the kick slides off the belly of Vieira, Vieira hits it with the outside leg kick. We are 28-24 in favor of Rodolfo. Rodolfo trying to engage as Petroski resets, regroups. I'm telling you, you guys are real MMA fans if you're sticking around for this card. Because it is nothing to write home about. 149, nice left hand coming in by Vieira to the face of Petroski. The most exciting fight was the little Mexican kid, Aguilar. That was fun. Even though he got his ass, he didn't get his ass beat, but he lost. That was fun. Ooh, nice right hand by Vieira. Best one of the round for him. Petroski gets right back in front of him, pops back with a right. 124 on the clock. Dude's about to get pieced up on the feet by Vieira. No way. Petroski threatening. Vieira working the outskirts now. Petroski walking forward, trying to cut him off. This is a good left hand by Vieira. Petroski gives him a nod. He says, "Oh, that's a good one there." That doesn't look good for the judges. When you're like, yeah, that was good. Nice shot. Petroski gave him his respect, and Vieira tries to tee off with the right hand. Petroski circles, looks exhausted again. 48 seconds on the clock. God, this is terrible to watch. Please choke this motherfucker out. There's a good leg kick by Petroski. I want to stab my eyeballs. 25 seconds on the clock. There's a combination by Vieira. Petroski landed as that combination landed as well. It's like, who cares? 20 seconds left. An outside leg kick by Petroski. This fight's terrible as right. This is unbelievably bad. There's a good right hand there by Petroski. Petroski trying to come back in this round here. 5 seconds on the clock. I'm like, dude, this is terrible. All right, that round's over. Who the hell knows? I mean, I would give Vieira that round. Oh, Jesus. How you guys scoring it? I can pretend like I care. It's so bad, man. The only thing that's keep me interested is I got that old favorites parlay, but Jesus. These guys, yeah, the heavyweight volume. Yeah, these are welterweights. They're fighting like they're stuck in the mud. It's so slow. They both look exhausted. The takedown's ineffective, so credit to Petroski stopping 07. But, I mean, it's not like Petroski's doing much. Holding back to go out in third, I doubt it. It seems like they have a little energy in the beginning, and then they just start falling asleep towards the second half, both guys. It's crazy, man. They might be conserving themselves for the championship rounds. What's going on in the chat? How you guys doing? How you guys doing? How you doing on a Saturday? The good news is this card will end, and you'll have the rest of the night to do whatever you'd like. So if you have plans, gonna go out in the town, you got a chance to do that, depending on where you're from. Vieira's giving him a high five, saying sorry about something. I don't know if that was an eye poke or something. I don't know. Anyway, we're in the third round. We got 4:51 on the clock.
Super chat.
Thank you, Billy Bad Butt.
Most so cool you do this for living, man. Happy for you.
Thank you so much, Billy. Thank you, man. Yeah, I don't consider it a job. I don't. Even though we do this full time, I don't consider it a job. I'd be doing this with or without the MMA holes, right? I'd still be watching the fights. I just wouldn't be rambling for like 5 straight hours, 6 hours, 7 hours, whatever. But thank you, man. Appreciate you. I tell you what, we got the greatest community. You guys get us. The cards like this is where we strive. This is where we shine, right? Man, oh man, this is such a dud. Thank you, Billy, for the 2. By the way, the top dog of the stream is Pickin' Lovin'. Like complete control of the top dog status, like domination. Fantastic work over there. No one could touch him. Unstoppable top dog work. But you know what? I wish they would stop this fight. I wish Herb Dean would prematurely stop. There's a good leg kick by Petroski. And then Vieira fires back with another leg kick of his own. How you guys scoring this? You got 2-zip, 1-1. What do you got it? I told you 2 out of a 10 card. I mean, the prelims, I would go 4. Maybe a 3-6 on the prelims. I'm hoping that, oh, here we go. Vieira shoots him for a takedown. I can't believe I'm rooting for like it to go to the ground. It's so bad on the feet. Maybe the ground make it more interesting. So here we go. Vieira has gobbled up the 2 legs, but Petroski slowly gets back up. Vieira grabs him again, wraps around the waist. Petroski is like he's like a rhinoceros, man. Like just like thick and muscular, and you can't really hold him down. And Vieira's having all sorts of trouble trying to get him down to the ground. 1 for 9, but didn't really do anything with that one takedown. Thank God for the MMA. Hey, if there's not much background noise with this fan, that's good to know. I'll put the fan on more often. It feels great in here right now. It feels glorious. The fan saved my life. Vieira trying to go for the takedown again, just holding against the cage. Just submit this guy. And Petroski separates. There's a jab by Vieira on the break. Petroski threatens to throw the left hand. Oh, God, this fight. It's a nonsense fight. Complete nonsense.
This fight sucks. Oh, yeah, it sucks. This fight sucks. Oh, yeah, it sucks. I am so angry. I am also hangry. I will eat your butt.
2 minutes left in the third and final round. A leg kick comes in by Vieira. 157 now, and Vieira controlling the center as Petroski eats a jab. Hey, guys, could you subscribe to the channel? Maybe that'll make it a little more interesting. I don't know. Worst fight on the card. I think, honestly, purses should be deducted for fights like this. Shooting in Vieira for a takedown again. And Petroski stops it. Fuck you, Petroski. Just get taken down already, please. Actually, you know what? Or knock out Vieira. I'm fine with that, too. I don't even care about the parlay anymore. This fight represents the art of drawing. All right, so Vieira pops him with the 1 and the 2 to the face of Petroski. And Petroski fires back with the right hand. And a kick towards the body by Petroski. 1:04 on the clock. Who wants it more as we are dead even in strikes? Very competitive bout. Ooh, that 1-2 bop bop on the face of Petroski. And the outside leg kick. Petroski's like, yeah, that landed. And Petroski fires back with the right and left on the face of Vieira. 45 seconds on a clock. Outside leg kick rips in by Petroski. I mean, razor sharp. I mean, you can't get any closer than that. Petroski's just missed more. These good leg kicks by Vieira. 32 seconds on the clock. Vieira showing a little bit more aggression in the third round, even though Petroski's landed a couple of shots. Vieira coming in very aggressive now with 23 seconds on the clock. Petroski trotting back and forth, shooting in again. I mean, something's got to be said by Petroski, stopping all those takedowns. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, here we go. Petroski lands a good combo on Vieira. And now Petroski shoots in on Vieira. Oh, Petroski gets Vieira. Not quite. Vieira rolls around. Petroski comes blitzing in. And Vieira resets as he bounces off the cage. The round is over. Yay!
This is number 1 bullshit.
Oh, my gosh. Well, wouldn't that be funny if Petroski gets the nod, busts the all-favorite parlay? It would be fitting. I don't think he won. I can't see a draw because which round would be 10-8? Definitely not a draw. I'm just going to say Vieira won 2 of those rounds. Yeah, Vieira went 0 for 20. I think it was like 21 or 22 on Curtis. Something like that. That was crazy. It was a whole fight of Vieira shooting and Curtis stopping takedowns. It was nuts. Vieira don't belong in the UFC either. This is just stupid, man. Complete waste of time. Vieira decision plus 200. Oh, I hope you got that, man. If Vieira wins, I will still only have 1 fight wrong. And the parlays will be intact. Hopefully. We'll see. If he loses, then we got tortured by a shit fight. We lose in every angle. I don't think Petroski won that, though. Let me know in the chat what you guys think. Do you see a Petroski win on that one? I don't quite see it. But, I mean, it was so bad. Let me listen to the scores real quick. Bum, bum, bum. Split screen. Unanimous. 29-28. Petroski won. That's the fight. That's the fight that blows up everything. That's the fight. That's the fight. That's the fucking fight. That's the under. Oh my God. Oh my, yeah, all 3 judges, 29-28. Oh my goodness. And you know what? I can't even argue it because it was such a shit fight. It's such a shit fight. I can't even argue it. I mean, you look at the striking, it's identical here. You got to give Petroski credit. He stopped all these takedowns and the one that landed. So I can see why they went Petroski's favor. Oh my God. What a fucking horrific fight. Get Oh my God, dude. Dude, that's brutal. That's fucking brutal. Petroski screaming into the mic. I don't even want to listen to what he's saying, to be honest with you. Get him, cut this guy. Cut all these motherfuckers. Dude, this fight, oh my God, dude. Can't even. Whew. Shit. All favorite parlay dead. Got my second loss. Now I have 1 parlay left. I need Rodriguez and Gordon. $10 to hit 1783. We will be down A good minus money. Mel Gibson in the crowd at the Apex. Damn, Goat Milk takes a hit. How many people in Goat Milk pick Petroski? Let's see. 13%. Wow. He called out Bo Nickel? Sure. 13% pick Petroski. 13%. Wow, good for the 13% there. I mean, at least if you suffer through that terrible fight, at least it went your way. Mel looking rough. How old is Mel Gibson? What is Mel Gibson going to look like? He's what, 70? What do you want Mel to look like? How old is Mel Gibson? Well, he's 69. I mean, I think he looks all right for 69. I don't know what you think a 69-year-old should look like, but I don't know. I think he looks okay. Both of them better get on their knees, Dana, if they want to keep their jobs. I'm telling you, yeah, for sure. But like I said before, it takes two to tango, right? Mel Gibson older than Moss. Laugh my ass. What the fuck is so funny about that? What the fuck? Why are you laughing your ass off that Mel Gibson is older than me? I don't get it. What the fuck is... Terry, what are you talking... Why is that so funny? Of course he's older. He was born before me. I'm trying to say. Oh, God. I'm losing my mind here, man. I'm so aggravated about that fight. At least if it was a good fight and the under wins, hell yeah. But that was so awkward and terrible. I mean, I guess we shouldn't be surprised. Fucking guy looks 70. Guys, 70 looks how should. Any TV show watch recently? What are we watching on TV? Not much. I just watched that Wolfman movie. The one with the girl from Ozark. There's nothing really knocking my socks off right now. I stopped watching the Superman movie. We gave that up. Can't really do shows. We don't have the time for it. Oh, Cobra Kai is fucking horrible. I'm about to time you out. There's a friend of mine on Facebook that's like drooling over Cobra Kai. We should watch it, right? It's in our wheelhouse. I like goofy shit. Cobra Kai is the worst show on TV. We got 2 seasons in. I looked at Jess. I'm like, if we continue this, we should question our existence. People talk about that show like it's like the next Breaking Bad or some shit. It's fucking bad. It's terrible, Cobra Kai. Cobra Kai is terrible. I don't get it, man. I understand Karate Kid's corny and everything like that. I get it, but dude, Cobra Kai is so bad. It's beyond corny. It aggravates. And after watching that fight, it amplifies my aggravation towards Cobra Kai. It's so bad, man. It's so bad. Very, very gay show. But now if you have kids, maybe if it's a show you want to watch with your kids, maybe. But as a grown man watching Cobra Kai, even if the nostalgia wears off very quick. It's so bad. And you like you like Star Trek. I'll give you a pass. I'm not going to pick on Ann. But Cobra Kai. Oh, God, it's so bad. I'll never forget. We watched 2 seasons. We got through 2 seasons of it. I was somewhat entertained. And I looked at Jess right before we were going to start the 3rd season. And we're like, we really shouldn't do this. Like, we shouldn't do it. There's no reason to subject you, to waste your life. There's so many better things to do than to watch Cobra Kai. There's like, I would rather watch that last fight. That's how bad Cobra Kai is. I would watch Petroski versus Vieira. A full season of it. I don't get it. Cobra Kai. But anyway. Anyone else like Cobra Kai? Listen, everyone likes different things. It's very... I could see if if you're watching your kids, though. I could see that. Because it's a family-friendly show, right? I never saw Cobra Kai. The idea wasn't bad in the beginning. And then it's like... You know, it's like when I was a kid, I watched Saved by the Bell. right? I watched Saved by the Bell as a kid. Would I watch that now? No. I've never watched Saved by the Bell now. You wouldn't catch me dead watching Zach Morrison, Saved by the Bell, AC Slater. But as a kid, I loved it. As a kid, I loved it. And that's why I feel with Cobra Kai. I feel like if you're a kid, you probably love that shit. Cobra Gay, the movie. Must look like AC Slater as a kid. Old plastic faced. Shout out to AC Slater. You know, we had a stage table right next to AC Slater in Vegas one night. Diplo was the DJ. AC Slater's table was right next to ours. So starstruck. Dude looked like Jigsaw. He looked like the Jigsaw puppet. His face was so plastic. He's in the combat sports world. Statistically based on age, the majority of the audience will catch you dead. What? Catch me dead? What does that mean? That gay Mike is a lesbian? Mike is quite the lesbian. We love Mike. Lesbian Mike. Yeah, we need to officially change Mike's name to Lesbian Mike. It needs to be Lesbo Mike. I think there needs to be a rebrand. Lesbo Mike. He'll be my second favorite lesbian behind Christine Ferreira. Christine Ferreira will be, she's the goat of lesbians. American Prime Evil is probably the best thing I've watched recently. There are a lot of good shows out there. There are. It's just, I don't know how you find the time. You know, that's the problem. Like, you can, if you really dig, you'll find a show that's like really good. Like when House of the Dragon comes back, I don't think it's good, but Jesse loves it. It's okay. You know, it's okay. I'm trying to think like what The Boys. I feel like I'm so far in. I gotta ride it out. That's entertaining. The Boys. It's all right. But I want my socks knocked off. Superman was interesting. It's kind of gay. The Superman Lois show I was watching. Fallout's all right. Although I don't know if Fallout kind of stuck the landing. Like, I feel like Fallout was really good. And then like the ending kind of fell apart a little bit for me, but who knows? Maybe the second season. I'll definitely watch it. I like that Ghoul. The Ghoul guy is cool in it. Yeah, Fallout was cool. But this is the next fight on the card. We're going to go to Goat Milk right now. Check out the leaderboard. Let's check it out. Gem V was okay. Yeah, Gem V was good. Like, it wasn't great. I had to get past the fact that it was more of a teeny bopper show, but it got good. It ended good. Ended strong. I'll watch another season of that. Sure. The first... Whoa, look at Ozzy Cat in second place. Uh-oh. Look at this. Ozzy Cat in second place with 515 points. 7 correct. Ozzy Cat. Strange in first with 525. Wow. Ozzy Cat.
Super chat.
Let's go. Doug McGuire.
God bless you, bro, and all viewers.
Wow. Hey, Doug, I haven't seen you in a minute. God bless you, Doug McGuire. You sexy bastard, you. You sexy bastard, you. Look what you just did. You have delighted me with a beautiful donation. I truly appreciate you, Doug. You're the new fucking top dog. Yeah, come on. Let's go, Doug McGuire. I missed the tail tape. It's fine. It's okay. That last fight, we'll blame it on that. Shout out WW's in the chat for Doug McGuire as we're getting ready for the next fight on the card. What a G, baby. Doug, you're a legend. Thank you, Mike.
Wonderful,
34,
wonderful.
34 months, Mike Alfieri. Thank you so much for the milestone and the contribution, being a singular champion. Wonderful, wonderful to you as well. All right, hold on. Let me pull up my goat milk on the side. We're in round number 1. Who you guys picking? Bonfin's got that Tyrion Lannister head. He's the brother of the other Bonfim. Let's see if the brothers get it done. This kid, Nazim, I did pick Bonfim, but Nazim is coming out of Law MMA, and he's an interesting underdog in this fight. He had a little trouble with Terrence McKinney, then got the job done. Law MMA, you always got to keep your eye on. Nice little gym over there pumping out champions. But who you guys got? You got Tyrion Lannister, or you got generic like neckbeard looking guy. Although he's not quite the neckbeard. He's got a mustache. He's from Azerbaijan, fighting out of Law MMA in Long Island. All right, so I picked Bonfim by a decision. Man, he is popping him on the face. Bonfim, nice shots. There's a little bit of an eye poke over there. Mark Smith's like, you okay? And Sadykhov says, I'm fine. Then Sadykhov puts a heel towards the body of Bonfim. How do you not root for a midget head, you know? You got to root for the midget head a little bit. Bonfim swinging towards the body. Sadykhov resets. Good protection of... Ooh, nice rights on the side of the head of Sadykhov, but Sadykhov didn't even budge. Stays right in front of Bonfim. 3 minutes on the clock. Sadykhov switching on the stances. High up at the kickoff. The arm of Bonfim. Bonfim creeping forward. I'm actually looking forward to the main event. I feel like, we get past all this other nonsense. I'm genuinely interested in the main event. So, we'll see how it plays out. Shout out to Doug McGuire. Look at that G. I got to put these claws down. I can't stop playing with it. I need like something to fidget with. I need like a stress head. You guys old enough to remember the stress head? Can someone send me a stress head? Could squeeze. Very fidgety. A left hand coming in by Bonfim. An outside leg kick. Spinning back fist missing by Sadykhov. All twos on the clock. Sadykhov kicks towards the body. Anyone in the chat from Azerbaijan? I don't know where that is. Good right hand by Bonfim. Sets it up nicely. Sadykhov got a chin on him. Because it eats it, keeps coming forward. I will forget the co-main. I got to be honest with you. I don't give a shit about Kattar. He is fallen tremendously. There was a time I had some interest with Kattar, but hopefully Zalal beats the shit out of him. I don't know. And Kattar seems like kind of a prick. He's got like the wrestling bitch face. He's probably a nice guy, but he always looks miserable. You know? He's always miserable. I should have put him in the I don't like his face parlay. Bonfim whipping out with the jabs. Sadykhov keeping that hand up high. Fires in with the left hand. Misses on that. 1:30 on the clock. In the first round. Bonfim clearly outstriking him. Nice, tricky right hand coming in by Bonfim. Bonfim trying to keep the Bonfim train going. 1:19 on the clock. Sadykhov trying to cut him off. The reach on these guys. Let me give you some stats here. Bonfim's reach is 71.5. Sadykhov 69-inch reach. And Bonfim is 29. Sadykhov is 30. The height 5'10" Sadykhov and 5'8" for Bonfim. So, ooh, nice high kick by Sadykhov. Timed that nicely off the midget head of Bonfim. That backs him up. Good left hand by Sadykhov. Sadykhov coming in aggressive. Oh, uppercut by Sadykhov. Bonfim's a little buzzed. Oh, damage under the right eye. Bonfim's hurt. Sadykhov is hen hunting. Here comes Law MMA, and Bonfim collides with them. Here we go. Locks around the body of Sadykhov. Sadykhov pushes him to the ropes. I mean, the cage. And then high crotch grab by Sadykhov. And Bonfim just holding on from off the fence. He's hurt, man. Sadykhov's got to separate and let the hands fly. Holding him against the fence here, I don't know, like, kind of giving Bonfim a chance to recuperate a little bit. Bonfim has a cut on his cheekbone. Did Sadykhov just steal the round? Nice flurry by the Law MMA guy. Doing a great job just mushing that head into the face, landing some left hand. Strong finish to the round for Sadykhov. Damn. High up under the armpits, holding against the cage, and the round expires. Woo! I think that grappling kind of gave Bonfim a chance to shake it off a little bit, like Taylor Swift. I don't know if I like that. Who won that round? Bonfim had a strong ending. I mean, Bonfim only landed 15 strikes to 23. So you feel like 75% of the round was Bonfim, but then a really solid, strong ending by Sadykhov. Broken orbital? I mean, the cheek looks kind of fucked. Oh, my God, dude. What the?
Super chat.
Yo, Doug.
Keep your eyes on Trump/Musk. Setting up Revelation 13. This book of the Bible is the only book to promise the reader a blessing.
Whoa, look at you, brother. Look at you. $50 holla from Doug McGuire. Wow. Now massive WWs in the chat. Doug McGuire taking the top dog status by storm. Massive $50 donation. Come on, Doug. Let's go. Wow. Wow. They're checking out the doctors are checking out the face of Bonfim. Are they going to shake this off? Did they stop it? They stopped it. You were right about the broken orbital. Oh, my God. They stopped it. It probably is broken. Whoever said that in the chat, you hit it on the head. Sadykhov is complaining about something. What the fuck is he complaining about? Why is he complaining? Oh, the question mark kick up high off the cheekbone. So wait, why was Sadykhov upset? Wow, Doug, thank you so much, man. We're going to find... Dude, that question mark kick came up perfectly. And the doctor stops it. Bonfim collapses to the ground in disappointment. Why did Sadykhov get upset? Sadykhov is really burnt up. Ray Longo's trying to calm him down. They're not calling that a no contest, are they? By the way, guys, keep on WW and Doug's super chat there, man. That was a doozy. That gave me some smelling salt right there. That shit. So Sadykov's just upset that the fight ended that way? Wow. Hold up. Winner by TKO. Yeah, so Sadykhov gets the win. Why the fuck was he upset? That's crazy, man. He's stupid and doesn't... Yeah, what the... That was the weirdest shit ever. Anyway, let's give him his props, man. Great win. Another under. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Let me listen to what he's saying. Thank you for another glorious carnage. That's a solid underdog win right there. Holy shit. All right, well, this is a dud for me betting-wise for sure. He's like, I was just starting the fight. He's upset. He's not the brightest, this guy, huh? I'm coming for that belt, you see. Got the New York accent going, kicking in. He wanted to be... Dude, this could be the most retarded fucking post-fight... I don't even know what to say about this. Listen, shout out to him. I always support the low MMA guys. But this... I mean, and credit to him for being competitive. But is he a little slow? Like, what's going on here? Is he all right? Is everything all right with this dude? That was a great performance.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Keep an eye on this stick, Ezekiel 23:20.
Ezekiel 23:20. Who? Thank you, optimistically cynical. Appreciate you, man. Colby's in the audience with a girl? Wait, no way. Hold on. Breaking news. Colby Covington's in the audience with a woman who does not look happy to be sitting next to him. She, in fact, I don't know. Can anyone screenshot that? Those that are watching along, it's on ESPN Plus, link in the description. If you're watching along, can someone please do me this favor? I'm sure it'll wind up on X. Drop it in our Discord or tag us on X. The picture of Colby Covington and the girl sitting next to him. She looked like she wanted no part of him. It's confirmed. Complete homosexual. He's trying. He is so... There's no pot... Oh, my God. She's hot? Okay. Hey, everyone's got their stuff. All right. Someone, please.
Wonderful.
Someone
wonderful.
screenshot the miserable look on her face. Oh my
Trump
God.
316. And behold, I did see a foot come out of the clouds, and it rained fury and force upon the wicked. His name was Ass Kicker, Redeemer of Patriotism, the Orange Deliverer of Evil. And his name was Wonderful Wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Kainotto. All right, things are coming around now. I'll take the loss. As long as I get good fights, I'll take the loss. So Sadykhov got an impressive underdog win. Doctor stoppage. He was pissed off. I thought it was a great performance, great ending to the round. Sadykhov was I can't even wrap my head around that. We move on. Now we go to the goat milk leaderboard and see if there's a big shakeup here, because 2 underdogs in a row. I got to say, it's kind of shocking to me. Card seemed like it was cruising towards a all favorite card. And oh my God, dude, I can't even, I'm like, dude, is this, am I dying and going to heaven right now? Dude, what?
Super chat.
One more time. God bless you all. Our triune God is the way, the truth, and the life.
I'm a believer. I'm a believer. I'm a believer. Wow. What? I'm a believer. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Doug McGuire. Hallelujah. We let it go longer. The top dog. Doug's in the chat. Doug. Top dog. Top dog. Come on. Top dog. Wow. $100 from Doug McGuire, the top Doug. Thank you so much. My gosh. Dude, you are just firing donations in our direction, and I appreciate that tremendously. Thank you so much, Top Doug. Thank you, my man. You are a legend. Absolute legend. Holy crap. I haven't seen Top Doug in a while. Craziness. Thank you, man. All right. We move over here. Uh-oh. Some movements. Strange in first place still with the 575 points. I did see Ozzy Cat. That hit dropped Ozzy Cat to 7. I'm not even going to look where I stand. I don't even want to see it. I don't even want to. Oh, look. Lost 3 now? Oh, my God. 33rd place. 6 right, 3 wrong. Let's finish strong. Let's not let this get the best of us. We finished with 3 in a row. Shahbazyan, knockout first round. Zalal decision. RoboCop, knockout in the second. Holy moly. Great googly. Now, if Jared Gordon and Rodriguez wins, I win one parlay. What? Wait, hold on a second here. What? Did I put something? Hold up a second. Dude, what the hell? Hold on a second here. Top Doug. Where the hell's Gordon? Where the hell? All right, am I seeing shit here? Wasn't Jared Gordon on this card? Am I tripping right now? I could have swore Jared Gordon is on this card. And then on my bookie, it has Jared Gordon. What the fuck? It got canceled? Oh, shit. So 12 fights on this card. What happened? I didn't even know that. When did it get canceled? Did they announce it? Damn it. God damn it. So now I need Rodriguez and Walker. Oh, that drops that down. All right. Okay, so I got Walker. I'm like, wait, what's going on here, man? His opponent couldn't make weight. He was too bald. Shit.
This is number one bullshit.
Oh, well. Injury to Gordon's opponent. That sucks. Jared Gordon can't catch a break. He's on the wrong side of decisions. That sucks. Yeah, that's right. They should put him on the Seattle card. Seattle card's completely falling apart. By the way, Seattle Ryan, you going to that card? That card is completely... I can't believe... I'm still like... Dude, I'm still shocked about Doug McGuire, man. The freaking support of Doug McGuire. Insane. Insane, man. Legend. All right, guys, hit the like buttons. We are going on to the next fight on the card. I showed the goat milk winner of the last... Or who's in the lead right now. Now we move into Budka versus Shahbazyan. This is a weird card, right? It feels odd, this card. But we are coming off of 2 underdog wins. So that makes things a little interesting. Petroski fight was kind of shit, but he is the underdog. Now, a Sadykhov. Could you imagine all the unders win out the main card? That would be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick if all the underdogs sweep on the main card. That'd be nuts. Doug McGuire, he's the Lord of the Holes right now. He's untouched. He is the top dog. The top Doug. Look at him. Untouched, unblemished. The fight was canceled yesterday. I didn't even know that. And I made my picks today. I thought I picked Gordon. Flash got paid his show money. Oh, you picked Cannonier, Smokey? Uh-oh. Trouble with his weight cut. Okay. That sucks. So when we were fooking off of a Friday last night, this guy was off the card. We had no idea. I don't know. Edmen Shahbazyan's he's just become a joke. Even though I picked him here, it'd be so funny if Budka wins. Edmen Shahbazyan, like, it's crazy. People are saying this is going to... I mean, I was on that boat, too. I thought this guy was going to be one of the young champions. Got a high cash out right now. What do you got, Little Perk? Little Perk. Someone in the chat's named Little Perk. All right, I want to see your names in the chat. Who's up in this chat right now? Deep on a fight night. We got Little Perk up in this bitch. Little Perk up in the bitch. Little Perk happens to be one of my favorite rappers out there right now. Shout out to Little Perk. I'm hedging right now. Shahbazyan Rodriguez by KO. All right. That name is amazing. Me. What's going on? What's going on, guys? Ann's in the chat. Something funny's in the chat. Brajol is in the chat. Terry Edich. Grave Dank. Haven't heard the word dank in a minute. Jeff Muberg, how you doing? Jethro from Iowa. Let's go. Samurai Gaming and we got Poo Puppet, Terry. D-Rest. Under Hawa. Jay Beers. We got Bruce Buffer. Who else? Who else? Jeffrey. Max Stackins. Phil Starr up in here. And Ann. Sean. Jeffrey. We got Scotty in here. Smoking that dank. I'm going to get high after this. Right after this, I'm going to pop an edible. And I'm going to take myself to the marijuana land. Oh, I live in that state. I just don't say dank. Dank was like popular at one point, and I don't hear many people saying it anymore. I feel like that I don't know, do people still say dank? Maybe they do. But I feel like that was like very like 2010 dank. Wait, hold on a second. Let me close this up. Oh, people in Cali say it? Yeah, I don't. If I saw someone in Arizona say it, I would laugh my ass off because no one in Arizona would say anything like that. Arizona's a weird, like it's unique. It's very yeehaw, you know. We went to a place on Valentine's Day that was like had a bar and it was a restaurant, great food, but the bar was just packed with like old cowboys. We're just like, I don't know. You know, everyone was packing. I don't know if you're supposed to have the guns at the bar. I don't think you're supposed to, but you know everyone was carrying something. There was horses tied up outside. Not many people saying dank. People in Cali say we love ice. I stopped playing Rivals. Yeah, I haven't played in weeks. I just fell off. I have like zero interest in it again. Like I had fun playing that game. I don't know, I get bored and then I play a little hockey. NHL 25. Why is ESPN showing another fight? ESPN's not showing another fight for me. There was a quick knockout in the last one, so there's a little bit of a layover. The Arizona dank movement. Lil Perk's my favorite rapper right now. I'm a big fan of Lil Perk's. Shout out to Lil Perk's. Lil Perk's got the dankest rhymes. Uh, 6'2" Shahbazyan, 6 foot. Budka 186, 185 for Edmen, 27 for head movement, 25 for Budka, 75-inch reach for both guys. Switch hitter Budka, orthodox Shahbazyan. This should be kind of a car crash first round. I have a feeling this is gonna be a little crazy, but I'm gonna go Shahbazyan round one. Carnage. I feel like there's going to be a run over round. Now, if Budka could get past the first round, get ready. Budka may spoil the show. Shahbazyan like blows his, if he can't get you in the first round, it's like it just becomes the shit. He's like a phenomenal first round fighter, and then after that he turns into like the worst fighter ever. As soon as he gets a little tired, he's brutal, Shahbazyan. He's like two fighters in one. That's why he's kind of fun to watch, you know? 1 minute he could beat, he's a world beater. The next second he's a complete can. Let's see. Let's see if does he reserve himself or does he go guns blazing? Budka coming out of the crouch stance. Bent over now on his knees. Edmen looks like he works in a library. Right? Doesn't Edmen Shahbazyan look like a guy that might work in a library? Yeah, are there libraries still existing? Anyway, okay, here we go. Round one has begun. Of Shahbazyan versus Budka. Budka fighting out of the USA. Shahbazyan the same. I think Shahbazyan's still with Extreme, right? Used to be cornered by head movement. Head movement. Head movement. Do I have any of those? I think I got rid of all those. Yeah, I got rid of them. Oh, no, I still have this, though. Shout out to Edmen. All right, here we go. So Budka chopping kicks forward on Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan out of that orthodox stance, slowly moving forward. Kicks towards or on the outside of the hip of Budka. Budka firing in with the left hand, missing on that. Shahbazyan slowly coming forward, puts the jab in, and Budka circles. 4 minutes on the clock of this welterweight bout. A kick towards the body of Shahbazyan. Budka looking to engage. .349 and a left hand by Shahbazyan goes off the gloves of Budka. Budka leaps in with a left and misses on that. Shahbazyan standing firm. Kicks towards the body of Budka. Budka circling around, waving the hands back and forth on Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan stays calm. It looks like he... Oh, nice right. Oh, he timed that perfect. Down goes Budka. Yeah, perfect. Shahbazyan stung him with the right hand. That fight felt like a layup for Shahbazyan, and that's why I picked first round finish. I hit a perfect. I hit a fucking perfect. Shahbazyan carnage round 1. Yeah! Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage! All right, well, that'll help a little bit. We'll soften the blow of the last 2 losses. Hit a perfect. Yeah, that one was pretty easy. Man, Budka got just zapped. You could watch the whole damn fight over again. Shahbazyan put one on the kisser. And by the way, how many times Budka just gets knocked out? Budka's just there to lose. He's just there to lose. So it looked like they wanted to get Shahbazyan, a nice strong win. Eric Nixick shaking hands. I'm sure he's not going to throw Shahbazyan under the bus. Now he's not cornering Strickland anymore. Sounded like a sledgehammer hitting a brisket. I mean, he crushed him with that shot. Like, Budka got just zapped. It was bad, man. It was pretty bad. Budka's terrible. I don't know who picked Budka, but he's pretty bad. Only 7% picked Budka there. A lot of people picked a knockout. Yeah, everyone knew what was up. We all knew. We were all onto this one. Last fight he got lost his decision to Petroski. Cesar Almeida knocked him out. Yeah, he was destined to get knockout in this fight. Perfect. Perfection. I will take it. Well, we get to talk again, guys. We get to chat. We're just coming off a Shahbazyan brutalization, vicious, ferocious knockout. You guys pumped up for Cejudo versus Song, February 22nd. We'll be here. I want to see all of you guys in attendance for this glorious event, Cejudo versus Song. How many people are going to be in attendance for Cejudo versus Song? I want to see the WWs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If you're going to be in attendance for that, I want to see everyone here for that. Shahbazyan getting announced right now as the victor. Book is terrible. Zalal winning by sub. I feel like I picked Zalal decision. One thing about Kattar, it's tough to submit him. I think Zalal's going to dominate. I mean, so would Aljo couldn't do it. If Aljo's not submitting Kattar, then I don't think Zalal's going to do it. But Zalal's got a lot of submissions on his resume. A lot of wonderful wonderfuls. Look at this. Look how many people are going to be here hanging with the boys for Cejudo's fight. Come on, hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Can you guys do me a favor? My wonderful, wonderful people of the chat. Can you do me a nice fat favor right now? There are 408 likes in the box. We have 2 more fights on this card. We're trying to get to that 777. That's what we're looking for. But we need a lot of help here. So I need some help from the chat. If you have not hit the like button, I need you guys to help me make dreams come true. I want my dreams to come true right now. I need you to Daddy Dana the like button right now. I want you to slap the like button like Dana White slaps his wife. Right now.
Do you know who I am? Do you know what I've done? I like to slap. I like power slap. I like to clap that wife. Clap, 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 clap that wife. I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that wife. How will clap that wife? Boxing is dead. UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 power clap that wife. Clap, 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 power clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is number one. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 power clap that wife. Clap, 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 power clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is number one. Then I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 power clap that wife.
You can do better than that. Come on. We need more likes. We need more likes. We need them. We need it right now. Right?
I'm the man who loves watching people fight on cages in their underwear. I like to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Dana likes to watch people fight half naked, in a cage half naked. Do it for Daddy Dana White. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Pinkface. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana, it's gonna be incredible. I am Daddy Dana White. I like to watch people fight.
Not naked.
Naked. Half naked in a cage.
Now subscribe, baby.
Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Pinkface. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible.
Let's go. Come on.
Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana, do it for Mr. Pinkface. Daddy Dana, Daddy Dana, it's going to be incredible. Now power set that like. Power set that like. Do it for Daddy Dana White.
Ah, super.
Oh my God, Doug's still coming in.
Mario early stoppage.
Mario early stoppage. Man, oh man. I tell you what, we saw some interesting stops here, right? It's interesting. Thank you, Doug. Big Doug McGuire. Just firing away, man. Doug McGuire, if you look on top of the live chat, it's all Doug. It's like the Doug McGuire show. On top of the live chat, showing you guys how it's done, saying, hey, man, I want to keep this show on the air. Thank you so much to Doug McGuire. Let's look at some fights coming up in the near future. Getting ready for this 2025 UFC extravaganza. Daddy Dana. Go to events. The next card is Cejudo versus Song. Okay, that is on February 22nd. And then the next fight is Cop, I should say, versus Ulambayev. After that is the big pay-per-view. My birthday, UFC 313, Pereira versus Ankalaev. So one more fight night in February. And then we are in the March events. Like I said, Pereira, Ankalaev. You got Vettori versus the Leeds. Man, Marvin Vettori hasn't fought in a minute. Let's see. Shahbazyan. There's a fight. What is two? Oh, it's a fight night. Edwards versus Della Maddalena. Oh, hold on. Let me look at this one. So this is the London card, the 0-2. Actually, I haven't looked at this one yet. Let me check this one out. Daddy Dana and Moreno versus Urseg ends March. Mexico City. I didn't see this card yet. So Della Maddalena versus Edwards. That's a pretty, man, Jack's getting a pretty big fight. Rocky's the underdog. Wow, Leon Edwards is the underdog? Really? I'm picking Edwards. Am I crazy for picking? I know a lot of people love Jack. Oh my God, Kevin Holland. He's back down to welterweight. Olberg versus Blachowicz. Damn, that's a banger. Damn, yo, Blachowicz getting a plus 235. Olberg looks good, but oh man, that's some spicy underdog activity. Molly the Meatball back against Nunes. Chris Duncan versus Vucenic. Morgan Charrier versus Nathaniel Wood. Chris Padilla versus Jai Heber. Kavanaugh versus Santos. Parkin versus Tibora. Damn, that's low on the card. Leroy Duncan versus Pulayev. Tomar versus Bannon. And Lugrain. I can't believe Lugrain's still on the roster. Versus Fletcher. I tell you what, for a fight night, that's pretty good. 9 a.m. my time. That's not a bad fight night. It's pretty solid, right? Daddy Deportation. It's not a bad fight night. Let me see next week's card. Cejudo versus Song. We're looking ahead, waiting for the next fight, the co-main, to get going here. Anyone jumping on that Jan Blachowicz? I mean, Carlos Oberg does look pretty good. That's a really interesting fight. That's really interesting. So next week, Yadong versus Cejudo. I like it. Anthony Hernandez versus Brandon Allen. Yes. Gene Silva versus Bagdasarian. Woo! Damn. Menafield versus Julius Walker. Matsumoto versus Rob Font. Really solid main card. Damn. Yo, 2025, not bad. You got that burnt dude versus Andre Feely. Aslan versus Ion Kudilaba. Billy. Oh, shit. I got to hit up Billy. I didn't know he was fighting. I got to hit him up. He's coming off that loss, but he's so much fun. Adam Fugit Fugit versus Billy Goff. I got to hit him up, man. Rujabov versus Mikonico. I don't even know who that is. Basharat versus Ricky Simone. Yes. Klein versus Malik. And Rafael Cerquera versus Modestus Bakaukis. That's next week. That's a good card. What time is this on? Yo, man, all right, it's 4 p.m., a little later. Shit. Let's see the cop card real quick. This is around the same time as this card here. We're going to get ready for the co-main events. Yo, guys, we got some good cards coming up. 313, they're really leaning on Alex Pereira. Alan Baez versus Kopp. Julian Marquez versus Cody Brundage. Dollar Tree, Kelvin Gastelum versus Rabovics. Pinto versus Lane. Gomez versus Emil. Not bad. Okay. Shepe Mariscal. He should be on the main card versus Ramos. John Castaneda versus Douglas Silva de Andrade. J.J. Aldrich versus Andrea Lee. Sam Peterson versus Barlow. Carolina versus Rosa. Almeida versus Silva. Temirov versus John. Wow, Johnson's opening up the card? That's disrespectful. This fight needs to. Why is that the first? Dude, are you kidding me? Why is that fight so low on the card? That should be way higher. Huh. Weird placement of the fights, but okay. All right. It's a fight night. Yeah, we got some decent fight nights. Actually, you could make an argument that 313 might be the worst of the bunch. Your shirt is shite. You're so intimidated by the mystical shirt. Oh, my God. Your comment's shite. Your face is shite. Your avatar's shite. Your username is shite. Everything's shite about you. Shite's not even a word. Your shite is shite. All right, who we got in this one? What are we doing here? So we got a perfect on the last one. Oh, did I get to the leaderboard? Hold on a second. I got so sidetracked. Let's go back to the leaderboard here. So Strange in first place, 685 points. The only force right behind them. Emmanuel undefeated. Tropic Tom. Dale. The Stoots. Oh, shit. The Stoots up in the mix. Last year's champion. He's got a crack at it. Ozzy Cat still in the top 10. Do it for Mr. Pink Face. JBM. 27. Okay, moved up a little. We finished strong. We finished this strong. 7 wins. Not bad. It could be better. Could always be better. We're going to find out who the Goat Milk champion is. We're going to find out just how bad Calvin Kattar is. How massively overrated Kattar is. Or was. Not anymore, right? Kattar will win, says Peter. Okay. You are in the 15% of MMA-Holes.tv. Never know. That's why we watch. Kattar, you know, he used to have good striking. Let's see if Kattar can't afford to lose his fight. Let's go to the tail of tape on this before I forget. The tail of the tape. Powered by mybookie.ag. Calvin Kattar, 5'11", 5'10". Actually, you know what? Hold up a second here. Something I don't like. Not that. Let's try this. Let's do some on-the-fly stuff here. Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar. Like, I gotta put that, like, up there. Right? I'll put this. Right? Should be like that. Looks better. $5'11" Kattar, $5'10" Zalal, 146 for both guys, 36 years of age for Kattar, 28 years of age for Zalal. Zalal and Kattar, 72-inch reach. Orthodox for Kattar, switch hitter for Youssef. Zalal. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let's get ready. Hopefully we get a... yeah, I would like a bloody war. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, we could use a good slobber knocker here, right? We're coming off of 2 quick finishes in the first 2 fights of this main card. And now we have 2 left. We're in the co-main events. Kattar, desperate need for a win. Calvin Kattar. Can you please shout out for my team... KN Castle Town Bear. KN Castle Town Bear. Let's go. Let's go. KN Castle Town Bear. Let's do it. Calvin Kattar. Let me see what movie I want to watch tonight, guys. Should I watch Paddington Bear? Should I watch Flight Risk? Speaking of Mel Gibson, he directed that. That's on my app. Flight Risk? What do you think? Mark Wahlberg? Kattar looks like Shahbazyan, somewhat smarter brother. Zalal by sub. I was gonna do it. Zalal's on a submission tear, but if Aljo's not subbing him, I think Calvin's gonna be hold out. You know, we'll see. Who should I bet on, Cannonier or Rodriguez? So the poll says Rodriguez, but it's getting closer. I got Rodriguez as well. I'm about to run the table, so of course Rodriguez. But if you bet on him, he's the favorite. So you're going to have to put a lot of Scott Oles on him. It's a little dangerous. Cannonier can't afford to lose. I need Rodriguez to complete the only parlay that's going to hit. My favorite movie, Forrest Gump. No way, man. Most overrated movie ever. Yes, I said it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you don't, we don't care about you. We only care about the subscribers. We care about the people that like the channel, the video. Here we go. Right off the bat, Zalal throwing out the left hands. Calvin ranked number 10. Zalal, 0 ranking. So big opportunity for Zalal. And Kattar trying to stay in the top 10. Even with a win here, Kattar could slide down. You know? So this is a dangerous fight for Calvin. Calvin's another name. That's a very... Like Calvin and Gregory. You got to become a fighter, because if you don't know how to fight and your name is Calvin or Gregory, it's a tough go. You know, it could be a rough.
Ah, super chat.
Dude Machine. Thank you, Dude Machine, for the $1.99. Dude Machine. I like that name, Dude Machine. Might be my favorite name that I've seen so far. Zalal circling around the cage. Calvin chasing him around. Zalal puts in the right hand to the side of the face of Calvin. Zalal really using that footwork as he trots around the small octagon some more. Calvin trying to cut him off. The orthodox stance. Calvin looking to let go. Kattar's got to be very careful, right? I mean, you can't afford to lose here. Fighting an up-and-comer. Left hand slides in off the side of the head of Zalal. Zalal fires back with the left of his own. 336. Calvin, Zalal, round number 1. Zalal with the 1-2. Off the forehead of Calvin. Calvin fires back with the left hand. 3:25 on the clock. Kattar slowly watching Zalal circle him as Zalal pops in with a jab. Zalal tries to trip him and pushes off. Calvin looking slow out there early. 3:15 on the clock. Youssef pops in with the left and a good left hand by Kattar. Kattar used to have some of the best boxing out there. Either the guys figured him out or age is catching up. I don't know. 3 minutes. Zalal circles around, throws in the left hand. Zalal using the entire octagon, trotting all over the place on Kattar. Zalal back and forth some more, plants, back and forth he goes, and trots around some more. Make sure you guys hit that like button. I appreciate it. Helps the algo. Youssef trying to hit him on the inside with the leg kick. Pops out with the jab. That doesn't quite land. Throws out the left. Zalal 233 controlling the center. Calvin looking a little reserved. Calvin trying for a leg kick, misses it on that. Zalal eats a left hand by Kattar. 2:20 on the clock. Kattar eats a left by Zalal. Zalal pops it with another left hand. Zalal pops in another left hand. 2:05 on the clock. Outside leg kick by Zalal. Zalal fires a knee up the middle. Calvin eats that one. 156. Zalal looks fast out there. Really fast. Puts another jab to the face of Kattar. A right hand as well. Zalal circles around. So a stand and bang approach by both guys here. By the way, thank you for jumping in. R. Wed. Thank you. Showing up in the blood. Kattar still chasing Zalal around. Pops in the jab to the face. 1:35 on the clock in the first of 3. Zalal back to the body with the right hand. And Calvin eats that one up. Left by Zalal backs in. Zalal tries to trip Kattar. Kattar just pushes him away. Kattar staying upright, trying to pounce on Zalal. But Zalal circles the cage nicely. Kattar just landed 4 strikes so far. And Zalal just circling around as Kattar is trying to cut him off. Zalal still circling around. Kattar still trying to chase him. And Zalal got Kattar swinging and a missing. Wild swing by Kattar. Zalal definitely frustrating him with his footwork. Under a minute left in the first. God, Kattar is just... I don't know what happened to the dude. New England Cartel. Was it Max? Did Max steal everything from him? Took his mojo away. 35 seconds on the clock. There's a good left hand by Kattar. Kattar firing back again. That's strike number 5 that lands. Kattar comes back with a right hand, but Zalal rolled beautifully with that high kick by Kattar. Zalal just runs around, resets. So Kattar chasing Zalal all over the place. 20 seconds left in the first round. Mergliata watching this one. Big Dan Mergliata. 13 on it. Man, Zalal's running a lot. There's not much room to run in that small cage, but Zalal's finding every place to slip away. And Kattar's just swinging and missing. He misses with the right again. Zalal circles around some more. A jab misses, and Kattar just chases him around there. So Zalal gives him a little bit of a high five, says, "You like my jogging?" So Zalal outpoints him early, then jogs around for a good 2 minutes. Terrible round.
Ah, super chat.
Dougie, baby. Come on, Dougie.
Nothing didn't explode and create everything lol. Praise God /
Wow. Hallelujah. Doug McGuire with another $20 donation. Hallelujah. Alleluia. Alleluia. Doug McGuire.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Preach, Doug McGuire. Preach. Thank you for the $20, Doug McGuire, the top dog. No one's taking down Doug McGuire. No one, I tell you. No one.
Super chat.
Forrest Gump sucks.
I'm with you, dude. Machine, facts. If you like Doug McGuire, if you like Forrest Gump, you're a hump. I don't know what that means. I don't get it, man. I don't get Forrest Gump. I don't understand. I don't understand it. Lousy movie. Massively overrated. So right now, Zalal is a minus 810. My dad likes Forrest Gump. I don't know. I think he might. Every time he watched, he might be drunk or something. Forrest Gump is legend? No, it's a retarded guy that people enable. You know? He gets taken advantage of. It's a stupid movie. Enabling a slow man. Yeah, leave him alone. 313 was the goal for 100K. We'll see what happens. That's the goal. I'm in no rush. 2025, we hit it, I'll be good. Pay-per-views is when we hoard the subscribers, so we'll see what happens. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Feel free. Kattar is just chasing him around. Zalal shoots in with a single. This is destined for a decision. Good pick by me. Kattar looks like he just has nothing. Zalal pops in the jab. And every time Kattar tries to get aggressive, he's just swinging and missing. Kattar has thrown 32, landed 7. Zalal 52, landing 25. A lot of running around. 33-40 on the clock. Zalal pops him with the left hand. Zalal is content on spamming some jab work. Outside leg kick Zalal. Zalal pops in the left again. Outstriking Kattar some more with another right hand. Calvin Kattar. 15% of our community picked Kattar. Kattar's face is all red up by the striking of Zalal. Zalal knee up the middle on Kattar. We know Kattar's got a chin. Leg kick missing by Kattar. And another jab pops in by Zalal. All day, all night. 3 minutes on the clock. Zalal, cruise control, jabbing. Straight, trying to get through the guard. Kick to the body by Zalal. And then Kattar looking to return fire, missing on the lefts. And Zalal goes for the circle. So Zalal punches and bunches and then just starts making Kattar chase him. Once Kattar gets frustrated, Zalal gets back into landing shots. And there's the right hand by Zalal. Circles around some more. Kattar has no rhythm right now. This is brutal to watch, especially if you're rooting for Calvin Kattar. It's got to be horrific. One strike could change it all, and a right hand missing wildly by Kattar again. Zalal shoots in. And it's probably that threat of the takedown of Zalal, even though Kattar's stopping the takedown, is what is keeping the strike and opening. I mean, it's a great strategy here. Zalal is just running around the cage. Kattar's chasing him. And then when Zalal plants, Kattar has to worry about the takedown. So it's opening up the striking of Zalal. Zalal's just trotting around some more. Kattar missing. Zalal backing up. Kattar trying to cut him off. Zalal just dancing around some more. Not pretty. And Zalal puts in the right hand, switching on the stances, threatens for the takedown, and Kattar sprawls, and he's just like tripping over himself because of that threat. So literally, Zalal is using his takedown threat to open up the striking. And his footwork and his circling. 140 missing. Kattar wanted to load up with that right hand and doesn't pull the trigger on that. Kattar throws the left off the top of the head of Zalal. Zalal ducked under that. 133 on the clock. Hallelujah. Doug McGuire, the real hero of this fight night. Let's be honest. Kattar's washed 100%. There's not even a doubt in my mind. Kattar, his days are numbered, man. Just go to ask for a release. Even though you're still ranked number 10, just go to the GFL. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not even worth it anymore. What are you fighting for? It just feels like you're just fighting so people can just beat you. Unless something crazy happens. 1 minute left. He's being outstretched 37 to 13 right now. There's nothing positive I can say about Kattar. Left hand just whip it in by Zalal. Game plan is almost perfect. Zalal is like untouched. 43 seconds on the clock, and Kattar just swinging and missing. Zalal hits it with the outside leg kick, pops the left in there. Kattar rolls with that one. Zalal threatens for the takedown. That's the best shot of the round for Kattar. Does land a good right hand. Zalal just brushes it off. So the takedown there, Kattar cracks him with one, 25 seconds on the clock. And Kattar's got a wide look in his eye saying, hey, I hit you once. But now Zalal circling around the cage. Kattar's chasing him, hands down. Kattar puts the hands back up. Zalal looks for the inside leg kick, misses. 12 seconds on the clock. This fight sucks. Oh, yeah, it sucks. How in the world are we all not tied at first? What? All right, that round is over. Jesus. My Zalal decision looking great. How many people picked Zalal by decision? This is just another waste of time. Damn, a lot of people picked submission. A little smidge of knockout, and then like half, almost half, decision. A little less than half. Wow. A lot of people thought he was going to finish Kattar. I don't know what you guys are thinking there. Why don't you get in there, Moss? I don't have to, man. I don't have to get in there. There's like no need for it. Why don't you? This fight is like my sparring with the 20-year-olds. It's bad, man. It's a bad fight. I mean, it just feels like over. That's round 2. I'm sorry, I had the wrong round there. But it just feels like every Kattar fight has turned into. There was a time where people were like, "Oh, Kattar might have a chance to make a run." That ship has sailed so long ago, especially after that Aljo fight. After that Aljo fight, I got the answers that I needed. Kattar is not a UFC fighter anymore. There's a few Gummy Gang chatters in here. Yeah, Gummy Gang, Gummy Gang, Gummy Gang. Shout out to the Gummy Gang. Beware of the Gummy Gang. Best second channel in the world. You're on the KO bracket? Well, I mean, we got one more round, Smokey. You got one more round. This one was a pretty easy decision, though. We'll see. We'll see if I eat my words here. 4:40 on the clock. Zalal. I mean, all Zalal's got to do is dance around for 4 minutes. Calvin's chasing him around. Calvin throws in the left. One lands. The second one doesn't. Youssef is just circling around some more. Zalal looking to crack the top 10. I tell you what, man. He's going to crack the top 10, but I don't know if you take Calvin's spot off this performance. I mean, he's pitching a shutout, but it's just not, it's lackluster. Here's Calvin's trying to catch him. Good head movement by Zalal, and Zalal just circles around the cage. So great footwork, good head movement, and Calvin just swatting flies out there as Zalal just keeps circling around. Calvin is on the hunt. He's getting very frustrated, and he's looking to put down Zalal. He's had enough, and that's what he's got to do. Got to put him down. Shooting it for a takedown is Zalal, and he set the trap. Calvin gets back up. Good takedown defense by Kattar. 3:47 on the clock, and Kattar's attacking, looking for Zalal. Zalal just keeps circling around that little octagon.
Super chat.
Dougie boy!
I love that you keep an open mind. May the one true God reveal himself to each of you.
That's right. That's right. I agree. Thank you so much, Doug. Appreciate it. How about you, Doug, man? Claps for Doug.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Listen, I'm a free agent, man. Like I said, I'm a free agent. I don't deny any of the gods. Open. I'm open to all the gods. I think everyone should lead a good life. You know, I don't know why I stuttered through that. Lead a good life. Be a good person. Be a good human. Treat your people good, you know? When people ask for goat milk pictures of championship belts, send them. You know? Calvin trying to catch. Oh, there's a nice left hand by Calvin as he grabs onto the head of Zalal. Pops him with one there. 2:44 on the clock. Doug McGuire with that 20. Just dominating the super chats. Thank you, man. Zalal misses with the right hand. Calvin trying to come forward with the knee. Calvin comes in with the right, misses on that. Zalal making him swing and a miss. 22 strikes landing. 3 rounds in. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Calvin grabs onto Zalal, pushes him against the fence, hits him with the elbow. I will say this. I mean, Calvin's winning this round, right? I guess. Inside leg kick by Kattar and a left hand to the body by Zalal. 2 minutes left on the clock. Featherweight bout, 3rd round. And Kattar is trying to get a finish here. They're showing the replay. of, was an elbow by Kattar? 147 on the clock. Kattar needs a finish. Left hand to the face by Zalal. Zalal trotting around. I'm 142 left in this fight to go 2 in a row with perfects. Calvin trying to headhunt on Zalal. Zalal, great footwork and head movement circling around the cage. It ain't pretty, but Zalal is realistic of the fact that he is up in this fight. Now, Calvin does have a little more damage on that right eye, and there's a left and right hand by Zalal landing. Zalal's even trying to win the third. So leg kick comes in. Both guys kind of crack legs together. 115 on the clock. Zalal circles around, stops. Calvin, hits him with a good right hand. That was a nice one there by Kattar. Zalal goes, nope. And there's a swing and a miss by Calvin again. Zalal resets. Calvin marches over to the other side. Hunting. Next fight is your main event of the evening. Calvin still hunting, running around the cage, chasing Zalal. Zalal's got his running shoes on and swinging and a miss. Swing and a miss. Zalal, good head moving again. Swatting is Calvin. Zalal making him chase him around the entire ring. Zalal trying to shoot him for a takedown. Good takedown defense. And Calvin misses with the left hand. Zalal backs up. So Calvin's winning third round. Calvin marching Zalal down. Leaps in with the right hand. Misses on that. Calvin keeps on getting in front of him. At least Calvin's looking to fight. I'll give him that, man. Calvin's looking to fight, but his days are numbered. Unless he connects with 27 seconds left. Zalal looks like he brought his running shoes and just, this is exactly how I thought his fight was going to go. Hit this one on the head. 15 seconds on the clock, because if you think about it, Zalal, all he wants to do is get ranked right now. Whoa, misses it. Right hand, misses an uppercut. Calvin misses with a high kick. Zalal, dude, Zalal's crazy, man. His head movement's insane. He's laughing as he hits it with a left hand, and Calvin rocks it with Zalal's dying laughing. Dude just ran the whole time. Calvin's shaking his head no. Oh, my God. I tell you, you really shouldn't get rewarded for that. You know? You really shouldn't get rewarded for running the entire fight. I mean, at least the full third. I mean, the entire fight, he really was running. That's crazy, man.
Wonderful, wonderful.
It's crazy.
God revealed himself to me when I was 5. Pay attention to what your kids do on the internet, folks.
What? Thank you, Optimistically Cynical. Wow, man. Thank you so much, guys and gals. Everyone for the donations. Appreciate it. I think all guys tonight. I don't think any women donated, but thank you to the boys out there. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone showing up. Thank you to the peeps hitting the like button. Once we get the results of this one, we go into the main event of the evening. And I got to be honest with you, this card, messy card. I don't even know if we get to a 5 on this card, to be honest. Just feels like a complete waste of time. The next fight's good, though. Next fight should be good. Hopefully. We'll go to the judges. I mean, that performance by Zalal, listen, I understand what he was doing. It just doesn't win any brownie points. It doesn't get you a bonus. It doesn't win you any fans. It just gives you a chance to get into the rankings. And it feels like that's all he wanted to do there. So hitting on the decision, perfection was an easy one on that one. That was an easy pick. Definitely saw that one coming. Scores coming in. 29-28. So they did give Kattar the final round. But Zalal ran his way to victory. Won 2 rounds and then tried it around. Kattar giving him props there. Kattar at least tried to fight. You know? Kattar tried to fight.
Zalal to 1 and Kattar to GFL.
Zalal to 1 and Kattar to GFL. So Zalal's going to be interviewed right now. Thank you, Seattle Ryan, for 34 months as a champion.
Ah, super chat.
Politics is a weapon. May you all have eyes to see.
That's right. Preach. Everyone better listen to Doug McGuire. He knows what he's talking about. He's putting his money where his mouth is. It's a weapon, I tell you. Actually, you know what? Let me tell you this, Doug. I really agree with that one. We're on the same page on that one. I think politics is the devil. I think it brings out the worst in people. I think people show their real retardation with politics. Their blind eyes because they just want to see red or blue. I agree with that one. That one we're definitely on point. I have people that I love in my life that they're fucking stuck in this political hole. It's like, dude, there's so many better things. So I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that one. Like, politics doesn't even jump into my mind unless I have another political person that just I have people in my family. I have an aunt. Lunatic. Just lunatic. It's like, I don't even want to talk about this. So I'm with you on that. Moss totally changed my perspective when he said MVP versus Strickland. That fight idea is still bothering me. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Thank you. Thank you, guys, for stopping by. We're getting ready for the main event of the evening. Perfection. Zalal by decision. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Still not bad. I think, so 12 fights. What, I got 3 wrong? It's not bad. I win the next one. If I win the next one, 12 fight 3 wrong, that's not bad. It's not terrible. I only talk politics with women who have purple hair. ESPN is out? What happened, Ann? All right, so we'll go to the leaderboard once it updates. 100K subscriptions. That is, thank you, Tom, man. I'm looking forward to it. Tell all your friends. Share your streams. Share your favorite MMA-Holes streams out there. Appreciate everyone that has subscribed to the channel. You are absolutely wonderful. I appreciate everyone that hits the like button, all the donators. You guys are the best. The best. Let's go to the leaderboard and see who is the best picker out here. You just can't afford to lose a fight or not get a perfect on the best pick'em league in the world, the Goat Milk Challenge. If you look at the memberships over here, it's free. 530 members. And I'm barely promoting this shit. Honestly, when we go live for fight nights, that's basically when I'm talking about it. Every once in a while, I'll throw a social media post. I haven't really gone hard in the paid on this. The website's not even close to being done. But we got 530 members playing the Goat Milk Challenge. So if you're not over there, MMAHoles.tv, get over there. Because it's a part of the show now. Gets you engaged. Makes you interested in fights that you never thought you'd be interested in. And you don't have to spend a dime. You could win a prize. A giant belt with your name on it. So get on over. Get on over to the Goat Milk Challenge. Cannonier versus Rodrigues. Strange with 70. Wow, Strange is doing pretty good. 735 points. Still holding on to the first place spot. Can Strange keep it there? Stutz is creeping, man. Stutz, he won the whole damn thing last year. Looking to win a week. Big moves for Stutz. I should be moving up a little bit. Right? I should be out of 27. Don't tell me I'm still at 27. That's impossible. Did I pass myself? What the fuck? Where am I? I don't even see myself. Oh, there I am. 23. Michael Jordan. 8 correct. Not bad. Imagine I get 9 correct. 12 out of 12. Not bad. What do you mean imagine? Of course I'm going to get that. Imagine. Goat milk rigged. It's tough, man. It's not easy. It is not. It's not easy. It's not for the easy. Oh, Nicole said she put her name in, right? Did Nicole put her picks in? Let's see how Nicole did. Let's see. Where's Nicole? Anyone know where Nicole is? Who's on Fuqua Friday last night? Oh, she's in 11th. Is that? Come on. 11th? Are you kidding me? I don't know what I'm doing. I said, put it in there. You'll probably be ahead of all of us. And what does she do? She's in 11th. Is she ahead of Pale? Does anyone know? Let's see. Did Pale put his picks in? Oh, my God. Let me know what place you are in goat milk right before we get into this. I don't see Pale in there. Uh-oh, Pale Monkey's at 17. Oh. She only needs one eye. She only needs one eye to make her picks. It clearly works. Wow. Okay, here we go. Let's get to business here. Let's get serious. Stop fucking around. Rodriguez versus Cannonier. We've had RoboCop on the show 2 years ago. You can check out in our celebrity section, our interview section, our interview with Gregory Rodrigues. He was very good. Great story. Very nice human being. He's a God-fearing man. And if it wasn't for his wife, he wouldn't even be in the UFC. So he has a strong woman by his side. And now RoboCop, one of the more exciting guys at middleweight, looking to enter the rankings if he can beat the Killer Gorilla. A headlining fight. Big fight. He's got Luque. He's got Gilbert Burns in his corner. Let's see if Obama could get it done. Tropic Tom's in the mix too, right? I see Tropic Tom. Yeah, he's number 3. Tropic Tom sitting at 3. Ba, 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 ba. Man, Tropic Tom is usually up there. He's looking for his first trophy. Let's see. Means nothing if you don't have that trophy, right? That trophy, very important. Obama for your mama. Okay, so the chat, I'm going to take the poll out of the chat. By the way, another big thank you to Doug McGuire. Let's say thanks to Doug McGuire over here for coming in hefty with those super chats. Thank you for Mr. McGuire's contributions. Gregory Rodrigues, 57%. 56%. Final poll is in. 56% 43. Cannonier. It almost got to 50-50. Otay, let's go to the tail of tape on here. Who's going to get the job done? That's the question. 4 hours and 53 minutes, almost 5 hours of streaming, hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
And we're here at the main events. And it's powered by MyBookie. Remember, any of your sporting bets. Going over to MyBookie, use code MMA-HOLES. Not only do we look good by you using our code, you get 10% match on your first deposit. You also only get a one-time rollover. It's worth it. It's worth it, I tell you. MyBookie.ag. MyBookie.ag. Win big. Place your bets.
Super chat.
Doug.
Very little faith left in the authenticity of real MMA. Lies are too normal.
Oh. Ooh, what's... A little faith left in the authenticity of real MMA. Lies are too... What does that mean? Do you think that this is all rigged? Huh. Thank you so much, Mr. McGuire. Controlling the top of the live chat. Doug McGuire solidifying himself as the GOAT of this stream. Is he saying rigged? Is that what he's saying? Here comes Jared. The power of the crystals. Jared Cannonier at 40 years of age. Did I do the tail of the tape? Did I do it? I did, right? Jesse on fire shuts the fridge with his hips. I was supposed to be on his channel. We got to link back up again. I'm going to ask him, though. I'll ask him if he shuts the fridge with his hips. Oh, my God. Rest in peace, Eazy-E. Here comes Cannonier, one of 2 fighters in UFC history with knockouts in 3 weight classes. That's pretty good. A la Conor McGregor. He's one of them. 10 wins by knockout. Most significant strikes in a UFC middleweight fight, 24. Coming out of the MMA lab There's a little part of me that wants Jared to win because, yeah, he's a local guy over here. But I got to go with RoboCop. I just got to do it. Got to do it, RoboCop. Too many bitches, not enough hoes. Anyone knows who sings that? Too many bitches, not enough hoes. All right, you guys ready? You ready, baby? First person that gets that right gets a high five from me. Who sings that song? Too many bitches, not enough hoes. Too many, not enough. RoboCop by Steroid Gut Slam. Not Tupac, no. I can give you a hint, but then you might get who it is. Oh, I'll give you a hint. He's got the same first name as me. Oh, someone's got it. DB's got it. DB920.
Wonderful, wonderful.
That N-word name, Luda. That's what he says. I just can't say the word, you know. The Beastie Boys. No, they never said that. That would be funny if the Beastie Boys said that, though. That's very uncharacteristic of the Beastie Boys. Cruising down the street in my 6'4". I knew who doesn't not sing it, Moss. Tropic, you're too Caucasian to know about that song. You're not as black as me. I used to love that album. Use a hoe. I says that use a hoe. Use a hoe. Use a hoe. Use a hoe. I said that use a hoe. Great album. I got the hoe activity. There was a girl I used to roll up to. Always play that song like blast it out of my car. Every time we would go to pick her up, I would I would blast that song. It was such a fucked up thing. Her name was Stephanie. And I used to roll up to her house with that song on. Use a hoe. Her mom was very anyway, that's a story for another time. Tropic's not black enough. He's not as black as me to understand that kind of music. Gregory Rodrigues being announced right now. I mean, he's got that scary ass look. He still has that scar from when he got that gash on his face. Gregory Rodrigues pointing up at the sky. And he's getting ready to go to combat, to war with Jared Cannonier. We got Master Skeletron. Thank you, Master Skeletron, for subscribing to the channel. You's not a hoe. And here's Jared Cannonier. It's tough not to like Jared, man. He's just such a nice dude, 40 years of age, still doing it. Doesn't have a mean bone in his body. Jared Cannonier. We win either way, right? Man, Rodrigues looks fucking huge. Dude, Jared, is so jacked up, but Rodrigues he dwarfs him out there. Oh, my God, dude. Gregory looking just crazy big. If you're just going by looks alone, Jesus. This is nuts. I tell you what, imagine RoboCop Strickland. I would take that. Imagine RoboCop Strickland. That'd be crazy. RoboCop's not going to fall for that jab shit. Man, I need RoboCop to go on a title run. It starts now, baby. We're going to the rankings. Round 1 has begun. A 5-rounder. Gregory Rodrigues versus Jared Cannonier. I picked knockout in the second round for RoboCop. Cannonier still got pop in those hands. It is crazy that he fought in 3 different weight classes. Big opportunity. I'm curious what the nerves are like. Jared's been here before in these main events. Jared's fought the elite. So Rodrigues does not have the experience, but he is ripping those kicks to the body on Cannonier. Whoa, right hand slides in by Rodrigues lands another right hand. It's weird guys pushing on Cannonier like this. Gregory Rodrigues winning this fight, man, makes middleweight very interesting. Oh, Jared pops him with a good right hand there. Jared firing back in the pocket on RoboCop. Right hand coming in again. Bang, bang comes in RoboCop. Jared gives him a nod there. Damn, man. This is going to be good. Nice leg kick coming in by Gregory. As Cannonier has that orthodox stance. Both guys orthodox. Cannonier fires back with a leg kick on RoboCop. Rodriguez backing up. Swinging in a hook. Uppercut coming in, Rodriguez. And Boyle. Drops Cannonier with the right hand. Cannonier shoots in, and Rodriguez grabs onto the head of Jared. Muay Thai clinch. Jared trying to muscle him back. And, Rodriguez slips. Hits him with the knee. Now Jared leaps on him. Damn, RoboCop trying to finish him with a knee. And now Cannonier grabs him and pushes him to the cage. Woof! Fireworks in the first round. Man, people sleeping on this main event, crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. This is a really good main event. 3 minutes on the clock. Cannonier pushing him against the fence as Rodriguez is trying to separate. So Cannonier trying to slow everything down. Got a nice lock around the body on Rodriguez. Good hooks. Rodriguez trying to get the underhook. Kneeing from off the cage is Gregory. Gregory trying to lean on Cannonier. Cannonier trying to hit him with an uppercut. Both in the pocket swinging. Jared and Rodriguez letting them go here as Rodriguez puts in the right off the nose of Cannonier. Another right coming back in. And Cannonier backs up to the cage, circles around. Gregory tries to cut him off. 2:28 on the clock. This is insanity. God, man. This makes it all worth it here. As Cannonier rips him to the body and comes upstairs with a left off the side of the face. RoboCop rips in a knee. And Cannonier pushes him aside. Right hand flying in by RoboCop. Hook. Oh, my God. A hook left on a body shot by RoboCop. Cannonier fires back to the body with the left. Wings in a right hand and misses on that one. RoboCop shoots in. The Brazilian tugs on the leg and drags Cannonier onto the knees. Cannonier begs for the fence as he gets back up. And RoboCop pushes him to the cage. 155. Nice job by Cannonier staying upright. A right hand by RoboCop on the forehead of Cannonier. 146. Cannonier pushing on Gregory, backing him up. And there goes a vicious hook coming in by Rodriguez. Drills the right hand to the face of Cannonier. He comes stumbling to the fence, then circles. RoboCop comes in, bullying on Cannonier. Cannonier eats a hook, grabs onto the back of the head of RoboCop, and a body shot drills in. Another shot low by Rodriguez, and Cannonier eats it. A nasty right hand on the temple of Cannonier. Cannonier wings one in, and RoboCop moves in the name is fitting. It's just marching forward. Nice left hand by Cannonier. Pops in on the face of Rodriguez, and RoboCop stuns him with a right, drops him again. Another knockdown for RoboCop, and Cannonier shoots him for the takedown, going for a single. Gregory Rodriguez trying to grab onto the face of Cannonier. And Cannonier pushing him to the fence, drives a shoulder into the body of RoboCop. A nasty elbow, two of them coming to the side of the head of Cannonier. Cannonier shoots in, thinks twice as RoboCop puts pressure on the neck. 45 seconds left. Cannonier still trying to gobble up two legs. Gregory gets taken down by Cannonier. Beautiful takedown by MMA Lab. And now Cannonier looks for the backside of RoboCop. RoboCop gets back up. 33 seconds on the first round. And what a fight. Easy fight of the night activity going on for me. 25 seconds left in the first round. Cannonier holds him against the fence. Good fight. Good fight, guys. Cannonier still holding him against the cage here, trying to tire out Rodriguez. Rodriguez, who I believe is winning this round. Cannonier steals the momentum, trying to go into second round strong. Cannonier staying busy, kneeing to the inside of the leg of Rodriguez, and beautiful round, baby. Oh, my God. Wow, man. That is craziness. Craziness. Such a good round. Momentum swinging in favor of Cannonier, but he got dropped 2 times in that round.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got Kainotto.
Anyone else notice just how much Rodriguez looks like Obama? I'm watching this fight and in my eyes I'm watch Obama throwing down with Michelle.
Are you joking that you just noticed that? 2 years ago when I had him on the show, I was making the joke to him that he looked like Obama. There's no way you just noticed that. Man, we've been making this joke about 3 or 4 years ago. Holy, late to the joke, Batman. Thank you, Kainotto. It's got to be the Kratom. It's got to be the Kratom. Yeah, about 3 years ago we were making that joke. Thank you. Thank you, Kainotto. But then again, Jared looking like Michelle. Haven't heard that one. All right, here we go. Oh, God. Here we go. 4:49 on the clock. Second round. And I'm curious how that round ended by Cannonier. He's got to feel a little good, man. He had some success after getting dropped twice. Cannonier slides off the side of the head. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Kainotto. Thank you, everyone, for donating to the stream. As we are in the main event of the evening. Ooh, nice leg kick by Cannonier. That looks like Rodriguez didn't like that one. So I got the finish in this round. But I'm curious, man. Cannonier looks good, man. He looks alive. Looks like he feels the momentum. And Rodriguez is trying to tee off with the counter. Slides in the right hand. Cannonier throws out the left. Rodriguez looks like he's reserving a little bit here as a leg kick by Cannonier comes in. Outside leg kick misses by Cannonier. Looks like Rodriguez has slowed down significantly. And I wonder if he's gotten advice from the corner to just kind of slow down and pick and choose. Don't go crazy. This might be a long fight as a left hand slides in by RoboCop. RoboCop rubbing on the nose, and Cannonier is the aggressor now. Ooh, a cut on the right, under the right eye of Rodriguez. Cannonier creates some damage. The underdog slides over the top with the right hand, misses on that. Man, if this thing goes into championship rounds, I truly believe that favors Cannonier. We are early in this fight. Rodriguez backs up, and Cannonier pushes him to the cage, hits him to the body. Good knee, and RoboCop eats one there. As he steps into a punch, Cannonier brushes him aside, just shoves him off the fence. And there's a body shot by RoboCop. Rodriguez licking the lips as he looks to circle, stops. Cannonier in the center. Threatens here? I'm saying threatens. I can't even talk, man. I'm too late. 5 hours in, I'm losing my mind. Herb Dean, the referee of this one. Herb Dean already let one go late. You know Herb likes to let the carnage fly. Doesn't like to stop fights early. My kind of main event guy. 247. You know what, though? I bet Cannonier said, yeah, I don't want Mark Goddard as the ref. That's another one. Ooh, right hand just missing by Cannonier, man. He fired that in with some chutzpah behind it. 2:35 on the clock. Cannonier misses on the ones and twos, but does pop back with the left hand on that cut of RoboCop. And RoboCop, he's slowed down, man. You can tell, man, and Cannonier's feeling it. Gregory Rodriguez tries to hit him with a tight hook, but good duck by Cannonier. RoboCop fires back, does land those two. 2:15 on the clock. Rodriguez, misses, and a good right hand by Cannonier. RoboCop looking a lot more sluggish in this round as a left leg gets eaten up by a kick by Cannonier. Cannonier creeps forward, throws in the left. Cannonier misses with that right hand, ducks underneath the retaliation punch of Rodriguez. Yo, Cannonier looking all right. Cannonier looking all right. Pops in the jab. Rodriguez fires back in with the left hand. RoboCop trying to sit on those hooks. And he throws out a leg kick, but the mouth is kind of dropped open on Rodriguez, and a left hand comes in by Cannonier. Ooh, good left hand by RoboCop on the face of Cannonier. Cannonier now shrugs that off and resets. 125. We have an even fight right now, minus 115 apiece. And Cannonier misses with the hook. Gregory resets. Gregory kicks towards the body. There is no vicious intent behind anything Rodriguez is throwing anymore. It really does feel like everything is swung in favor of Cannonier. Beautiful leg kick by Jared, mixing it up. Oh, there's a nice right hand by Rodriguez. And Cannonier slaps on his stomach and says, that didn't put me down. The killer gorilla moving in, threatening. Oh, Rodriguez just misses with a right hand there. Good head movement by Cannonier. Oh, Cannonier slips. Rodriguez looks to pounce. Cannonier driving through it. Rodriguez puts pressure on the head. And Cannonier pushes him to the fence. You got to wonder. You know, Rodriguez is a big dude, right? And he probably cuts a lot of weight to hit this weight class. Cannonier, who could come in a little bit, smaller, but maybe not as tough of a weight cut, favors him late in these fights. I'm very curious to see if Gregory Rodriguez could last 5 rounds. Rodriguez gets pushed to the fence here. I don't think we've seen that yet. Yeah, we haven't, right? This is Rodriguez's first main event. There's an uppercut coming in by Cannonier. A kick to the body by Rodriguez. 5 seconds on the clock. Guys, I believe Cannonier got round 2. And we'll have a split fight going into the third. Good stuff. Wow. When you got a guy like RoboCop trying to take your head off early the way he does, you're going to be, I mean, he's standing between rounds, but the way he's leaning against that fence, you can tell Gregory Rodrigues, he just puts too much into those early rounds. And Cannonier weathered the storm. He ended the round really good after getting dropped twice in the first round. Cannonier's been in this, he's been here before. He's been here before. So what Gregory's got to do is he's going to have to reserve that energy, prepare for the long haul, and figure out a way how to make those punches count a little bit more. Because Cannonier is he's in a good rhythm right now. Excellent fight. The Killer Gorilla showing you that he's still got a little left in the tank. Actually, a lot left. RoboCop, you know, with he takes the mouthpiece out, spits on the side, puts it back in. I mean, there's a lot on the line for Gregory Rodrigues. So on top of him being the favorite in this fight, you know, this is his first main event, a chance to get into the rankings. He's been there before, you know, with a chance, and he's fumbled the bag. So this is a massive opportunity. He can't, there's just too much weight on his shoulders, and maybe that's weighing heavy on him as well. Maybe that's gassing him out. 4:40 on the clock, and Jared comes in with the left. RoboCop trying to rip to the body. There's a good leg kick by Rodrigues. Cannonier looks to step in, and Rodrigues fires back. So Rodrigues looks like he's a little bit back in the zone here in the third round. But Cannonier looking to push forward. He's threatening, moving his hands around, trying to bait Rodrigues to throw something. Cannonier misses with the leg kick. But you could see the confidence of Cannonier after getting, like, weathering that storm. You could see Cannonier's like, okay, I could win this thing. Cannonier slowly moving in, waving the hands around, backing up Rodrigues, hitting him with the inside leg kick. Cannonier threatens Rodrigues looking for the counter. Cannonier eats one to the body. Cannonier waving the hands around, looking for a leg kick. And Rodrigues blasts a good right hand down the middle. The chin of Cannonier holding up nicely here. Rodrigues, eats a nasty combination by Cannonier, pops in a three-piece on the face. And Rodrigues walking forward as Cannonier moves the head back and forth. Eats a left by Gregory. Jared looking to engage here with 3:30 on the clock, in and out. Cannonier trying to land the left, but Rodrigues moving the head back and forth, and then goes to the body. Another body shot by Rodrigues. Rodrigues to the body again. Cannonier, no problems. Fires in with a right hand, left hand misses. Rodrigues, good head movement there. Will we go to the championship rounds? I thought this was going to be done in 2. But the way we're going, this looks like this could be for the long haul. Cannonier throwing out the left, Rodrigues as well. Both guys popping jabs out there. Cannonier lands it on the nose. Cannonier popping some more jabs out there. Rodrigues moving the head around. Rodrigues threatening, stops, throws in the jab. That doesn't quite land as Cannonier's head movement's nice. 2:40 on the clock. A right does slip in by Rodrigues. Cannonier pop it in place. Remember, Cannonier did have a solid fight against, was it Imavov? And then that fourth round, it all fell apart. So even though Cannonier created some more damage on Rodrigues on the left side of his nose. Even though Cannonier is in a little bit of a zone here, one strike changes everything. And if you start getting a more desperate Rodrigues, you just never know. 2:10 on the clock, and here we go. Rodrigues trying to grab onto the back of the head of Cannonier. Cannonier slips away. 2:02. Cannonier throwing out that jab. Good for Cannonier, man. Rodrigues pops in with the right hand. Cannonier moving the head back. Nasty right hand by Rodrigues again. And, man, Rodrigues is really leaking under that left eye, on that cheek. There we go. Rodrigues gets, he pops him twice there on the face of Cannonier. And Rodrigues going headhunting. Jared says, let's shoot in. And smart shoot by Cannonier. Does spin Rodrigues around and pops him with a good left on the nose. Rodrigues gives him a good nod. And Cannonier fires back with a good flurry. Jared eats a right up the middle. That backs him up. He circles. Cannonier's got to be careful. Rodrigues plants one on the kisser. Cannonier, who's eaten a lot of shots too, Face not showing any damage. And look at the strikes. I mean, we're pretty even on those strikes. Now, Rodrigues shoots him for a takedown, but that was a slow, sloppy attempt. Just bounces off of Cannonier. Nice uppercut, left hand by Cannonier, and then a couple of jabs coming in by Rodrigues on the face. Cannonier pops him with a good left, circles around, stops, loops in with a left hand off the ear of Rodrigues. Rodrigues zaps in a good right hand on the face of Cannonier, 50 seconds on the clock. Damn, man. Both guys landing good shots here in the third round. Solid fight. We're 44 seconds away from the championship rounds as another right hand fires to the face of Jared. Middleweight bout, 840 in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button. We're reacting to UFC Vegas number 102. Rodrigues shoots in. That's stopped by Cannonier. Separation. Cannonier fires back. Rodrigues fires back with the left and right. A left to the chest. Am I crazy? But I think Rodrigues is winning this round. What do you guys think? Ooh, forget that. Rodrigues got dropped by Cannonier. Rodrigues is down. What timing by Cannonier? It's like he heard me. Well, forget that. Cannonier just won this round. 8 seconds left, and now the ground and pounds coming in by the Killer Gorilla. He's going in for everything here. 2 seconds left. Cannonier's pummeling on the face of Rodrigues, and Rodrigues gets saved by the bell. Wow. What timing by Jared Cannonier. Literally, as I thought Rodrigues was winning the round, Jared's like, shh, hold my beer. Hold my Cannonier. Shh. Wow. A nightmare end of the round for Rodrigues, who I think was winning that round. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Wow. What a ending to that round. We're going into a fourth round here. Woo. Jared looking to spoil the party. Wow. Shit, man. Shit. That ground and pound was violent. It was an elbow up the middle, right on the nose of Rodrigues, and Rodrigues was like, oh, shit. So Rodrigues hits the mat once. Jared hits the mat twice in the first round. A back-and-forth scrap. This is phenomenal. Very solid ending to this card as we are in championship rounds. Makes this card all worth the while. Guys in the chat, how are we scoring this? I think 2-1, right, for Cannonier? What do you think? 2-1. Now Rodrigues falls to a plus 200 underdog. Damn, I wish my bookie had some odds on this thing. I would take a swing, even though Rodrigues might get finished here. Cannonier is peppering on the face of Rodrigues. Cannonier's going for the kill. Oh, Cannonier with a nice body shot right on the nose. Rodrigues is hurt. He's buckled. Cannonier, he just finished him. He just finished him. Jared finished him in the fourth. He put him down. He put RoboCop down. He's going nowhere. At 40 years of age, he is going absolutely nowhere. Put some respect on the name of the Killer Gorilla. Put some respect on Jared Cannonier Carnage. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, lay jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Listen, I like both guys. I like both guys a lot, and I am very happy for Jared Cannonier. I will take the L right there. Very happy for Jared Cannonier. What a win. Beautiful win by Cannonier. It's just he's been there. He's done that. He's got a solid gym behind him. And once he was able to weather the storm of the first round, everything changed. He got, remember this, wow. Paul Felder slammed, wow, Paul Felder, dude, slammed his pen on the freaking, Paul Felder in disgust slammed his pen. Paul Felder, you betting? Did anyone just see that? Paul Felder slammed his pen down in disgust when Jared Cannonier got the finish. What happened there? What, Paul Felder? I saw you. I saw you, Paul Felder. What was that about? Paul lost a lot of money on that, huh? They're not supposed to bet, are they?
I told you all.
Nice job, Cold Wax. Nice job. Damn, that's crazy. 27% of our community picked Jared. Am I surprised? No, I'm not surprised. Definitely not surprised by that, but I got to be honest with you. That was gorgeous. Gorgeous win by Jared Cannonier, weathering a storm, a very, very scary guy in Gregory Rodrigues. Drops him, and then comes out guns blazing in the 4th round. And to think there are people out there over and over and over again during this stream saying Jared Cannonier is boring. And I had to keep on correcting you motherfuckers. Now listen, I got it wrong, but at least I'm not stupid enough to understand that Jared Cannonier is nowhere to be boring. The craziest, most casual take of the night was Jared Cannonier being boring. Craziness. That's insane to me, people saying that. And people are legit saying that in the chat tonight. Like, what the hell's going on here? Give him his flowers, man. Jared Cannonier getting his hand raised. I'm going to listen to the post-fight speech by Jared. What a performance, man. Fucking hell, man. So what did I get? 9 out of 12? What did I get over here? Or 8 out of 12? I'll take it on the chin. That was gorgeous, man. Let me listen to Jared. I want to thank my crystals. Those crystals do something. You saw Felder pissed cold wax? That is Paul Felder. I have a feeling people are going to be saying something to Paul Felder. I weathered the storm. Jared's repeating what we said. That was great, man. Got dropped twice in the 1st round. The experience? Yeah, DC's talking about the experience. Isn't it crazy? You got these professionals, and you got my stupid knucklehead comments over here just hitting you don't need these motherfuckers. Yeah, the experience was the thing. It was the difference. What do you say, 7th main event for Cannonier? That is where I made the mistake. I should have leaned into the experience. I should have done that. That is the mistake. When I made the prediction on Rodriguez, I really should have leaned into the experience. Makes you think, how good is Sean Strickland? Went the distance with this motherfucker. Some say he won. That's kind of crazy, man. Damn, RoboCop. That's a massive loss. The dude was about to break into the rankings. How about Cannonier taking this fight? He didn't have to take this fight. Unranked guy. Put an exclamation point on this thing. He's going nowhere, man. Cannonier's going nowhere. That's it. I'm sold. Cannonier DDP. No. May the blacker man win. Oh, my God. Book it. Good for Cannonier, man. We're going to go to the winner of Goat Milk in a sec. And I'm not going to shit on RoboSlot. I'm not going to shit on Rodriguez because I got to be honest with you. I like his style. I like the fact that he's just trying to rip your head off in the 1st round. I like that. It just comes with consequence. Honestly, I think there's a couple of things. I think the big stage, even though it's at the Apex, but main event first time for RoboCop. He's had chances before where he could have really climbed and he fumbled. This is another chance he had, and he's fighting a veteran like Cannonier. Man, I tell you, Cannonier, when you think gatekeepers like Cannonier, he's a legit solid gatekeeper. This is like, you got to put a lot of respect on him. I would love to see Cannonier. Imagine making a run at 40 years of age. I mean, is it crazy? I got to say, if Mark Goddard, that piece of shit of a human being that is Mark Goddard, I mean, the lowest common denominator, Mark Goddard. Mark Goddard's the reason why Cannonier is not in the mix. I got to be honest with you. He was beating up on Imavov. Stoppage was extra quick. Cannonier was hurt, but Cannonier was not done. If shithead Goddard did not stop this fight early, and he is the biggest piece of shit ref of all time, I don't care what anyone says. This 2-fight winning streak turns into a 3-fight winning streak. The Barallo fight may never have existed. Cannonier's in a mix with title conversations and shit. You know? Everything changes. Everything changes. Now, after a 2-fight losing streak, had a war with Kyle Barallo, which is impressive that he went the distance with him. That guy is a fucking beast. Now Cannonier's got to work his way back just because of shithead Goddard. Carnage. Man, oh man, let's go to the Goat Milk leaderboard. We're going to find our pick'em champion of this fight night. I want to say this thank you very much to everyone that stopped by. Was it Herzog? Was Herzog the one that stopped that? He's a piece of shit too then. Was it? All right, I stand corrected. Well, Goddard's a piece of shit too. Wrong, shit. It was Herzog. Fuck Herzog then. That piece of shit. Damn it. You're probably right. I'm thinking Izzy. I'm thinking Izzy's 2 fights. Anyway, regardless, fuck Herzog too, the crab-looking bastard. He's typically good. He shit the bed on that one. You know what I didn't like about Herzog in that fight? I think you're right now that you say that. You know what I don't like about that? Is when Herzog went to social media afterwards, he never admitted that he kind of fucked up there. He just doubled down and said, well, this is why I did that. You're right. I think you're right. It was Herzog now. You say that shit. Oh, well. I sit corrected. He's another piece of shit. Not as much. Not as much as Goddard. He still could catch these fucking comments. They're both white. I got him confused. Leave me alone. All right, we're going to go to the leaderboard for Goat Milk. We're going to find out who is the champion of Vegas, number 102. I got, in my predictions, I got myself a 8 out of 12. Not perfect. Still, around the 60 percentile. Good. I'm still fine. Need to pick it back up. The bet's not good either. Bets. Oh, I shit the bet on the bets. So I dropped this week on my bets. I bounce back next week. No problems. I'm gonna go back to my straight up bets. Fuck those parlays. Fuck those inappropriate parlays. We're gonna get back to the drawing board next week. Catch some wins. But really nice job by Jared Cannonier, man. Cannonier. Phenomenal comeback performance. Easily. Well, I think Cannonier's going to get performance of the night because when he gets the finish, you're going to get performance of the night. So where would you give fighter of the night? Hold on. Before we go to the leaderboard, who do you give fighter of the night? Who do you give fight of the night? Very forgetful card. Jesus. Where does that go? Hill Souza? Oh my God. I tell you what, me personally, I give it to these two motherfuckers, to be honest with you. I was highly entertained by that fight. It's not going to go that way. Who would you give to fight of the night? This one? Actually, you can make an argument. That's pretty bad that this one here might just be it. Yeah. I tell you what, Smith versus Morales. That could be the best fight on this card. Yeah, because Cannonier is going to get performance bonus there. He's gonna get the finish. Who's got more farts than 516? I don't know. All right, here we go. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 11 correct, almost perfect. 11 correct, 745 points. Shout out to the 2025 UFC Fight Night Cannonier versus Rodriguez. Champion of the world. The one. The only. Dryden. Congratulations. Wow, Dryden. By the way, wasn't Strange in first place the whole time? Did he get knocked out last second? Did that Cannonier fight bump? Good job by Dryden, though. Dryden is, wow, Dryden, yeah, 63% in his picks. Dryden got the job done. His first championship in Goat Milk. Very nice job by Dryden. Yeah, Strange. Wasn't he the one that was in first place the whole time? Cannonier bumped him out. Crazy. Crazy, crazy work by Dryden. So no matter what, on MMAHoles.tv, every time you go back to this event, you're going to see Dryden's beautiful avatar and that he is the 2025 champion of this week. this specific event. Congrats, baby.
Ah, super chat.
Nice. You went second last week. Nice.
Tropic Tom not as black as Moe's.
It's very true. I'm way more black than Tropic Tom. It's the Sicilian in me. I got some Sicilian in me, for God's sakes. Well, guys, phenomenal night. I mean, epic night. We're never going to forget this night, right? The card itself was kind of steamy dog shit, but the main event was really good. So I'm going to give this card a 5-6. The only reason why I'm over a 5 is because of this fight over here. I'm going to give this card a 5-6 out of 10. 5-6 out of 10. It goes a smidge over 5. 5-6. That's what I get. Give UFC Vegas number 102. I want to know in the chat what you give it. Thank you guys for subscribing to the channel. Big fat thank you to the donators. Really, seriously, appreciate you guys. Thank you to everyone that hit that like button. What are you guys rating it? 6.1, a 5, 3.5 out of 10, 6.7. Wow. Wow. Lots of carnage. Was it like 4? How many carnages were on this? There were 1, or maybe 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. Yeah, 6. So half of the fight card was carnage. Half the card carnage. Didn't feel like it. Definitely didn't feel like it. Good thing it was early too. Yeah, early card. Get to watch the movies now and stuff. Do whatever the hell you're doing. Give the card 1.7. Wow. 1.5, 4, 5, 4. Yeah, some low scores. 6.5 out of 10. You know what we got to do? I got to put a section. I got to put a section on our Pick'em League where we rate the actual card. That'd be kind of cool. So you go back to the card and see what the actual rating is, so we can kind of compare cards and shit. That's something I would like to do down the road. That'd be kind of cool. You know, what do you guys think on MMA-Holes.tv? When we're done, we got to finish the site first, but once it's done, I think that'd be a cool addition. Like, you go back to that card and say, okay, this was a fucking 5-6. But, yeah, I mean, it gave us an excuse to hang out. We'll be back next week for the return of Henry Cejudo. I'm going to be doing, listen, if you guys like our parlay shows or our betting shows on Thursday, I'm going to be doing those Thursday nights. It looks like we're going to be doing those shows. I was thinking Millions has reached out to us. I might do a Monday Millions where we do a simulcast on YouTube and Millions. Might be doing that. Saturdays, we do our fights. Fridays, we either do one FC or we fook off on a Friday. If you've missed last night's fook off Friday, become a member. If you're not, because I'm telling you, Blind Beauty, the Two Joints, Nick Cole, who else is on the show? Was there anyone else? I can't remember. But I know those 3 were on the show. It was phenomenal. Phenomenal show. So go check out those. Comment on those. Hit the like on those. Enjoy those. And we got to get out of here. It's time to go. Thank you to our top dog. And, hey, Doug, you have a blessed night. Okay, Doug? I appreciate you, man. Doug went crazy with the donos, the super chats. Just legendary performance by Doug. I give Doug the performance of the night. You know? I give him the performance of the night. Mr. Doug McGuire. But we got to get out of here. Get some good sleep. Enjoy your weekend. And make your bets at MyBookie. Code MMA-HOLES. Don't be an a-hole. B. Oh, and go get your Mystic Moss shirts, okay? If you got balls, you walk around with the man with the biggest balls in the fucking world right over here. Mystical Moss. Man that went to Shab's face and talked about the homeless cats.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Don't be an a-hole. B. And A-hole.
I love UFC, it is for me. Oh, I love the UFC.
I open up YouTube, I look for the fight. I don't want to pay, it's too much money. So take out my dick and rub on that honey. I'd rather my penis be stung by some bees than pay those ridiculous fees for the UFC.
Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. Oh,
bearded man with his beautiful wife. I cannot resist to hit that like. I swiftly subscribe and ring the notification bell. All of those other YouTube channels can go to fucking hell. Oh, thank God for the MMA-Holes. 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 Sorry, Dana White, I didn't buy the fight.
I've got 10 more likes. I've got 10 more likes. I've got 10 more likes. Fuck you, dislikes. I've got 10 more likes. I've got 10 more likes. I've got 10 more likes. I hope the dislikes die of AIDS.